dia. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka.
Apa? Aku dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Kalau kalian gak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga? Aku dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
bocahnya pengen jadi gamers pro. Yang kedua nih Sari, kerjaannya gambar mulu. Kalau yang ini anak babe, Nina. Anak babe sih emang cantik, badannya juga bagus.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kadia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Membalaskan
keadaan di bagian belakang. Coba lihat Veldora aja. Hadir untuk bisa memberikan bantuan. Tapi ternyata sekarang Skylarnya berhasil untuk diamankan begitu saja. Veldora menjadi orang terdepan. Apakah dirinya bisa bertahan? Namun di tempat yang lain. Tapi Chandra menjadi korban pula. Dan sekarang Vincent menghilang.
Ada merebutkan zone out, sudah melakukan.
Yap, itu pada berbeda. Hey, ada pergerakan dari Saiko tapi sedikit lagi. Coba lihat Aroshiki dalam keadaan yang tidak baik. Namun Anavelnya pun harus kabur dengan sedikit lagi SP di dalam tubuhnya. Zamar Fox dikeluarkan dan sekarang Aran satu terakhirnya Aran. Bisakah dibertahan dan ternyata Aran pun masih berhasil kabur ke tempat yang berbeda. Malah untuk sekarang Natko dan juga Dream harus merasakan akibatnya. Bahkan untuk sekarang Saiko dia harus pergi lagi ke tempat yang berbeda.
Memasuki minggu ke-8 bagi tim-tim dengan penuh pengharapan. Beberapa tim sedang kejar-kejaran kebut-kebutan untuk menuju puncak. Namun ada juga kisah bagi para tim-tim yang ingin menuju ke babak playoff dengan merangkak. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia, minggu yang dinantikan, minggu yang bisa jadi menentukan nasib dari 9 tim di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Hari pertama, hari Jumat kita akan disuguhkan dengan 2 match yang begitu mendebarkan. Kita sudah tahu bahwa ada 3 tim yang mendapatkan tiket playoff. Mereka bisa ke Bandung dan juga bertarung untuk memperebutkan gelar Raja Galaksi. Namun di sini kita juga masih melihat perjuangan beberapa tim untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Kita akan melihat standing sesaat lagi. Namun Bude Clara ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para super fans yang terus mendukung hingga minggu ke-8 ini. Dan Bude yakin kalian semua masih sabar untuk menyaksikan pertarungan yang epic. Dan juga tentunya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga WeDrink. Tak lupa juga ada supplier kita, ada Erigo, lalu Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya semuanya bertanya, seberapa besar peluang untuk tim kesayangan mereka untuk masuk ke babak playoff dan bagaimana minggu ke-8 menentukan nasib mereka. Kita akan saksikan bersama-sama standing sementara dari 9 tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Yuk kita cek bareng-bareng. Dan melihat bagaimana 3 tim yang sudah mengamankan babak playoff. RRQC, tim Liquid ID dan juga Biggatron Alpha. Mereka tinggal mengeksplor untuk seperti apa laju pertarungan dan mempertahankan upper bracket. Karena mereka sudah mendapatkan tiket playoff. Namun kalau dilihat ada 5 tim yang sedang berjuang untuk 3 slot sisa untuk babak playoff. Hanya 3 slot saja. Dan sayangnya kita harus tahu bahwa EVOS Glory tak akan punya chance untuk ke babak playoff di season 14. Dikarenakan sisa match dan juga head to head semuanya sudah diperhitungkan dan 100% EVOS Glory tak bisa untuk melaju ke babak playoff. Namun kita harus menyaksikan kembali nih bagaimana 5 tim ini berjuang untuk 3 slot babak playoff. Untuk Geekfam, Fnatic, Onyx, Alter Ego dan juga Dewa United Esports bersama dengan Rebellion. Mereka masih punya peluang. Walaupun ada beberapa tim yang punya peluangnya kecil, tapi itu tetap saja peluang. Kita nggak akan tahu apa yang terjadi di minggu ini dan juga minggu depan. Karena ini masih minggu yang ke-8. Tapi kalau melihat match pembukaan ini bisa jadi 1 tiket lagi sold out kepada Geekfam jika mereka mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim Liquid ID. Pembukaan di minggu ke-8 di mana Geekfam harus berjuang untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff di hari ini. Dan juga tim Liquid ID jika dia menang maka ia akan menutup kemungkinan untuk upper bracket bagi Geek Fam dan juga Fnatic Onyx karena perhitungan jumlah sisa match yang mereka miliki nggak akan bisa untuk berjuang perebutan upper bracket. Jadi upper bracket hanya akan 3 tim saja. Jadi ini adalah pertarungan yang menentukan siapa yang akan terus berjuang untuk babak upper bracket. Dan juga akankah Geek Fam bisa mengamankan slot playoff ditambah dengan chance masuk ke upper bracket. So, Super Fans, bersiaplah untuk membuka jalannya pertarungan di MPL Indonesia Season 14 week yang ke-8. So caster, let's go!
Two weeks left on MPL Indonesia Season 14 and already 3 team is qualified to Bandung, to the Sea of Fire, to the playoffs, to the postseason, the place where we will see who's going to be the representative for Indonesia in the world stage in M6 Malaysia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia. Here with me, Shafin, Mirko, and Arashi back at it again to cast this match. On the first match, Arashi, Mirko,
Yes.
it is going to be 2 teams that had 2 different purposes.
Oh.
TLID, the Cavalry, they're looking to secure the upper brackets after this match.
Right.
But Geek Fam, they're still kind of looking to actually secure that ticket to playoffs.
Yeah, a 1 win here for Geek Fam will give them the playoff spot. They will have qualified for playoffs. But remember, for Geek Fam, it's not just about that playoff. Playoff is like, all right, they're going to get it anyways, it feels this season.
Oh, okay.
They're also going for the upper brackets. If TLID win, say goodbye to that upper bracket spot or chance to upper bracket for the Geeks, for the Kingslayers.
This is today's schedule. Brought to you by MPL, Geek versus TLID match of the day. And also RRQ versus Steaua is something that you're looking forward to, Rashi, because RRQ...
Always.
I think they're already almost in the upper bracket, or...
I believe 1 or 2 more wins will put them a guaranteed slot in the upper brackets.
But Dewa... Man.
What about Dewa?
They're fighting for playoffs. They need 1 win to try to get Alter Ego spot.
It's not looking good for Alter Ego because they're up against some of the big teams in Indonesia, but we're going to shift back.
Not as bad as
to
Alter Ego, though.
To TLID and Geek Fam, though. The thing that I want to point out the most is the battle in the jungle.
The battle.
I still remember, Rashi, the first time I saw Geek versus TLID, I said to you, wow, this is dangerous for Geek Fam. But now, this is a whole different story right now. TLID is already one of the best teams, one of the better teams in Indonesia.
Exactly, man. The improvement so far, they started off strong and we thought that it might slump off later on in the later parts of the season. But it just seems like with every single match, they get better and better. In leg 1, we saw that it was a bit of a close one. 1-2, Team Liquid and Geek Fam. And now, in leg number 2, it's a chance for Geek Fam to adapt, to try and pull out the crazy things that make them Geek Fam, right? To pull up the anime arc that we've always talked about when Geek Fam is in the picture. Right now, if they win, as you talked about earlier, they do secure the playoffs immediately. But if they don't, no upper bracket slot. And looking right here at a bit of the highlights of their performance of the last time both teams kind of clashed in the Land of Dawn, you saw that the damage coming in from the side of Team Liquid is just so solid. And their multifaceted approach to these team fights allows them to just have so much more ways to deal with the members of Geek Fam. Unless, of course, Geek Fam can outsmart them all the way from the beginning, to the beginning of the drafting phase, and get that winning teamfight composition. And they gotta be careful, man. Both teams right here are just no stranger to this kind of scenario where it's down to the line, down to the wire, and they're just really going in for that last minute play and risking everything for the biscuit.
That's the Beloyski special game, man. That Gatot Kaca game, the first time in MPL Indonesia, we saw this hero, and it's not looking good at that time, but right now I think he's much more comfortable on the hero. Let's see, though, if that's going to be the case for this match. But also, Mirko, they used Masako instead of Chidera in that match.
Yeah, Chidera has been the more reliable, I would say. More reliant on having the team play around the other side of the map. He is the weak side player of MPL Indonesia. I think it was CW just a few weeks ago. Yeah, still, I was about to say a few seasons, but no. Chidera, he's really taken that mantle of the best weak side gold laner since CW's lackluster performance, I would say, this season, unfortunately. And yeah, that's what you get when you play with Mr. Chidera. When you play with Masako, sometimes you do want to play him strong side, get him that strong lane with the Lunox as well up against the Herald. We saw that multiple times to get him ahead in the game. But unfortunately, it does feel like the meta is centralizing more around the assassin junglers to be the carry. And that is where we see why GeekFam haven't been able to find a lot of success after the patch. Most of the assassins that Vincent play well on, or most of the junglers he plays well on even, because the Roger's not an assassin, but he does phenomenal stuff with it, has been nerfed. Roger, Julian, Nolan is an adjustment. And the way that Mr. Vincent plays as Nolan, it's not an assassin per se, it's more of utilizing the mobility to get into these turtles. So with the nerfs, it has actually nerfed the playstyle of GeekFam.
But there's also a good thing to notice though from Vincent. Yeah, because so far in the season, he had the most kills, total kills, out of all the junglers, out of all the players, by the way, in MPL Indonesia. But GeekFam do play a lot of matches compared to other teams, Raji.
That's a very fair point, right? They just like making it close and exciting, by all means. That's probably why you're a fan, Shevin.
Yeah.
But look at Fabian's solo kill journey right here. Man, every single time he's going up against a jungler, you just have that feeling that he's on the hunt. He's not here just to win the game, to win the match as well. He wants to go all in.
We have something that you want to see though, here. We prepared something.
Udah banyak kok yang di solo kill.
Yeah, this is like incredible, man. Have we ever seen a rookie that just came up to MPL Indonesia and we have this consensus of, yep, this is the best mechanical players that we have in Indonesia as a rookie?
Like Supercan when he joined?
I don't think...
Season 11?
I think...
Kyrie? Kyrie wasn't a rookie.
Okay, it wasn't exactly a
different
rookie.
case,
True,
man.
true.
Probably Sans is up there as well, but if you know football, this is Lamine Yamal. If you know basketball, this is Victor Wembanyama. This is Caitlin
What's
Clark.
the other sport you said?
Basketball.
Basketball. What was that? We're throwing shade to basketball.
It's a good sport, man. Not as good as Mobile Legends, though.
Absolutely. That's what I was about. Oh,
man.
Fabian Achu, new nickname. Achu? Yeah, the meme is Kyrie Achu, which means like my Kyrie, and this is my Fabian. He's stolen that away from Mr. Kai. And yeah, I have to agree, man. This is definitely like a Lamine Yamal type of situation for football, because holy moly, a player like this making his debut in MPL and getting #1 total MVP, #1 Lord Terminator, and #1 total First Blood.
Goodness.
Guys, these are stats that usually you won't get as a rookie, even with a good performance, because he joined week 2?
Yep.
Right. So just having a week, every other jungler having one more week of a bonus to actually get these stats compared to the man who's new, who when he debuted too, didn't get a 2-0 win. Remember, it was up against Evos, and against Evos, that was a comeback on his Fanny.
I mean, look at these cables, dude. We just saw it earlier. The Fanny with like 8, 10 cables even all across the screen. This is the surprising part about Fabian, okay? Because a lot of new junglers come up and they're great mechanically. But this guy has shown that it's not just mechanics, right? The decision-making, the mind games, the way he's able to find angles of approach, hide in the bushes, and go for those weird flanks. He's just showing to be more than just a mechanical player. And that is really rare to see someone pop off like that in both ways, right? Mentally and, technically, physically as well.
Physically?
Physically.
On the Land of Dawn?
Yeah, mechanics and mind game.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I mean,
games, man.
Against Pikachu and Alpha America, against your favorite team, against Super Ken, he played Nolan against a Link and won. Meanwhile, when Super Ken actually used it, what happened?
Oof. Yeah, I would say, honestly, TLID, they have probably the best jungler in MPLID right now.
Oh!
That's how good Fabian is. We've been saying it for a few weeks now. Mechanically, all the way from week 3, week 4, we've been saying mechanically he's the best. But now, against Sutsujin even, I'm going to have to put my bets on Mr. Flavor Fave, the Usurper.
How about Vincent?
Vincent? Oh, we have to see, man. It's going to be a tall order. But as we were talking about earlier, this is the lineup, man. Aran, Fabian, Yeheskel, Witty, and Aaron Shiki.
From a rookie to almost MVP, Fabian, the Cavalry is looking to make a statement here in MPL Indonesia.
The team who's on a win streak, undisputed, undefeated in leg number 2. Looking to try to avenge their first leg loss to the Kingslayers. The Cavalry, welcome Team Liquid Indonesia.
Incredible performance, even off the Land of Dawn in the stages. It's been one of the more entertaining teams in terms of like their personalities and all that stuff. And they're looking to show it in the Land of Dawn too. Meanwhile, for Team GeekFam, is it gonna be the Dora-Tira combo once again? And it is Veldora and Chatira.
The Chadora combo coming in right here. This is the combination they have been using. We'll see if that is enough. It can't just be a player shift. They gotta shift the playstyle, the drafts too. So many things can be improved, and that's a double-edged sword that this team is using right now.
The Kingslayers are struggling in the second half of the season. Uncharacteristic, but it's all about that rebuild. Will the big brain of the war crime General Baloy be able to conquer this matchup against a scary, scary team? Let's welcome the Kingslayers, Geek Fam!
They're also known as the Robin Hood of MPL Indonesia. Can they actually steal it from one of the best in the business in TLID? They need this W to keep the upper bracket chance alive.
And in order to do so, the big assignment in the past couple of days kind of fell on is the brains behind the entire operation right here with our Marshal Dainang, bringing in Coach Saint Lucas with Facehugger and Bluff Z with Dora DSP. What kind of drafts, what kind of game plan with a team with a phenomenal roamer with so much flexibility like Geek Fam against a team with so much more flexibility and multiple roles? What is the approach gonna be here for Geek Fam? Because we know Team Liquid are gonna bring the aggression, are gonna bring the unexpected. They want to control the tempo. For Geek Fam though, that's where the answer is just not as clear cut.
This is the rival showdown in the roaming area. A veteran versus a rookie. In terms of mechanics, Witty might have the upper hand, but in terms of macro, no one beats Baloy.
Absolutely not, man. We call him Big Brain Baloy for a reason. He might have a rival this season with Witty the Wise. He's been really, really wise in the decision making, really intelligent with the plays that he's making as well. I'm personally very, very impressed by Mr. Witty the Wise here with his performances, and even now, Liquid, they're the only team after the patch to be able to actually utilize the horse. No other team has been able to get that win on the horse. Every time you see a horse on a team that's not Liquid, they lose out on it.
I think that also applies with Alice as well, if I'm not correct.
That's true. Alice for Aaron.
Yeah. And this is Witty's opinion on why he doesn't taunt like his teammates. Because I still make mistakes in the game, and I realize that I'm far from perfect, so why should I taunt? Which comes off as criticizing others. So I'd rather just focus on improving. That is a good mentality, but
dangerous.
I think his teammates doesn't want to hear any of it.
That's Witty the Wise, man. That's why we call him Witty the Wise.
That's some wisdom being laid out by Witty right here. The guy who, you know, according to his teammates, also is the one processing the information from the patch notes, letting the team get the full benefit of it. Technically, if there's going to be some mind games in the drafts, some of it, at least part of it, will come from Witty the Wise here up against Big Brain Baloy. So there's a bit of a chess match here in the players, not just from the coaches, but as the home team, Geek Fam are going to go for the first pick selection right here, which means a lot of those cheese picks might need to be respected from Team Liquid. Although, so far, Team Liquid is one of those teams who have no issue at all letting go some of these dangerous picks because they're trying to match that with their own picks.
And you can see it here, red side, 75% win rate. So, by taking away the blue side, yeah, you get a strong side for yourself, but it's a big gamble still to give red side over to Team Liquid, who's been very dominant on that red side. They've been able to react to a lot of these picks coming in from their opponents, even leaving some prio picks open so that they can get random counters, I would say, right? Because the Alice goal, they made it happen. They made it work. Not any other team can make it work. And I would say they should be happy to go up against the Gatot Kaca. First leg, it was 3 Gatot Kaca games from Mr. BBB, and those were all victories except for the first time. Maybe the first time they had some time. They need to adjust to what BBB was doing on that Gatot.
Super interesting, this game. Geek Fam versus CLID. Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're also interesting.
Thank you. Arashi too.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, man. Wow.
This is the interesting desk.
The interesting desk of MPLID.
What's also interesting is the hero pool gap in the jungle area. Fabian can pretty much play all the assassins in the world. Meanwhile, Vincent, 3.
You know, technically, is he the only player who's been able to make the Joy jungle work?
Yes, he is.
That is unreal.
Kyrie got too old when he played the Joy.
Yikes. He got solo killed by Aether. Oh,
and
man.
By the way, that's why we're seeing this already. Geek Fam. Okay. They know the threat of Flavor Fave.
No shortcuts in life.
No chance. No chance whatsoever. The Hellcurt banned away from Team Liquid. But this is the question here. Is it just the Hellcurt? Is it time to bring something new? Even the adjusted Nolan has just been banned away by Geek Fam as well.
Shades of M4 Kyrie.
That's true. That's true. M4, if you guys remember, it was still Kyrie Esports. Teams would literally just ban out Kyrie's picks. Well, based on what Rebellion did to Fnatic Onyx, I would say it's still true. 5 bans towards Kyrie with a 2-0 win.
Man. So what's going to be the response here from Coach Saint DeLucas, knowing that all these assassins have been banned? Do they want to actually bail it out with some utilities, like the Alphas, maybe the Yins, if you're crazy enough?
The Phoveus, maybe? Because, you know, there's no big changes to the Phoveus. It's still a very oppressive presence in the EXP lane. And with both teams wanting to be aggressive, wanting to draw, I would think the Phoveus will be focused down. But the Hylas, actually, I think they're a bit more concerned about the utility potential with that glorious pathway.
So far, Geekfam in leg number 2, or after the patch, they've been picking the Edith for the first pick. But that's when the Phoveus is not open.
Exactly. They're going to go for the Phoveus here. Team Liquid will be kind of forced to pick up the Mathilda. And there you go. They go for the Mathilda instantly. They know about that combo. It'll be too much of a threat to deal with the Phoveus Mathilda. But now, Hayabusa is up for grabs. They go for the Alpha instead. They say, hey, Brother Vincent, you're banning assassins, but remember, my hero pool isn't the one being questioned here. It's yours.
Yeah, and they have to put some emphasis here for the jungle. I don't think Vincent can be hide or like hidden, picking on the second phase.
It needs to be a bit more early for sure. What's the idea though? We've talked about a lot of potential possibilities for GeekFam, but so far they haven't really done anything too crazy, which is quite unexpected. You would think that GeekFam would be the team to pull off the weird picks, the crazy picks, but so far this season, it's been relatively generic actually. Now with the Mathilda Alpha combo, good clear, good damage, good sustain as well from Team Liquid. The fighting game looks to favor Team Liquid, but with that Eve and Ruby coming in, that team fight potential, the crowd control, the slows as well, Team Liquid now, they can still make a big engage happen with the Circling Eagle, but if they want to do that, it's a one-way ticket.
Oh, I mean, for any other team, I would say GeekFam have an amazing draft, but for GeekFam, it's still an amazing draft for the 3 players they got heroes on, but for Vincent, you brought this up already, Sheffin. I think it's not really that wise to put him in the second phase, especially considering there's still 2 more bans from Team Liquid and they've already picked up a jungle. They've already picked up the Alpha. At this point, they can go for anything and then just start banning out these junglers. The Julian maybe, and then the Roger, force him on a Hayabusa, and we know that that's not a comfort pick for Mr. Vincent.
What are the chances that we're going to see like the old utility junglers, or maybe bringing that RQ special in Fredrin for Vincent?
As you say that though, the Aurora comes in, that's also quote-unquote the RRQ special. I don't think there's going to be flexed around for Team Liquid though, but that is a great mid lane to counter all of this AoE, all of this dive potential. I mean, imagine you're a Phoveus and you're considering going in, and you know there's an Aurora with a potential massive Frigid Glacier. It can zone away the rest of your team, force them into abandoning one of the guys diving in. It's really a great adjustment, and when it comes to clearing, potentially Ruby Eve against Aurora Mathilda, not really that bad of a matchup actually.
Now, do they want to actually ban the heroes for Vincent here? You mentioned about the Julian and the Roger.
Probably not Roger, Ben.
Come and join me.
It's actually a Lunox ban towards Chitera, and mind you, Lunox so far for Chitera, 100% win rate.
True.
Remember, this Harith could still come up for Team Liquid. They could first pick it, so the Lunox ban already tells us something. I don't know if GeekFam want to try to leave it all the way to the end, or just ignore it, because Aaron on the Harith was exactly what they utilized to beat GeekFam in the first leg.
But we're having a fighter in the jungle. Do you think that Alice might show up again? You know, it's against GeekFam, it might be a bit risky. They know how to shut down these late game carries, but in theory, right, if you're concerned about the Phoveus wreaking havoc, the Alice can kind of do worse than him in the late game, and they've banned away the Moskov as well.
Now we're close that chance of the Alice coming up, but I'd say it is very difficult to pull off the Alice here against a Ruby Eve and Phoveus. Safe choice would definitely be the Harith, and if they want to go Alice, they can honestly just last pick it too.
Exactly. That's a benefit they have right here with being a second pick. So for now, in theory, that should be it. We know Aaron Shiki is a player that leverages the early game laning advantage massively here. So getting a great matchup for him, at least ensuring that he has the right situations to really succeed, really has been one of the backbone strategies of Team Liquid to ensure that Aaron Shiki always gets popping, because we know Fabian, with his flexibility, it's almost a done deal, but the Harith gets shown first.
No, Aaron Shiki actually used the Alice against a Harith. It's a counter, not really a counter pick. He actually struggled in the early game, especially against Eman, do Chidera wants to replicate that at this point?
I don't think so, man. There's a lot of utility on top of the Harith, right? There's some CC from the Alpha Aurora, even the Mathilda ways to get out too. But the Alice, it's kind of situational in a way. You want the composition to be able to support you in those endeavors. You want to try to hold people in the team fight, and I get it. Yeah, you have a Yeve and Ruby to do that. But again, a lot of disengaged tools, even a lot of CC coming in from TLID. Safe choice would just still be to go for a gold lane. I think a carry would be okay in this position. And in the jungle, it's still going to be the Roger in the jungle. Roger and Clint? Oh, that's a great pick against the Harith. Clint, one of those winning matchups against the Harith. But
yeah, once you get dove on,
this could be an angle for TLID to finally get Aran a comfort pick. Something that can carry. Give us that Benedetta.
Oh, wow. The Benedetta, we've seen, I think, Rebellion pull it off in the jungle, though. But if Aran wants to go back to his roots and go aggressive against a Clint, against a Yeve, there is potential here for him to really succeed, because the team so far, the 4 other members, can kind of do their own thing and allow him to really have all that space to split push, to dive in the backline, to flank, really anything.
Aw, man. I mean, it's an answer for the Clint and also the Yeve, who is not really that mobile of a hero with the Avatar Guardian. And Kars actually used it as well against Onyx. It worked wonders.
Hey, leg 1, GeekFam played the Gato 3 games in a row. This time it's Team Liquid. Snatch it away from them. We don't get Aran on a signature pick, but it's more of a, well, technically this season it is Aran on a signature pick. He's been an enabler.
So, how is it about the draft, Arashi? Like, I think, I gotta be honest with you, I prefer Team Liquid ID a bit.
I think by default, I prefer Team Liquid as well. It seems like their composition kind of works together more ways to go in and out, because of course, all the mobility, by the way, which is great for Team Liquid style. But at the same time, against a Ruby, a Yeve, and a Phoveus, you know, the amount of team fighting potential that GeekFam has gets me a bit concerned. But Team Liquid can really negate all that using the laning phase, so we gotta wait and see how this plays out.
2 teams with 2 different purposes. Upper brackets for TLID and the playoffs for GeekFam. Let's see who's gonna clinch it in the land of Dawn.
Upper bracket chance still up for grabs for both these teams. But TLID have a chance to snatch it away from GeekFam. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, game 1 in the land of Dawn we go. Vincent on a signature pick. I'm gonna have to say the opposite from you guys this time around, actually. I like GeekFam's draft a bit more.
Interesting.
Right, and then they have their win conditions as discussed before. A boy on a high ground hero that can help out in this composition, kiting back and forth. They got Veldora on the Phoveus that he's known to do really well on, and Vincent on a Roger. It's a weaker Roger, but by all means, in the jungle, it's not really as impacted. He's not really as impacted by that ultimate cooldown increased, like in the gold lane. Emblems here by IndieHome though. Pull yourself together for Beloyski, as always. Weapon mastery for Chidera in true weak side fashion. That's going to be great. But Aaron with the Festival of Blood and Inspire, he's certainly looking to make all those outplays happen in the early game.
Widdy on the Rupture, Rashi.
Yeah, Widdy on the Rupture here for the Mathilda, trying to make sure that in a 1v1 contest for control in the jungles, in the bushes, against Beloyski, that Rupture's going to bring in an extra amount of damage. And by all means, Mathilda does a very respectable amount if you don't really respect the potential there and allow her to stack up those wisps.
Okay, Miracle, shed me some light on this matchup in the gold lane, because right now it's just some pokes in the mid lane. Yep. But yeah, Harith versus a Clint. You probably normally think that Clint is going to win, but what do you think?
Yeah, Clint should be able to actually get the dub here in the lane. But remember, Chidera is not really known to be able to actually win on the strong side. He's more of a weak side player. That's the only concern, but matchup-wise, it should be Clint.
And look at the stats right there, a bunch of positive winning rates for GeekFam. Like we mentioned, signature heroes all across the board. And now with the first hero spawning, you can see Vincent already trying to make moves, but Team Liquid ID is so much more dangerous.
Fabian walking up, Vincent already zoned away, Beloyski, no ultimate just yet, Veldora. Don't forget the Demonic Force proc, doesn't want to go in just yet, good Avatar, zoning them away as Fabian secures the neutral objective. GeekFam can just walk in the river and then walk back.
Clean take by TLID, they knew that GeekFam, they want to actually push the tempo after the turtle, securing some kills, but they didn't allow that at all, just backing away when they already got the turtle.
Now the stats for Team Liquid ID, 8 wins on the Harith, but also 4 losses, actually. We'll have to see how well this lane goes so far. You can see Chidera is really outclassed in the laning phase, as expected. What can GeekFam do about the situation, though? Do they want to focus their efforts somewhere else? Weedy might be caught here.
No, Witty is not caught. He actually tries to catch Mr. Baloy, who dashed out of the way. Aaron Chicken with his on force now caught in the real world manipulation, and Chidera. Sheriff Chidera's in town, Baby with the Spear of Alpha. Vincent escaping with the Lycan Pounce, and that's the cooldown. The nerf on the ult. Ooh, that has hurt Vincent. 1 kill over for TLID.
For sure, man. He's looking like, oh, wait. Where's my ultimate? Where's my ultimate? As we take a look at the talent prediction by GoPay, seems like I'm a loner here.
You're alone, Sheffin.
Yeah.
Fearless Sheffin against everyone else. We've been bullying him in the back rooms. Just kidding. That's not happening. But yeah, that's the confidence that Sheffin has for his team. Let's see how this plays out, because you can see earlier, man, the fact that the change is so subtle, is not a massive change, it's going to be very difficult on like the instinctual timings of a player like Vincent, who's been so comfortable. But look at this, whoa!
You can see that damage! Oh, Zamar shoots up Aaron Shiki! Almost bursted down, one more shot to Aaron! Oh! With the flicker, but he hesitated for a bit! Aaron Shiki lives with the help of Witty the Wise.
Almost, but it's always never enough. Aaron Chicky, but now Chidera, he can clear the lane and actually rotate towards the turtle or take some plating away. Meanwhile, though, Fabian, look at that.
Already with the punish. Using Retribution, now caught in the real world inflation. That's a Spear of Alpha to disengage, getting out of the way, but Aran in the back is actually dealing a whole lot of damage. Soaking a bit more of Vitalize, and the Avatar of the Guardian that gets him out! Bottom lane, Chidera on the weak side, again getting punished. GeekFam, they need this turtle to find something at least.
Aran bought a Sentry there, man. Everyone is just pummeling on him, knowing that he has still the Avatar of Guardian. A W all across the board.
Look at the orange buff. Fabian is not letting this slide. He took it away.
God. The quick move was coming in from Fabian as expected.
Man.
And the gold plating for Aaron Shiki. Wins across the board for Team Liquid. They're going for Baloy now.
Yeah, now he's just going to be disintegrated. Witty picks up the kill. That Rupture is working for him.
It's just so much damage, so much speed coming in from Team Liquid. That play, man. This is why it's so annoying to deal with a Gatot. If he's right in front of a squishy damage dealer, in this case a boy on the heave, you can see that with everyone focusing him down, he still sustains and does so much damage. Look at the, oh, hang on a minute.
That's all good. Fabian can take these shots, no problem. You want to walk in? I am an alpha. I'll go in. Spear of Alpha, Veldora. Remember, you don't have a Mathilda. What is that?
Oh.
Aaron trapped in the real world manipulation, but has the Purify, gets out.
I think he kind of expected a follow-up there from the rest of the teammates,
They're
but
down 3,000 gold.
They're not coming.
There's so much damage coming through, and while that is all happening, Aran is just doing his thing. He's been cutting the wave, by the way, all the way from early on at about 3 minutes. So he's just been obnoxious. But look at Vincent.
Oh no, the Avatar coming down the Spear of Alpha! They are playing volleyball with Vincent.
Oh my goodness, getting flown around like an IG model.
Wow. Wow. And there's no response. Even on the top side, Aran is just pushing out. And Fabian, this is that mid-game where this Alpha is so much more...
Oh, no way.
What is going on?
No way. Mathilda's gonna get it away.
Baloyski was offended, but Fabian doesn't care.
What?
Walks up and dies. Chidera getting the kill, but luckily for TL, there is no bounty on him. So it's still a good trade because Aaron was able to get a tier 1 down below.
Wait, unnecessary there, mate.
Look at the top side too, though. Was it intentional? Or was it just a flex? We gotta figure it out, but on the top side, Aran is still pushing as well. Team Liquid can get 2 right here, but look at this concealed play.
Oh no, Malloy. Goes in for the I'm offended into the real world inflation. Yehezkiel with the flick around. The Lycan Pounce actually follows through Aran. Inside of the real world inflation. Now using the Avatar of the Guardian to escape. This man's clean on the Gatot Kacha.
It's like Keyboy, man, the way he used the Avatar of the Guardian. Just tanking all the damage, and I'm gonna bounce out. Meanwhile, Fabian.
Circling Eagle coming down, getting the knock-up down as well. That's no way. Over and Fade! With a retreat wins Spear of Alpha to the front. Aaron Shiki dismantling the Baloyski is down. And Aaron is on a killing spree. The cavalry charge, and the Geeks have no way to deal with it.
Oh man, they need to touch some more grass, man, because all the bushes have been stolen away by the horses.
They're just so active right here, and the Circling Eagle to expose everyone. Immediately going for the purple buff as well, Fabian. And Team Liquid leveraging the Alpha power spike. He's been going in 1v5, so when the team is actually there to follow up, what can they do? Setting up to possibly go for another pickoff near the bottom side, near the orange buff. but they will back away and give GeekFam finally some breathing room. And look at how they're playing, man. They recognize the threat. They're just grouping up together because they can't afford to split up.
I mean, hey man, it's Beloyski. You have 07 buff. You also have down 7k gold lead buff for Big Brain Beloy. But against this composition though, the kiting coming in from Witty on the Mathilda and also the survivability overall from the whole team. This is a whole different challenge for GeekFam.
No orange buff for you, Vincent.
13-9.
4 levels down. Fabian is going to continue this.
It just doesn't stop, and with how fast they can clear, all they have to do is zone GeekFam for a little bit, and they immediately have control. Now with Aran going to the top side, he's still going to be able to cash in on that massive wave that bounced off the turrets of GeekFam. Going to take a bit of some damage on the top side turret, but for Team Liquid, it's just waiting. They've been able to use this early game to really get wins all across the board. Fabian though,
Spear of Alpha out the way.
No. He's not gonna die.
Real world inflation as well. Fabian trying to survive. The Avatar actually knocks him up. Now Vincent walking in, but they're gonna be caught. The Bridge of Glacier, Tadero frozen, and now he's gonna be slashed down by the Usurper. Vincent is next, and that is a maniac for Fabian. They want to give it the 7, but Aaron takes it away. 9,000 goal lead in 9 minutes. GeekFam are getting stomped on.
That's just how it is, man. Usually you see the smart trail and Beloy, but that was a fart smeller.
Man, what is that, dude? Disgusting things coming out of Team Liquid. They were able to bait it out. They used the Avatar to split apart the composition, and because of that, there wasn't enough damage. Fabian was able to survive the initial burst. He does have, I believe, the Queen's Wings and the Brute Force Breastplate, having the tankiness, having the reduction to sustain back up, and then immediately it gets turned around on its heels. Now with the Winter Truncheon for an extra bit of outplay potential, Team Liquid gonna make the Lord play happen with a 12k almost gold lead. They're gonna end it quick.
Vincent actually goes for that item, man. Thunder Belt. At this point, Arashi, do you think that's a wise idea?
It gives them some utility, some tankiness, but at this point, maybe they would require a bit more damage, man. With how things are going, with how they were unable to take out Fabian there, it's looking bleak, it's looking difficult. Even a boy, the man that usually has the tools to kind of extend the game a bit more.
Baloy!
I don't know if you want to go for Fabian. Oh, that's a good shove over. Wintercrown coming down from Fabian, who can actually still escape with the Spear of Alpha, bringing Vincent back all the way to the back as well. And Vincent is going to be stopped down. Aaron Shiki dealing too much damage. It's just Aran traded. Now Chidera doing a whole lot. Aaron taking the turret. Chidera with a flicker. Oh my God! Gets caught by the Spear of Alpha by Fabian. He has skill in the mid lane, just sieging it down. Vincent and the boy trying to go for the defense. But with the First Lord, the fact that they were able to crack a base turret open, it's still value.
Yeah, it's an equal in terms of kills, but at this point, do you call that a W, Rashi?
There were a couple of shutdowns given over to GeekFam though. Silver lining in the midst of all the chaos.
Oh, Vincent though. He has skill with all the misses. Vincent now trying to go in. Like in Pounce, he has skill with a flicker. Veldora trying to catch Fabian, but he does still have that Spear of Alpha that he will use defensively.
It's a great move from Fabian there to kind of cancel the conceal and then pop the Spear of Alpha. Looking at the quick item check, look at the gold difference. Fabian, 4,000. Already one more item to go for a full inventory slot. And if they focus on Fabian, that's all great and dandy, but Aaron Shiki is scaling up more and more, already with the Holy Crystal as well.
Oh, he's gonna retreat it. Oh, Fabian actually missed out on that retreat. He retreat early, unfortunately. Got the retreat on some of the heroes instead of the orange, but hey, it's all right.
Yeah, it's still a whole lot of mountain to climb for the Geeks, man, and they're not known for touching grass. They don't like to go out, man.
That's true, they are geeks.
They want to have a good game, like an easy game, but what is this? 9k gold lead with the flexes, with the Sue as well. Cristiano Ronaldo.
I love these recalls, man. TLID and TLPH, actually. Shout outs to the artists who made it, because, man, it's fun to spam that out.
It's very fun. But GeekFam are not having a fun time at all. Forced to deal with the waves. A boy, by the way, has a double wand combo. But at this point, you can see that, especially for the frontline members of Team Liquid, it's negligible damage. They just walk through it, and they can kind of ignore the slow due to the mobility that they have with the Spear of Alpha, with the guiding wind as well. With the Oracle for Fabian, even more regeneration, even more magical defense, especially when he's dueling against Veldora. This is the high point though. Team Liquid reaching the full item power spikes. This is where, in theory, they are at their strongest. Witty picking up an Ice Queen's one, actually. We don't see that very often. Just wanting to have a bit more utility, a bit more damage, maybe an extra bit of sustain coming in from that item too. But with the Lord coming through, what's the plan here? Is it a 3-wave push? Is it going to be a surprise engage? This is why it's so dangerous going up against Team Liquid. Sometimes you don't know. They switch it up.
And look at the way they're managing the waves. Really well played, having 2 waves coming down. Fabian walking up Spear of Alpha to the front as well. Oh, he caught by Am offended. Now pops it over the crowd as Ron jumps in with the Avatar and the Revitalize. Fabian gonna survive with the help of the guy they win. Veldora gets isolated. Vincent jumping in, but now is forced back. And again, it's Valoy who walks up forward just to die to the hero he made popular. But the hero that Aran is using now, Vincent walking up, now gets taunted by Aran and the Spear of Alpha too. Vincent baited, outsmarted, and TLID will take game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Yes, you just saw that right. 12k gold lead for TLID against Geekfam. What is this? This is an absolute domination from the Cavalry. A whole new team brought out by Liquid. This is just insanity.
Non-stop action, never leaving, having their foot on the pedal the whole time, the whole duration. Even when there's a lull in the action, you just know that Team Liquid are just setting up. They're merely enjoying the calm before the storm. Geekfam, at every turn, in almost every lane, is outmatched in the rotations, in the aggression, in the damage output, and Team Liquid as confident as ever. How do they stop him?
Just pray. At this point, yeah, I agree with Chef in here. Just pray, because, man, they were completely outclassed, outmatched. Chidera on a strong side, strong lane, never got any resources. The team was playing for neutral objectives. Then why Clint? And then Vincent on the Roger. It's a comfort pick, but the nerfs is really, battered him down.
For sure, and even here, that was a cold moment from Aaron Shiki, standing there with a sliver of HP, knowing that there's a chance for someone to get baited. Look at this.
Oh, man.
What do you want?
Oh my god.
He just stands there, and he still has the shields to bait it out. Moments like that seems like arrogance, but it's actually quite calculated. You just can't take them lightly, man. Team Liquid ID.
I have a question, right, folks? Because earlier on, we saw how Fabian is on a quest to solo kill every jungler in ID. As a jungler in ID, would you rather be solo killed by Fabian or be down 4 levels to Fabian?
I don't think there is a good choice there.
I would just rather be solo killed.
I agree as well.
4 levels?
4 levels.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's in the jungle matchup.
I can't even do that in my ranked games.
But you gotta say, man, it's a whole team effort. Yeah. Did you see how it was to be Vincent in that game? Every single bush was just danger, right? With the Aurora potential. And even if you feel like you have mobility, just never know when the Mathilda, right? When Witty the Wise will make that call, man. We are going in right here, right now. And then the airlines just takes off.
Ice Queen won, by the way.
And he's also on a penetration boots, by the way.
Rupture,
on
by the way.
Mathilda. And also, this is why I think in the gold lane, you said that it's a winning matchup for the Clint, but that pseudo pressure from the Mathilda in the bushes, from the Aura in the bushes, they're not really in the bushes, but Chidera knows the threat. Yep. That is why you can't really call it like an easily winning lane. In 1v1, yes, but if we look at the whole bigger picture, it becomes much harder for Chidera.
Definitely, but also I just think it's just not comfort, right? For Chidera on a strong matchup like that. He's played the Moskov carry. Those are his
Lunox.
2 main picks. I mean, Lunox he does well on, but yeah, not the Clint here.
You give credit to the whole team strategy as well. Bait out most of their aggression and then make them pay right afterwards. It's a great game plan, and Geekfam, with a more straightforward approach, just can't do anything, especially in the face of the MVP. Who is it? It's Flavor Fav. It's Fabian. It's the Usurper. Fabian on the Alpha. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Dude, he went in. The only time he got taken out was when he went 1v5. Yeah. And there was no reason to. He just wanted to make a statement.
It's Fabian being Fabian.
How much do you want to bet he's going to talk about that moment later on in the interview, if they do come out on top?
You probably already would forget it, right? If that happened in game 2, maybe you'd be like, oh yeah, let's talk about that. But It happened game 1. He probably doesn't care anymore now, but yeah, what a statement from Flava Fave.
Already leading the league in MVP of games won with MVP, and now he's adding more on his, collection, man.
Yeah.
It just feels like such a solid tag team coming in. They know exactly who is the main damage dealer and who needs to step up when the main damage dealer gets pressured. We saw that Fabian several times was kind of in a difficult position, but then immediately switches up.
I want to say too, by the way, that he's number 1 in MVPs, right? Regular season MVP, he's number 3.
Yeah.
And he started playing in week 2. So he's only 3 points behind Skylar. Yikes. He's 10 points behind Sutsujin. One good week and he could just be number 1.
Unless, of course, Aaron Shiki.
No, Aaron is nowhere close.
No. Like,
No,
Aaron
but he can take points away from Fabian.
Oh.
You know? Unless, right? Unless. We'll have to wait and see for that. But let's look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All the way from the early game, that's a lot of damage. But initially, it was Team Liquid that got baited out, technically. But immediately afterwards, they just knew they'd have to make Vincent pay. And look at that. No escape available, stuck in the turtle pit. And afterwards, with the time brought by Aran, you gotta highlight that man as well. Constantly 1v4ing, 1v5ing with the revitalized Garotkacha, buying so much space and time. GeekFam were just completely bewildered on how to deal with it. And when it comes down to the big moments, the big fights, even though there's so much AoE tools from the side of GeekFam, at this point, 7 minutes, it seems like it's so early in the game, but with how dominant Fabian has been, it's just so difficult. And right here, this is an amazing play. Fabian going in, but then Aran coming in to just zone everyone. And with him surviving, that just spells doom for everyone. With the Mathilda circling Eagle, guiding Wind still up. There's just so many ways for them to make GeekFam pay for their mistake.
And really, I would say the biggest mistake for GeekFam was not playing to Chadera. The fact that they played for the first turtle, where they could have very easily just gone for the bottom lane instead of the first turtle and then try to, again, give Chadera more resources, get a turret, get some shots in, or try to shut down Aaron Shiki, because in the second turtle, it was pretty close, despite the fact that obviously, Vincent couldn't out-retry Fabian. That team fight should have been a win had they not lost out so early on.
I think just the window of opportunity on like when GeekFam can be dangerous with their composition. It's not as long as TLID, man. They are happily gonna take the team fights 20 seconds or more if they want to, and they're not gonna lose at all. And at that point, it was 12k gold leader, Ashi. Yes, look, we take a look at the stats here. My goodness, 13, not even 12. And the objectives, look at that, the turrets.
Wait a minute.
The TLID secured 9 compared to GeekFam, not even touched. Oh my god.
Wait, is that correct? Is that gold difference actually correct?
Yeah.
It's 12 something.
That is an insane amount, dude. Wow. And if you look at it again, there's just nothing given up, no turrets, nothing. Even in the purple buffs, we know how important it is for the purple buff to be available for some of these junglers right now. 2 in the hands of Vincent. Dude, Team Liquid just weren't willing to let go of any of those objectives, playing it absolutely greedy.
I'm telling you, man, the 3 heroes that Vincent does well on got nerfed. That's the big concern here for GeekFam, because they can ban all the jungles in the world now. They can ban 3 assassins, but it's almost like they've already been banned by the game, if you know what I'm saying.
It's just so unfortunate
They
to
didn't even care about the Roger and Julian. They're like, nah, we're gonna focus on Chadera.
It's just such a tough spot to be in, honestly. And for GeekFam, you have to wonder what can they do here. They tried drafting a strong composition, kind of. They have the Phoveus, they have the Roger, right? I mean, before the patch at least, you would expect this composition to really take over in these fights. But from the execution, right? And you can almost feel like Team Liquid kind of predicted the Roger. With, like you mentioned, Mirko, not a lot of other options available for Vincent when it comes to the hero pool, the banning phase as well. It's like they knew that was coming, so they go straight for the alpha and wanted to go for something even more decisive.
Again, normally there would be options. The Hayabusa was open the entire time. But that's why I'm saying, it's GeekFam. It's different. The Haya, the Ling, whatever that was banned in the first phase, all of that except maybe the Nolan, he couldn't have used it either way. Let's say both of them let go of these assassins, he would still be on the Roger, he would still be on the Julian or Nolan. We would never see him on the Fanny, Ling, or Hayabusa again. We saw how he did on the Hayabusa, Ling, and Fanny.
It feels like an unfair Uno game.
Yeah.
Team Liquid ID, they have all the +4s, meanwhile GeekFam ID they're forced to play the normal cards.
They got the numbers, man.
Yeah.
They just got the numbers.
What we refer to as like the phone number.
Yeah.
When we're playing cards, it's just all numbers, and you're like, what am I supposed to do with this? Where's the utility? Where's the playmaking? All I can do is just play
No skips,
default.
no reverse.
Exactly.
Absolutely, and that's
Can't
why
even change colors.
Yeah, they can't even change colors. They can't even change the patch.
it's really hard. A really hard job for Coach Blovsy, man. At this point, like
And
the
Beloy.
Oh man, yeah, he tried a lot of stuff there, Beloy, at the later part of the game, but at that point you have to take the gambles, and unfortunately the gambles are like 10% percentage of winning or something like that.
No, more like 1%, right?
Oh man, that's harsh.
I have to say here, man, Vincent, what was he known for last season, Sheffield? Because
Alpha.
He's known for utility jungles.
Exactly.
Why are they forcing them? Why are they forcing him to play these assassins again and again? Didn't they go through 7 weeks of this already? This is super late to be not making any adjustments, and it's very, very easy to read, to see that he hasn't been performing on the assassins.
It's certainly the case for sure. But you know what's also clear is the fact that Mobile Legends has been running for just so long, and the MLBB 8th anniversary is actually up here. It officially begins on the 27th of the 9th month.
You can get some exclusive skin here. Akai's new skin, Marvelous Mastro, the spawn effects, the killing notification, avatar border, battle emote. You can name everything, and more epic skins coming in your way. It's gonna be available until, or for free from 10/18. But you know, do you have some memories of the first time you played MLBB?
Season 7 MPL ID. That's when I started. Yeah.
No, playing MLBB.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
bro, I'm pretty new.
Okay. I played it from 2016, I think.
Oh, wait, that was season 1?
Yeah.
Of the game, not even MPL.
Yeah.
I don't think MPL was there yet.
Yeah, I still remember playing with my friends using Eudora in the class.
Oh, man.
And we got absolutely destroyed by the teachers for screaming out loud.
Oh, I thought they were playing MLBB too. We got destroyed by them. I thought, okay, that would have been a cool story.
How was your art though when you were in school, Shevin? Because you can see right here, we're having a bit of a mural, a bit of a display out there to really celebrate this. And there's a lot of exciting features in the game as well. You got the Grand Adventures, you got the roll dice in Monopoly, and you can win many rewards such as the new Akai skin like we talked about earlier, and the permanent anniversary items as well. So you can reconnect with your friends to win free skins, join missions, and if you invite your friends to pay MLBB, you can collect and get a free epic skin. So as always, man, MLBB treating us great.
Thank you so much. Happy birthday, MLBB. We were there for the 7th anniversary, remember? Yeah.
Is it just the 7th? I thought before that. Were we there for
But we weren't in the event, right? We were in the event for the 7th.
Oh.
We actually played a fun match. We were actually with the boys too on stage. For
the boys,
It was in Taman Anggrek. Yeah.
The boys, huh?
The boys.
Yeah, I was
You were
there.
in solo. You would have been part of that too.
Exactly.
But you were in solo, unfortunately.
It was a weird time, and I wasn't dressed for the occasion at all.
Yeah. It was.
I came as an audience member, and they're like, "Hey, come up on stage."
Fun match.
What did you wear? What did you wear?
Like a t-shirt.
T-shirt and
Just
shorts?
a t-shirt and sweatpants.
Oh, sweatpants, okay. At least not shorts, but, you know, here it is. Must BMO.
It's BMO, yeah!
Shout out
on
to
the
Mr.
Team
BMO.
Galaxy cam by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, people are hiding. What's going on there?
I have no idea
They're
why
just cowering in shame because they're not in the Team Galaxy zone cam, dude. If they're one row forwards, they'll be proudly displaying their gadgets, but they're not, right? Unfortunately, they are not.
They're also displaying their hair, Rashi, with head and shoulders cam here.
Calm down, Sheffield.
Yeah, you know, Shevin, it's because you're in the building.
Wow, Sheffield.
Sometimes I kind of hate this segment, not because head and shoulders, obviously.
What do you mean?
Just because of you guys, man.
Because he's too focused, ladies and gentlemen, on the screen. At times he forgets about the head and shoulders. But, Sheffin, I'll tell you this.
You kind of look like Emperor.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, leave it up to Sheffin to pay attention. Close eye on the head and shoulders.
On the features, too.
Hair cam. But yeah, if you want hair like that, Sheffin, you got to get head and shoulders, right?
Already.
Don't miss the point. Oh.
Yeah.
No wonder your hair is looking fly.
What flavor? What flavor?
Flavor.
Exactly. Gani says Head and Shoulders has a lot of flavor. So
Gani
what
really
flavor?
loves flavor.
The gatot kacha flavor.
Wait,
whoa,
I thought you said you got the ice cool menthol.
What?
I thought you said you got the
switched
tiger
over
one.
to the
Yeah, well,
gatot.
I like lemon.
No, you don't. You think he's overrated. Remember?
No, I didn't.
You think he can't play any of the mechanical
Blah,
mid
blah,
laners?
blah, 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 blah.
It's
a
forget
different
about that. Like
blah,
the media
blah,
clipped
blah,
it.
blah, blah,
He even
blah.
posted a story about it.
I have a very short memory, ladies and gentlemen.
Selective memory, we
And I
call
also
it.
kind of forgot that GeekFam just lost just now. Well,
Oh, man.
It's kind of like paradox, right? I said that, but I said I don't remember.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
Okay, Sheffin, maybe you can be part of the audience topic voting.
Oh, after a one-sided loss? What
Let's
does
see it.
Geek need in game number 2? I think they need a new... just kidding. I think they need somehow a plan to give Vincent something that he can work with. Reduce overcommitting. I mean, you know, at that point, I think I see the overcommitment a lot of times in the late game, but at that point, you need to overcommit, man. But in the early game, though, I think I saw that one moment where they got Fabian? No, it's not Fabian. They got Weedy, and they actually continued the fight knowing that resources are not there. So I kind of see where it's coming from. But I kind of... Wait, what was the second and third answer again?
I think it was Baby Chidera for the last one, and the one in the middle was... Man, I actually don't remember. Man, the selective memory, Shevin, we were talking about earlier, it's affecting the both of us.
Oh no,
but
that's
look at this
scary.
now. Oh,
still
second pick for Geek Fam now, so they switched over. Are they trying to go and finally just bring in the war crimes, man? At this point, they have nothing to lose. Can they finally just revert back to the greedy Baloyski, the aggressive Baloyski?
With what hero?
Natalia.
Leave the chip open. That's been Geek Fam's strategy on red side, leaving the chip open. So maybe we might see the chip actually for Geek Fam too, because I think for Liquid, they're very okay to just go for the high-lows instead of the chip.
Having a tanky member like that certainly is a great factor if you're going up against Chip, because technically they're all popping out of the portals. But if you have a Hylas, for instance, you can just kind of stand there, especially if it's an EXP lane Hylas with EXP, with gold for good items, and with a vengeance, the way Aran likes to play it. He's just so good at buying space, by the way, because we saw it earlier with the Garukacha against 3 members. These heroes with a lot of sustain and good escapes seems to be like another big portion of Team Liquid's strategy. Like the Hylas with the Glorious Pathway to get out with the Vengeance, the Garukacha with the Avatar of the Guardian. It's almost like Aran is also a massive problem here they gotta think about. But look at this, Team Liquid, Hellcat Chip still.
Still with the Ling and Fanny. Now the question is, do they want to leave the Nolan open knowing that they have the second pick?
They should. But then the Hayabusa could come through, right? And that matchup.
There's no good answer here, man.
Oh, man. All right.
Oh, okay. Wow, interesting.
ID, take it away.
I guess technically that doesn't harm them in any way, shape, or form, so that'll be the option for Coach St. DeLucas. Now for Bluffsy, what's the idea here?
Hylos?
The Nolan already banned out? Yeah, is it gonna be Hylos?
The Phoveus?
It's gonna be the Phoveus.
Hayabusa?
From the looks of it, usually, we just said it earlier, maybe the Hylos is more in line with their play style, but the Phoveus still.
See, I already gave caster POV over to the Indo desk. Geek Fam need a jungler who can play assassins.
Oh man, I don't like being called out like this.
So get used to it. Geek Fam, are they gonna ban the Hayabusa or the Hylos?
It seems like the clock is ticking. It's gotta be the Matilda, actually. So
not a bad idea.
Yeah, if St. DeLucas actually picked the Phoveus here, still the Hylos though.
Yeah, probably gonna be the Hylos.
Okay. I guess it kind of also in lines on what they want to do. As Rashi said earlier, the XPs for Aran that can work, that can buy a lot of times, create a lot of spaces, and get away. More specifically, this is Aran's identity right from the get-go ever since he debuted.
Do they want to go for the Hayabusa early on though? Because there's no real need for it, right? And technically, there's no real hard counter to it just yet. Hylas becomes the first pick. I think they're willing to let go of the Phoveus. We've seen the matchup play out earlier. Seems to be working just fine for Team Liquid. But along with the Phoveus, potentially, what else will they pick? Because for Geek Fam, they went for the signature Ruby with the flex potential, with the Baloyski playmaking. But we just talked about it earlier. The playmaking alone just isn't enough to really leverage the whole team into a good spot here.
How about a signature Moskov? Oh, well, that is an early Yves coming in from Bluffsy. But the good thing is the diving assassins, well, except for like Joy or something like that, Hayabusa is also still
Hayabusa,
there.
Exactly.
Never mind then. So they have still a lot of option for dives against the Yves. This is going to be very hard for Geek Fam.
Oh, man. I mean, technically, with the Phoveus around, he can kind of stay in the back and be a nuisance. There are ways around it, but no real easy way that kind of supplements their composition. The Hayabusa, though, in the hands of Fabian, this is a terrifying prospect to go up against. One more pick here for Team Liquid. Good front line, good assassin. In theory, it should be the utility. Do they want to go for the Gatot again? Or is it overkill? No, Harith.
Yep. I like this. Now if you go Lunox for Geek Fam, it's going to be bad. Because TLID will just ban out the Roger, and then there'll be no physical damage. Geek Fam will have to go to Julian, and then it'll be very easy for TLID. But if they go for an Assassin here, Lunox will be banned out. So if they choose to pick up the Lunox first, say goodbye to the physical damage dealers now for the jungle.
And that's terrifying. Going up against a Hylas, a tanky regen hero, with only a single type of damage, that is nightmare material, man. You're gonna be outputting so much and it won't even matter the way things are going in this drafting phase. Now for Geek Fam though, they're gonna be banning first. What do they want to ban out with this composition? Do they think they're gonna be the ones moving forward though? Because earlier, I feel like they want to chase, they want to get rid of all these heroes that can kind of allow Yehaskiel to kind of stop the whole dive coming through. Now they're banning the Vexana once more. They want to be the aggressors yet again.
Yeah. Should be Vexana Aurora. They can't really ban a Roamer here as well. Tough, and like I said, physical damage dealers now for TLID. Maybe they might go Alpha Bane. Maybe they think, yeah, we want you on the Roger or the Julian, right? The Roger not really a threat, especially with this kind of comp. And there you go. That's the Aurora and the Vexana ban coming in from Geek Fam. TLID will probably just go for Valentina if Vexana and Aurora are banned out.
Not a whole lot of option here from Coach Bluffsy to work with, but what are the left, like a crazy physical damage jungler you can think of at this point, like to be pulled off? It's Geek Fam, bro.
Desperate physical damage jungler?
Bane is the only damage dealer right now that they can actually utilize. Because if they go Roger, it'll be more or less the same, right?
How about the bomb when they got buffed?
Wait, I mean, you could try. I don't like it. I don't personally think it's MPL ready. Oh man, it's a tough one. It's a Roger or Bane should be, right? Oh, Ruby. They think they don't care, actually. Maybe Geek Fam can't even utilize the Bane. They haven't.
What will Beloyski go for right here, though, if the Ruby is banned out? Usually it's the Terizla we've seen if they really require that massive engaged potential.
They can go Kaja.
Kaja? Do they want to? Can they go for an Edith, maybe?
The Edith would be cool, too. If they want to play with the Lunox and that one-shot potential, they can go for Kaja, lock down the Haya and Harith, too.
All right. I think right there, Coach Bluffsy will take a long and patient time to really figure something out, because like you highlighted, Mirko, all the escape paths, all the options are kind of severed here for Geek Fam, and finally they go back onto Gatot Kacha. So they have some kind of a pretty good combination in the front line, and now there's going to be the Avatar of the Guardian playmaking potential. For Team Liquid though, seeing this massive AoE combo coming in from the Avatar, the real world manipulation, like you mentioned, the Valentina can be an option, but do they want to go for something that's a bit less straightforward? Because if they want to go for flanks and stuff, some more mobility will be nice, considering that the Mathilda is no longer in the picture.
I'm really concerned about the last pick here for Geek Fam, man. It really does. We've mentioned it over and over again. There is just no good option, but right now TLID, they have a whole lot of repertoire they can bring out here. It is going to be a Lilia and a Kai.
What? I like it. Wow.
Weedy?
Interesting.
Or is it around like a fluffy special?
No, I think it should be Witty.
Yeah.
The Lilia pick is great here too. You just get that mid-prio. Geek Fam wanted to look for that mid-prio to play around. This is great. If they combo the Akai together with Valentina, it'll be hard to actually clear out the waves to get that mid-prio. So Akai can just continue to roam as Lilia stays in the mid alone. This is pretty smart, yeah.
That's all I see. It's an easy catch towards like the physical damage jungler that the Geek Fam is gonna bring up, right? So it's gonna be the Bane.
Yep.
It's hard, super hard. Now, if the whole team of TLID decides to just dive in, there's really nothing Vincent can do.
Well, he has the deadly catch, but that's about it. With the looks of it, with the glorious pathway, they might just run straight through the deadly catch. And on the flip side, if Geek Fam are the ones trying to find a pickoff, trying to find a kill against all the quote-unquote safety tools, the revitalized glorious pathway, the shadow kill, the dashes with the Zaman Force from Harith, the heavy spin, and the black shoes. There's so many ways for Team Liquid to get out of the situation. And I think Geek Fam are susceptible to just getting baited out.
Oh,
but
man.
it is going to be the Aaron special.
I was joking earlier. I think it's
Be
better.
careful what you wish for, bro.
It's the Fluffy Akai XP. Well, the difference is he's using Flicker, which I kind of get behind with.
Not a rival.
No.
But again, it's a tanky member with almost guaranteed escape. Just the way Aran likes it.
Oh man, against all odds, Geek Fam. They're pushed to the back, they're cornered. Against the cavalry, against the horses, can they actually force out a Game 3 here in Land of Dawn?
Welcome.
I hope so. It's Vincent on what we've been talking about for the longest time in MPL ID, a utility jungler. If they can't get a win here, there will be questions thrown around at Geek Fam. Fabian on the Hayabusa. On the other side, though, now that is a scary Hayabusa.
This is a question, though. Are they going to be playing for the neutral objectives, for the lane? Chidera trying to leverage the level 1 pressure, the sustain and damage coming in from that Lunox. But how long can that last? What is the idea for Geek Fam, right? Where is their attention going to be sent? Is it going to be the EXP lane, the gold lane? You got to decide really quick if they're going to be up against Team Liquid. It's a lot more decisive. And looking at the emblems, you can see that there is respect from Team Liquid for the burst potential with 3 tenacities. But look at this, a run.
Oh, already flickering out, but it is a revitalized baited out.
The Flogger, as Virgo would say.
With 2 Inspires, by the way, on the Lilia and the Harith. It's going to be a lot of spells thrown out and about. Let's see what Fabian can do here. Running the War Cry. Already going for quick moves on the bottom side.
Oh, good flicker out there. From the ultimate. Wow, that...
I thought you couldn't do that anymore.
It's very hard to do it now, but it's possible. Well played by Chidera there. Witty up top, rotating as well. Aran there too. They're able to clear out the way, but they gotta be careful. Vincent is on the way. Well, they're low. Vincent. Deadly catch coming down. 2 members caught the Panda. Drop back into Horse 2.
Wow, now TLID, the Cavalry is actually the one who's overcommitting, especially in this early of a game. A good sign for Geek Fam to build onto the mid game.
They were trying to make sure that Veldora doesn't pop off, shut him down in the laning phase. But because of that, they just gave Vincent a kill and an assist. Gotta be a bit more careful about that. They know that the turtle is up, but now no level force.
Real world manipulation coming down right now, and that's gonna be Witty all alone.
Oh man.
The horse got stopped. Fabian goes with the quad shadow, trying to go for the retribution. Misses it. Well timed by Vincent on the utility jungle.
Oh wow, Geek Fam, they actually won in the early game. They can't do no wrong, and they're looking to replicate what the LID did in game number 1. Hayabusa Assassins. He can't really do anything with it. He doesn't have that retro as well.
There's no way you go for this, right, Fabian? Witty's walking up. Good taunt coming down. Fabian will have to escape from the deadly catch. Witty is going to die again. A boy picks him up. Now around with a pin down onto Vincent with the avatar coming down as well. Fabian is going to die to Veldora. Geek Fam 5-0 in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Everything just falling into chaos for Team Liquid. They're really overextending on a lot of these fights where it doesn't seem like they're going to be winning, but they're trying to force the issue anyways. And that is just not typical of Team Liquid ID gameplay. Look at Vincent now, though, already realizing that his team has pressure. Gonna go for the farm advantage and maybe put Fabian at a level disadvantage. As Witty on the Hylos can't really do much.
Whoa, interesting play there from Aaron Shiki. Revitalize coming down as well. Aaron Shiki with the flicker out to safety. As the glorious pathway gets used up, Beloyski will be trapped for a bit. TLID already making a move down below. Quad Shadow not connecting, but Beloy will be dead. Fabian gets a shadow kill.
Oh, you thought Geek was kiting? No, TLID is the one who's playing the fishing game.
That was interesting. The fact that Team Liquid took so long, and yet there were still no real responses from the other lanes. That's the wave clear from the composition doing work. They gotta leverage that a bit more, in theory. Towards the mid game, though, the Hayabusa is gonna be a bit more dangerous. Maybe that is where Geek Fam needs to be a bit more careful. For now, though, having all this pressure, having Veldora on the Phobias, with no real clear way of dealing with this hero just yet from Team Liquid, he can kind of be really active, and that's really putting a lot of pressure on this purple buff for Fabian.
Really good. Look at Veldora already zoning Fabian away. This should be free for Vincent. Not even without the... he actually goes for the retribution. We'll put him in a spot where it could be stolen the turtle, but he's already 2 levels ahead anyway.
And the whole team is ahead, so they can kind of force TLID out of the turtle pit. Even Vincent actually starts the turtle as well. They're gonna be happily taking the team fight towards the cavalry.
Interesting decision right here. It's gonna be a 5v5 as Witty once again. Where's Pathway?
Putting it down, trying to bait some abilities from Geek Fam. A boy gonna be stunned up for a bit. Yehezkiel walking up as well. Now
Oh,
gonna be around with the pin down
wow.
onto Vincent. It's gonna be the catch from Aaron Shaky. Chidera coming in with the chaos as well, but it's gonna be Fabian who secures it with the help of Oran with the heavy spin. And now they're all gonna be compromised. Valoisky with a dash forward. Shadowkill not dealing enough damage just yet. Good black shoes to escape. Oran! The assassin Kung Fu Panda! Aaron running away. Veldora's gonna be traded. That's a 1-for-1 and a shutdown at that. Aaron Shaky got the shutdown. TLID just made the goal lead disappear.
Only 500 right now for Geek Fam. What a catch though from Aran. The flicker plays, man. This is what Arrival doesn't offer you.
Geek Fam, they had the goal advantage, but they did not control that fight the way they're supposed to. They couldn't afford to really allow anyone from Team Liquid to flank around and ruin the formation. It's a very consistent front-to-back composition, but they were dove on, and they were just caught completely off guard with the play made by Aran once more. Just like that, you thought that Team Liquid were throwing caution to the wind, but they have a vision that we do not see.
They're treating the Hayabusa like a fanny.
They are. So far, it has been working. Aside from the turtle fight earlier, Yehezkiel put some damage back on this purple buff. It does seem like, it's still going to be Vincent who secures it with a retribution. Fabian walking up, but that's a turret down below. This isn't a fanny, this isn't a Ling. Remember, Kaya can still function without the purple buff, so is it even worth?
The signs of an elite team, man. They find something when they're getting dove on, when they're getting invaded in the whole part of the map. TLID, they're looking like a strong contender here in the playoffs.
They just took 2 turrets while they were behind and immediately negate all the advantage from Geek Fam. Looking at the items real quick, that's a crystal for Widdy, so he's going to be having a lot more sustain. A run on the Panda, going for the Thunderbelt. You don't see it too often, but that is what allows him to actually do some damage. Valoisky though,
walking up, Widdy still has a glorious pathway. Will be chain CC, but has a revitalized Avatar of the Guardian. Not connecting. Yehezkiel walking up again, trying to zone them away. Veldora get in the position to zone them from this turtle. Fam still with the advantage with the turtle. Aaron Shiki dashing forward. Veldora with the demonic force. Proc Valoisky walking up, unable to get the taunt down. Now might be the time to go in. Around with the flicker forward. Now with a heavy spin as well. Vincent will be zoned away. Aaron Shiki gets the turtle. Trying to run away. Aaron will be bursted down. Has to flicker to get out. They're only going to lose Widdy for the turtle.
Mid lane though. They actually want to try to go for the mid lane. No, a boy covering that one really easily, and Geek Fam, I know they're bouncing back, even though the gold lead still favors TLID.
I mean, look at Fabian immediately, knowing that the jungle is dangerous, it's compromised, immediately invading, going to the far side, just pressure again and again, and look at Aran still. Half HP, doesn't matter. He knows he has the security, he has the safety, he's tanky enough, so he just keeps pushing. And his willingness to keep pushing and maintain that pressure, despite the fact that he is at risk, is what is allowing Team Liquid all this space to try and make plays happen. Now it's back to the waiting game, but look at that damage ramping up from a boy. It's definitely been relevant even in the previous fight, so that is something that Team Liquid gotta be careful about. But so far, the creative approach right here to lock down Vincent and allow Aaron Shiki to actually go in and make the play. Team Liquid just showing levels, different approaches. That's just not textbook at all.
Meanwhile, Vincent is also creative as well on the counter. Arashi actually using the Winter Crown as a second item.
Ooh, Winter Crown on the second item will be... Oh, Veldora though.
Okay.
Oof.
A lot of damage.
Definitely a lot of damage, but yes, Vincent, like you mentioned, Shevin, with the Winter Crown rushed after the War Axe, he wants that extra bit of output potential. He's experienced that in the first turtle fight. It's all about that dive, right? It's all about Team Liquid surprising them and getting one member out of position and then gaining advantage that way instead. Now with the Winter Crown, there's a bit more outplay potential, but when it comes to the macro game, look at this. Geek Fam forced to corral around each other for security, whereas they can send Fabian and Aran to just keep pushing the side lanes at, risk-free.
They're owning the crushes, Geek Fam, but so far it has been a slow game over the past few minutes, considering that they need to be very precise, especially Aran, man. If he misses on his ultimate, it is pretty much almost game over for the cavalry. As Geek Fam actually goes for the Lord, do they want to actually go for this one?
Yehezkiel is actually at half HP already, so not really ideal. He has the regen, but both teams just want to wait it out, want to try and make some moves happen. They don't really want to go and risk a 50-50, especially in a situation like this.
Boy showing off that recall. Don't forget to use it or buy it if you haven't bought it already. The TLID and TLPH1. It's not only, it's also a really good recall to buy.
Yeah, the
top
Geek
3
one. The 5-man dancing, but look at that wave on the bottom side. Dancing in favor of Team Liquid. They can play the patient game. Geek Fam are going to be pressured to do something.
Losing a lot here by just staying here. And the thing is, Geek Fam can't commit to the Lord. They know there's an Akai. If you do, it's 100-0 to TL.
Okay, yes, skill.
Ooh, he's got to be careful there, even with the Black Shoes.
Whoa! Black Shoes, that's 2 ultimates, guys. Flourish pathway now by Witty. Hiroshiki walking as well. Are not going to be able to pin up Boy down. The Revitalize does nothing for Valoy. Vincent pinned down as well. They're all going to be dying. Tadera goes in for some damage, but it's not going to be enough right now. Aaron jumping back and forth finally. Still taken down, but TLID have the man advantage. Fabian walking up, getting the quad shadow in, and now it's going to be Tadera knocked up. There, Veldora jumping away. Oh, getting out to safety, but they're burning down Aran with a solo kill, and Yehezkiel getting Veldora out the game. It is TLID with a wipeout. Geek Fam pulled the trigger way too early, and the gun just recalls back at the man. They're getting punished. 2 geek only for TLID and a free Lord for the taking for Fabian.
The amount of times Team Liquid has gone for a play that close with HP bars that low and come out on top, they're on something, man. That is just unreal. Now with this Lord, that was just so good, man. The fact that they were able to bait out 2 ultimates, it's not a bad idea for Geek Fam to try and focus on Yehezkiel, knowing that he is going to be forced to Black Shoes and, move backwards, right, in theory. But it was just on a weird sideways angle, so they failed to capitalize on it. Now Team Liquid with this extra bit of pressure. They've been winning in the macro pressure game since the beginning of the game. Now they're going to have even more to play around with this Lord.
Super quiet game though for Fabian so far, and he's been doing his jobs, man. Geek Fam has always been invading the jungles for Fabian, and the whole team stepped up for him. This is the difference for TLID. It's not just one guy that's carrying the team, the whole team. Oh, yikes. Is doing their job.
That's a massive chunk of damage to Aaron. Already a 3-item power spike, and by the way, Yehezkiel on a 3-item power spike as well. If you're concerned about the lack of damage output, that's a Wishing Lantern Lilia, along with the Glowing Wand, so spammable glooms all across the board. If Geek Fam feel like they can win, clumping up together, using the Lunox to burst one person down, technically Yehezkiel can burst multiple members down at the same time.
Fabian. Walking into there, able to react to it, no brilliance! Wow, Fabian! The Hayabusa that has been silent, like you said, Sheffin, decides to be loud at the right moment.
He's a ninja, man! He's a ninja!
Ooh, he's a samurai. Aran walking up again with a heavy spin. Now Beluski pinned down. Fabian gets the kill, and Aran just walks out. Winnie can't even be punished right now. And even if they do, that's a horse, that's a roamer who's already died 6 times. Make it 7 with that one.
They're getting caught off guard, man. I think Tadera didn't pop the brilliance because he expected the ultimate to go for a more, long time. And at this point, the buffs is just doing favor towards Fabian. And also, Beloski getting picked off because he knows that he's not really the prime target for Aran. But Aran is doing that anyway. As we have a game fact here by Gopay in MPL Indonesia Season 14, Fabian became the fastest player in Alpha to reach level 15 at 9:22 minutes.
On the Alpha.
Under 9 minutes.
Yeah, the second there. Very impressive things, the farming that this guy is able to actually do. And right now, Vincent's actually caught up, level 15 for both junglers, but the rest of the team, now that's a whole different story. With the Hayabusa played just earlier, now Geek Fam has got to be a lot more cautious, man. If you thought Chidera was playing safe before, now he's going to be playing even more safe. It came out of nowhere, dude. That's the change, the adjustment to the shadow kill. It doesn't scale as high with the physical damage, but the animation comes out so quick. Almost like an instant burst of damage. And now with the wave pushing on the top side, Team Liquid, is it going to be a rush? With the Lilia and the Heavyweight at the 3-item power spike, they can clear this Lord really fast.
Lunox on top. Oh no, that's why they decided to go in. Veldora gonna be pinned down, so able to quick her out with the tough boots of Boy. Thrown away by Winnie. In a real world situation as the deadly catch comes in as well. Winnie will be traded down with a Revitalize already used up, and now Hiroshiki jumps in with a re-engage. Get the kill on the Veldora. And now it's gonna be the shadow kill into the back of Boy. Taken out. That's a double for Fabian. As he jumps back away with the quad shadow clean by the Cavalry.
Just when you thought GeekFam turned the tables, the Cavalry's turning the stables.
He's turning it around every single time. It seemed like GeekFam had some momentum there, had a moment to really make things happen, but Team Liquid, the great spacing, the way they were just so willing to sacrifice Witty. Witty the Wise here is just taking up everything, taking the L's in order for his teams to get all the W's. And the damage dealt by Kiria explains why is Team Liquid able to really overpower GeekFam. Look at that damage coming out of Yehezkiel. You saw how the GeekFam were approaching that fight, Shevin. They were kind of clumped up in that small corridor in the jungle. That's ideal circumstances for a hero like this Lilia.
The flex coming from Fabian.
And a cry emote.
Oh man.
Yikes.
I would be crying too if I were GeekFam at this point.
I think you're crying right now, Shevin.
Oh man. Don't snitch. I'm supposed to be professional.
Oh man, look at this though, the siege.
Oh my Vincent! Got baited, no deadly catch!
No way. Oh no, Aran goes in, now Beloyski will be fed to the rest of the horses as Winnie gets in. Fabian! Again jumping in, jumping out, the shadow kill enough to take a boy very low. Fabian with the quad shadow! Just styling on GeekFam.
Oh my goodness, almost. Oh, that was actually a pretty good defense coming in from GeekFam, but now it's not over just yet. They still want to go for more Cavalry charges.
Yeah. Now the deadly catch baited again. Iron Shiki already on the turret. Witty taken low. He will be able to breathe in. Fabian. Oh, that's his Bond Force coming down. Vincent taken low. Fabian baits up with a crowd. One last hit. Vincent was practically dead in that moment. TLID. Even without waves, they are scary.
Way too close for comfort right there. Last second Winter Crown for Vincent. By all means, man, he is still farming. He has the BOD, by the way, Vincent, so you can see earlier, he has damage. But it's not enough damage fast enough. He's trying to compete in damage output with a Lilia, with a Hayabusa, with a Herod. Vincent can do burst damage, but once his skills are on cooldown, it's a long and painful waiting game.
Oh man, it just dawned on me that Iran is also celebrating MLBB's 8th anniversary with the new skin for Akai, man. Is he actually just trying heroes just like RQ right now?
I don't know. They're still in the race to playoffs, or upper brackets rather, so I don't think they're experimenting. I think we're seeing really good stuff from Liquid.
For sure.
Yep. And looking at that item, by the way, there's a great Dragon Spear in the inventory of Fabian. So, a lot more ways to just be elusive. He's standing right there!
Dude, bro, you're a ninja. You're supposed to be unseen, silent. Why are you showing up on the maps?
He doesn't like being called silent.
Because he can.
Oh, because he can
way!
indeed! Fabian is godlike in and out of the game! What was that? Aranda with a pin down, Veldora is dead! But not without Beloyski, who will sacrifice his life to Liquid ID, who are just going to smash them in their own base! Tadera is next! Team Liquid ID, the Cavalry! Charge forward and there is nothing you can do! Not against that buff horse! 2-0. Clean sweep. GeekFam got dumpstered.
You just pray against this team, bro. You just pray. The Dragon Warrior and the Ninja deals the last blow to the Geeks. What was that, bro? I thought it was going to be a silent game. It was 2-1-1 at one point in the late game. Fabian just absolutely jinxed me with this performance out of nowhere.
Woo! In theory, the Assassins have a strong mid game and they fall off. But in the hands of a player like Fabian, dude, you better sleep with your eyes open. When you least expect it, he comes through. He got an assassination. Usually we see him wait for a moment of vulnerability. Right there with the Hayabusa, it doesn't even matter if you're surrounded by company. You get taken out.
Okay, is he the best player in the league?
I'm telling you. What I tell you.
Oh my god, I'm more convinced than ever right now. Not just by Vivian only, by the whole team also. Team Liquid ID. The rookies, man. Like, this is a tier S team we're seeing right now. Absolute domination against GeekFam. A really well-seasoned team with the veterans, with Big Brain Beloy.
They out-macroed They outplayed, they outclassed Geek Fam. Fabian basically showed the gap here. He solo killed Vincent. Remember, the only jungler that he has yet to solo kill is Vincent, and he did it in the midst of 4 other members.
That's a 1v5, not a solo kill. Kinda counts though.
And even when you thought that, oh, the ulti is down, at least we can have a bit of a moment of a break. When Fabian is just scary, the rest of the team just goes wild.
And now the best part, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what they have to say after winning out against Geek Fam. Fabian is on the stage.
Mereka lagi dan lagi mengguncangkan Land of Down dengan 2-0. Lagi melawan Geek Fam. Setelah 2-1 di leg yang pertama, kali ini 2-0 di tangan tim Liquid ID. Sang kuda biru, kemenangan hari ini membuka minggu ke-8 dengan sangat galak. Bagaimana kalian melihat match hari ini? Kasih tahu dong.
Apa?
Gimana membuka minggu ke-8 ini?
Nggak ada. Main aja.
Main aja.
Nggak tahu langsung aja kali ya. Buat Veldora.
Bentar nih, pegangan dulu, pegangan. Buat Veldora.
Mau langsung cepet-cepet ngomong biar balik terus sekolah sama gue lagi.
Balik? Biar disekolahin lagi? Yoi. Tapi Veldora bukan laningmu nih.
Harus ngajarin dia attitude kali.
Widih. Minta diajarin attitude. Attitude seperti apa nih yang harus dimiliki nih?
Harus sopan sama Bang Jago.
Ampun Bang Jago. Bang Jagomu itu yang di pojok?
Ini sebelah gue, tapi semuanya sih Bang Jago.
Wis, semuanya Bang Jago. Tapi di game kedua bisa dibilang ini kan kalian agak sedikit comeback. Awalnya kalian kehimpit. Semua orang berpikir bahwa ini akan satu sama, tapi ternyata tidak. Apa yang kalian perbuat di game kedua sehingga game kedua menjadi milik kalian? Siapa nih, Widi? Game kedua, gimana caranya kalian mengambil kembali kondisi kemenangan di game kedua?
Tadi karena Fabian bisa nyulik terus ya, dapat momen. Jadi dia penyelamat lah, bisa dapat backline tiba-tiba. Padahal kita lagi bengong ngapain, tiba-tiba dia dapat orang, ya gitulah.
Itu tanpa ada komunikasi?
Iya, tiba-tiba aja dapat. Makanya kita juga heran tadi.
Aduh, tapi dari Widi sendiri, Widi boleh tahu gak sih, apa tugasmu hari ini ketika melawan Geek Fam? Karena kita tahu sendiri Geek Fam dengan Baloiski itu begitu mengerikan, namun kamu bisa menghadangnya, bahkan ini 2-0 nih.
Kayak kita persiapannya lebih lebih bagus aja sih. Karena kita menghadirkan hero baru juga kan, debut big. Jadi ya itu yang jadi tantangan buat mereka. Ya sama kayak yang kemarin aku bilang kan, banyak yang bisa kita explore gitu.
Dan explore terus-terusan, pada akhirnya sekarang mendapatkan hasil lebih baik daripada leg yang pertama. Tapi yang mendapatkan hasil baik memang tim Liquid 2-0, tapi ada yang spesial. Apa tuh? Kita cek bersama-sama. Fabian pegang mic-nya. Karena ini adalah Widih, solo kill journey dari Fabian. Spesial nih Fabian dibikinin buat kamu. Udah oke, Suzujin cek. Nail cek, Superkan cek, Anapel cek, Ray cek, next target. Udah dapet tuh. Vincent, hari ini berhasil ngedapetin solo kill di game kedua.
Oh iya ya, solo kill tadi ya. Lupa soalnya. Tapi serius lupa tadi. Soalnya ya emang fokus main aja biar menang.
Wow, tapi pada akhirnya kamu berhasil ngedapetin Vincent nih.
Ya.
Bagaimana kamu, apakah ada trik tersendiri untuk mendapatkan Vincent?
Nggak ada, dia maju-maju sendiri makanya aku solo kill.
Ngasih badan?
Iya.
Jadi kamu tangkap aja?
Ya langsung tangkap aja.
Tapi kan kita lihat game pertama, kamu melawan Vincent dengan Rogernya. Gimana tuh rasa melawan Vincent dengan Rogernya? Kalian ngelepasin loh, kamu gak takut sama Rogernya Vincent?
Gara-gara udah patch jadi nggak takut sama Roger lagi sih. Dia juga Roger juga udah jelek sekarang kan. Tapi aku bingung kenapa dia masih pick.
Oh jadi ya nggak masalah juga.
Ya, nggak masalah.
Di patch kali ini.
Aman.
Tapi dengan Hayabusamu tadi Widi bilang tiba-tiba Fabian bisa ngedapetin backline-nya segala macam. Apa yang kamu pikirkan pada saat biar cari cara untuk menang kah? Atau memang gimana?
Ya cari cara cari celah lah ibaratnya buat menangin gamenya. Terus juga hoki bude.
Hoki bude. bisa dapat backline-nya.
Ya, hoki itu.
Oke, hoki. Nggak mungkin nggak sih seorang Favian hoki doang?
Ya, ya hoki lah, hoki Budi. Gak mau terlalu mencolok.
Kenapa? Ini kamu hari ini 2-0. Hasilnya lebih baik daripada leg yang pertama loh. Apa yang kamu pelajari nih dari Geek Fam leg pertama?
Nggak tahu sih, itu paling si Widi yang sering nontonin Geek Fam. Jadi ya aku tinggal minta tolong buat dia jelasin aja.
Ini Favian dan Aaron udah ketawa-ketawa berdua nih. Kamu juga begitu Aaron?
Sorry. Apa?
Kamu juga begitu kayak Favian? Yang tugas Widi buat mempelajari? Kalau Aaron apa tugasnya nih untuk melawan Geek Fam?
Kan dia emang guru.
Ah, Pak Guru.
Iya.
Tapi kalian nurut gak sama Pak Guru?
Enggak.
Loh, dia nurut. Tapi kamu kan ngelawan 2 gold laner yang berbeda. Masako, lalu hari ini Cadera. 2 gold laner dari tim Geek Fam sudah kamu kalahkan. Tapi bagaimana kamu melihat perbedaan dari keduanya?
Mending Masako sih, Bude Kadera takutan banget dia main.
Oh iya?
Iya. Gak tahu itu di belakang lu terus nungguin Baloy. Aduh tolong Baloy.
Kamu gak kayak gitu?
Kayak gitu juga sih mana ya.
Ya, tapi kamu melawan player yang mungkin hati-hati juga menantikan dari backup-annya seperti itu. Lebih suka yang kayak gitu apa lebih suka yang barbar nih di lane gold lane?
Mendingan kayak lawan Masako sih, maju-maju gak jelas terus. Dah. Daripada itu ya turret doang diem. Ya.
Ya gitu ya.
Cocoknya tuh dia lawan.
Apa tuh? Jempol aja.
Gak Bude, jempol aja.
Jempol aja.
Ya.
Oke, tapi tadi kan Favian bilang gak ingat. Kita kan cek bersama-sama nih. Momenmu solo kill Vincent. Yuk, Favian sudah yuk. Biar nge-recall nih. Melihat momen yang dinantikan di mid lane. Oh ini udah ngedapetin. Dari objektif sudah dapat, tiba-tiba Hey, Favian, kamu nungguin tuh. Ngetem di situ berapa lama, Bang?
Ya, ngopi-ngopi dikit dah.
Kamu nyangka nggak yang kamu dapetin tuh malah Vincentnya loh?
Sebenarnya nyangka lah, soalnya dia kan yang aku bilang tadi maju-maju sendiri kan, jadi ya tangkap.
Jadi kamu nungguin di situ bukan tanpa alasan, tapi memang sudah memprediksi bahwa Vincent akan mendekat padamu.
Iya.
Aduh Favian acu, memang ini magnet kamu ya.
Ya udah.
Ngedapetin hasil ini. Aran menarik banget. Kamu di leg pertama, kamu sempat kalah di game pertama melawan
Ya,
Gatot
udah.
Kaca. Kamu pengen nunjukin Gatot Kacamu nih.
Ini sebenarnya buat Baloy dia biar ngerti aja sih POV dari lawan dia gimana sih. Ya, jadi kayak ya makan dah tuh lawan Herande.
Biar mereka merasa ya.
Ya,
Karena
biar
kalian
dia rasain
pusing
juga.
banget ya.
Ya, jadi biar leg 2 balikin aja sih.
Dan pada akhirnya kamu yang mendapetin kemenangan.
Ya, udah.
Apa nih? Apa nih yang kamu mungkin switch sedikit, bedain sedikit dari permainan Gatot Kacamu dengan Baloy?
Aku pas leg 1 pas kalau lawan Gatot tuh bener-bener nonton sampai end game sih. Belajar cara dia main Gatot itu aja.
Kamu permak nggak untuk hari ini?
Ya dikit lah, tambah dikit.
Kamu rebutan nggak sama Widi? Rebutan Gatot Kaca nggak?
Enggak boleh, dia gak mau main katanya.
Nggak mau?
Gak mau dia katanya.
Apa alasannya Widi?
Bohong. Nanti juga main.
Wih, kita tungguin ya. Dan ada sesuatu juga yang spesial hari ini. Apa tuh? Untuk siapa tuh? Karena waduh, Favian lagi. Wajahmu di mana-mana, Favian. Karena kamu ngedapetin level 15 di menit 9. Masih di bawah Susujin sih, Favian. Susujin tuh 8 menit 57 detik. Kamu 9 menit 22 detik. Kecepatan farmingmu ini dengan alpha. Gimana kamu bikin pattern yang sangat cantik dan sangat ciamik?
Farming aja sih, tapi ya cari celah-celah tipis lah ke jungle lawan. Ya, gitu doang.
Berarti penjagaan jungle lawan nggak ketat nih untuk match ini?
Nggak ketat.
Waduh, tidak ketat?
Nggak.
Membuat kamu bahagia?
Ya, of course.
Tapi bisa lebih cepat lagi nggak sih? Kepengen jadi nomor 1 nggak? Bisa nggak sih?
Susah sih Bude.
Wah.
Soalnya Sujin, dia jago banget.
Ada yang lebih jago daripada Favian?
Ada.
Siapa?
Itu Susujin.
Terus udah Susujin dong?
Ya, that's it.
That's it. Jadi kalau jungler di MPL sekarang, siapa aja Fabian? 1.
Sutsujin.
2.
Fabian Acu.
3.
Kairi Acu.
Oh, Sutsujin nggak dikasih acu?
Boleh dah, Suzuki Acu.
Seru banget hari ini. Tapi Yeskiel, anteng-anteng aja. Yeskiel, kamu menutup chance upper bracket untuk 2 tim sekaligus. Di match kali ini, kamu sadar gak sih kamu menutup chance untuk Geek Fam dan juga Fnatic Onyx?
Udah sadar dari kemarin sih, soalnya kan kita yang bakal dapat upper bracketnya, mereka nggak akan dapat.
Mereka gak akan dapat 7 season beruntun-runtun. Fnatic Onyx di upper bracket. Tapi kalian pede gak sih? Ini bakal menjadi slot kalian. Sekarang Fnatic Onyx udah gak ada, Geek Fam udah gak ada. Tinggal perebutannya 3 tim. Bigetron, RRQ dan juga tim Liquid ID. Seberapa berat nih persaingan untuk upper bracket buat Yes?
Nggak terlalu berat sih, Bro. Kita udah pasti upper bracket. Kita udah bilang dari minggu-minggu kemarin.
Keren banget. Berarti kalau udah pasti, satu shot udah punya tim Liquid ID nih. Satunya buat siapa? Dan kenapa?
Buat RRQ sih, ya. Karena mereka tim yang kompak dan solid juga.
Kuat dan solid. Bentar, kalian setuju nggak? Upper bracket dan yang nemenin ada RRQ. Ada yang punya pendapat berbeda? Kalau dari...
Setuju.
Oke.
Tadi ada yang gue obrolin gak bisa gue omongin di sini, jadi sorry.
Oke, siap.
Yeah.
Nanti di belakang ya, kasih tahu kita. Kalau Fabian, Anda punya pendapat berbeda kan? Mungkin Bigetron sama RRQ yang upper bracket?
Tetap RRQ sih Budi.
Dan juga?
Dan juga Liquid of course.
Kalau dari Fabian, kenapa nih RRQ bisa menjadi teman kalian di upper bracket?
Apa?
Kenapa RRQ bukan Bigetron?
Oh, karena dia yang tadi Yeskiel bilang kompak. Tapi dia bilang kan kompak kayak kita, sedangkan kita nggak kompak.
Duh deh, kalau kayak gini nggak kompak, gimana kalau kalian kompak ya?
Kalau kita nggak pernah kompak, udah kita makan selalu sendiri-sendiri.
Waduh, kok gitu?
Musuhan kita.
Musuhan di luar tapi dan offline bersahabat?
Ya, soalnya ini ada satu yang so jago.
Siapa tuh?
Ya, lihat ntar aja deh.
Ntar aja deh. Ini lucu banget, ini seru banget dimana. Kalau dari Aran gimana dan Widi? Upper bracket, Bigetron atau RRQ yang akan menemani kalian?
Kayaknya RRQ sih, karena ada Case Cute kan.
Karena ada Case Cute
sama NMM terlalu dewa.
Terlalu dewa, jadi dari hero pick-nya ini?
Iya.
Kalau Aran sama atau enggak?
Kalau upper bracket cuma 1 sih, pengennya cuma 1 sih Budi.
Enggak bisa, 2.
Sama aja sih, salah satu dari mereka.
Sama aja?
Ya.
Chance Bigetron untuk upper bracket menurutmu besar nggak?
Lebih besar RRQ sih, lebih besar RRQ.
Kenapa tuh?
Karena masih di puncak sih sekarang deh.
Di pucuk,
Yeah.
jadi klasemen membaca ini. Dan kemenangan hari ini sudah berakhir untuk kalian dengan 2-0. Ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan?
Mau makasih buat fans boleh Budi?
Boleh dong.
Makasih buat Calvary Pontianak sama Blitar yang udah nonton bareng buat match kita hari ini. Kemenangan ini buat kalian.
Kemenangan ini untuk kalian semua. The Cavalry yang sudah menonton. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan dan beri dukungan terus-menerus untuk tim Liquid ID. Caster, break the game.
Team Liquid, I have a proposal. Make a podcast with your players.
With
bro.
your players, yeah.
With Eterna as a host, I guess.
Oh, wait.
That
Whoever.
works. Yeah.
At this point, they entertain us themselves, right? I mean, you take Bude out of the equation there, they'll just be talking. The new format, no Bude. It's just like, hey guys, what's up? I feel this, I feel that. How you give them the mic? Seems like they're naturals with the mic.
I feel like everyone in MPL Indonesia got some like, strays, man. Like everyone is taking a shot from Aaron Chick and Fabian.
Everyone, man. They were saying, yeah, Vincent, I solo killed him? Yeah, I forgot. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, he just kept on walking up. Doesn't matter. They were subtle with it this time. You know, usually they would just be like, yeah, you garbage, you know?
That was not subtle at all with Chidera, though.
Oh, yeah, okay. Aaron is different. We're talking about Fabian, right? Aaron was just like, nah, Chidera, all he does is help me Baloy in lane. That's it. Apparently, He says he
Yikes.
prefers going against Masako
Masako.
because like at least he walks up, at least something happens. But he's like, man, that was so boring.
Oh man, I gotta agree, especially on the Clint. To not trade on a Clint Herod matchup is just weird, right? And we already spoke about that.
It's a massive factor for sure, especially in that early game. But right here, a bit of a highlights from the last game we saw earlier. It's like, oof, man, it's just so good how they're able to actually go for plays like this. And the amount of times where someone's low, no HP at all, hiding in a bush to try and make the plays happen is just insane, dude. Team Liquid, like I said earlier in the game, how do they keep getting away with it, dude? It's crazy.
And I wonder who's gonna be the man of the match. The MVP presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Once again, bro, like, he's going for MVP, man. MVP of the season.
He's farming. All he does is farm. But he doesn't farm minions. Well, he does too in game. Most of the time, he just farms MVPs.
He farms bodies too.
Exactly. Stacking them up high as possible. This is your MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. 7-1-5 on the Hayabusa. We called it. We said it's open. It's open. You can't let him have it. But they did. And in the early game, you can see that it was a bit of a blunder here from Team Liquid. Things weren't going as expected, but somehow, some way, despite all this pressure, it seems like Team Liquid was still maintaining a good level of gold and EXP, at least staying relevant to the game. Even after quote-unquote outplays like this, solo kills there to Fabian himself. When it comes down to it, man, the solo plays from everyone is just so impressive. And afterwards, immediately look at the targeting. A homing precision missile straight towards that backline. A boy gets deleted, and everyone else follows suit. Right here, it looks kind of sketchy because they left Chidera up. So despite Aaron Shiki saying Chidera stays in the back, he was actually aggressive here, picking up kills. But afterwards, look at the micro plays. Back and forth, even around there, barely winning it out. No purifiers required for the side of Team Liquid because they want that outplay potential. That's the first solo kill we see, kind of setting the tone. And afterwards, look at this fight, dude. Just pinching anyone against the walls. They know exactly that the jungle is where they can get full value. Look at the glooms coming in from Yeheskiel with a wishing lantern. Every single time spells come through, extra damage. And Fabian with the timing, he knows there is no rush.
And the solo kill. This is, I mean, to be fair, this isn't a solo kill. Like Sheffin mentioned, this is a 1v4. Man, he got Vincent in a 1v4. That was some spread out damage with the ult. He got the 4 stacks on Mr. Vincent, but holy moly, man.
I feel like he's also playing the mind games because before Vincent got quote-unquote solo killed. But we're gonna see the golden movement first though. The comms from TLID. Let's see what they have to say.
Ayo OTW.
Let go. Bisa kita tarik.
Kita bisa balikin.
Dia gua. Gua aman nih.
Masih lama itu bocil, ayo, let's go.
Sini Ron. YV.
Kaliannya mana tuh nih? Taruh.
Gua tarik ke YV Ron, sini.
Sefek. Pak Vincent. Mau. Bisa yang bawa lu? Atau lu salah? Gua salah.
Kita mid bawahnya.
Sekalian pecahin sul bisa.
Gas mid aja.
Nih, YV nih. Konsepnya gini, Boy.
Tuh lihat aja, Cil.
Ya,
konsepnya gimana tuh, Cil?
Konsepnya kalau misalnya depan YV-nya tuh kayak lu
sini, Cil, deket gua, Cil. Sini, Cil. Gua pancing dong.
Dia bakal pok-pokin.
Ya, gua pancing dong.
Gua bakal shadow langsung.
Dorong mid
kita
bisa mid, Cil. Ayo, di mid.
Tahu, Cil. Masih bisa ya, guys, mid ya.
Abis berteori langsung nge-kill gitu ya? Emang gitu cara kerjanya?
Kurang dulu ya, guys.
Gua depanin. Aman, gua depanin.
Balik, guys.
Balik.
Ket ya. Burst dia. Bisa balikin.
Rata sih, gas lagi.
Bagus.
Gas aja, boy. Ada kuningnya. Lu knock. Udah, enable, boy.
Serius lu?
Serius.
Lord aja, bisa.
Lord aja. Bisa Ruby DD lu knock deh.
Aman.
It really feels like they're like 5 guys just ranking together, right? Because like, if you didn't know...
This is a theory, bro. This is a concept, bro.
No, Fabian just pretty much saying, this is how you do it, bro. And then he does it.
Yeah, randomly, right? It's an intense game where they kind of mounted a comeback.
There's no tension there.
Well, initially they were mounting a comeback, and in the middle of it, you know, they're farming. Usually you see them serious, you see them locked in. He's like, well, here's a theory, bro. Like, I mean, this is the concept here.
Yeah,
and then immediately afterwards, he gets that kill, and it's like, hey, I laid out the theory, now I show you how it's done.
Call him Babe Ruth, because he's calling the shots. Calling the shots, baby.
It's so good. They're just so relaxed. There's even moments there where Geek Fam were supposedly surprising them, overwhelming them. And they're like, what are they doing? Huh? Wait, there's a team so far behind. Let's just keep going. Let's just, catch up. Catch them off guard and counter-engage on them. And it's just so calm. And it's so calm that they still have time to really joke around and make references. That's the level that Team Liquid is on right now. Geek Fam isn't notorious for being a weak team in the league, right?
Yeah,
They
especially
actually
up against strong teams.
Exactly. So wow, Team Liquid. Looking at some of the items here, we saw that Witty went for the Twilight Armor, by the way, that has been buffed. Now that the damage proc requirement is 500 damage, now it's a bit more effective, faster in the game. And then immediately the Winter Crown. Once again, it's a very utility-heavy type of approach. He's not really intending to stay in the front and really absorb all the damage. He just wants to make sure that he absorbs enough damage to make it worth it for his team. And I think that's a big mindset that a lot of teams right here are willing to go for. Team Liquid as well, against what is theoretically a lot of pick-off, a lot of crowd control, heavy crowd control in these big team fights. No purifies. They just want that extra outplay potential, and especially when it comes down to those crazy 2v2, 2v3 outplays, it really came in handy for them.
Witty is just there to be not the sacrificial lamb, sacrificial horse. Dying 8 times or 9 times at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's just doing his job, man. Look at that damage taken. 161k and also 14 assists.
It's ridiculous just how good they are, right? I mean, again, Witty just taking all of this. You just look at his KDA and you think, all right, this is a losing team KDA, right? 0-8? Absolutely no way. Nope. Yeah, that's his job as a horse.
And you gotta say, man, maybe they're onto something here, because Witty, people are saying, oh, he plays only some simple heroes, nothing too crazy. He's not the key boy, right? Making crazy outplays. But maybe because of that simplicity, he has all the time and resource in the world in his head to really shot call and make those decisions. You can see it every time there's a mic check. He's just laying out the plans, right? Hey, let's go for plan A, but if this happens, this is the plan B. If that happens, and then we counter with this. Every single time, dude, he's just steps and steps ahead. He's seeing a different scene from what we're seeing, and maybe that's because of that simplicity.
And according to the team, he's the guy who studies the other teams.
Yeah, Fabian was saying that.
The patches too?
I don't actually know much about Geek Fam. Witty was the guy that just studies all those replays.
Well, I wonder if if he's actually saying the right thing, or is he just joking around, trying to...
Who knows?
I mean, Witty's like the quiet guy, right? You wanna tease the quiet guy? You know how he feels, Sarashi?
Kind of. Kind of.
We got a audience highlight here after losing in both legs against TLID. How can Geek bounce back in the next match? This is Mr. Rafael Sihotang. Perhaps Geek Fam shouldn't rely too much on Beloyski for initiating team fights. Vildora should also be utilized to start the war, and they shouldn't keep overextending.
Fair point, I would say.
No, I don't think so.
No?
I mean, he was placed on a Phobius. What you want Phobius to do with Vengeance? Have Vengeance?
But the overextending part?
The overextending part is true, for sure, right there. I think, again, it just comes down to composition. If you have a Phobius, you need someone else to initiate. I mean, that wasn't really a team issue. That was like, okay, we got a Phobius. He can't Flicker and Vengeance.
But it feels like if they really want to have a decisive engage, maybe Phobius ain't the best pick, technically.
Yeah, but
think
that
about
comes
it,
down to a different pick.
Well, exactly, right? Maybe that's the thing here, because it's a fact that Vildora has been very reliant on this Phobius, right? And maybe if they really want that decisive approach, and the Beloy fake out with the EXP laner, maybe they gotta get Vildora into something a bit more proactive that can engage, right, with more crowd control. It's a big maybe, but maybe it's something that's worth exploring for Geek Fam.
Oh man, we're gonna see the interview with the losing team from Geek Fam in a second.
Udah pasti banyak banget nih ya yang bertanya, leg 1 kalah 2-1, di leg kedua kenapa ini 2-0?
Belum rezeki aja boleh.
Belum rezeki.
Ya.
Tapi rezeki dinantikan aja atau diusahakan dong pasti?
Diusahakan udah.
Lalu usaha kalian berarti gimana nih di leg kedua ini melawan tim Liquid?
Ya sebenarnya so far dari early-nya masih sesuai plan sih gitu, ada beberapa. Tapi mungkin ya kita masih lupa aja buat nextnya di mid game-nya gimana gitu, di late game-nya gimana gitu sih paling tadi. Udah.
Mid game ke late game itu di game kedua berarti ya?
Iya udah.
Kalau di game pertama kita tahu kalau tadi bahkan Aaron juga bilang dia pakai Gatot Kaca untuk biar Baloiski merasakan melawan hero-hero unik dan hero-hero antik seperti itu. Gimana tuh? Ada respon nggak? Gimana rasanya melawan hero unik itu juga sendiri? Gatot Kaca.
Ya mungkin karena Gatot udah banyak yang make, jadi sebenarnya udah tahu juga sih sebenarnya. Tapi mungkin tadi kurang aware aja buat hadapinnya gitu. Tapi sebenarnya kalau dibilang Gatot ya karena udah sering dan ada yang banyak make juga kan Bude. Jadi kayak sebenarnya udah banyak lah gitu contoh-contohnya buat dipelajarin juga hero-nya gitu.
Jadi sebenarnya jawabannya juga udah ada gitu ya?
Udah ada.
Tapi kaget kah mungkin, wah biasanya kan kita ngeliat ada di Rome, tapi Aran pakai di EXP.
Enggak sih gitu, soalnya kita juga ngeliat kemarin ada match RQ juga yang pakai Gatot XP juga kan, terus kita juga ya lihat-lihat juga udah ada yang pakai potensi di XP, jadi mungkin udah ya prepare juga sih sebenarnya.
Tapi prepare untuk melawan tim Liquid ID, apa tuh yang di-preparein? Ada khusus nggak sih sebenarnya dari para playernya atau dari hero-heronya?
Enggak sih, dari kita mungkin kalau buat ke tim musuh ya pasti ada lah buat discuss draft atau discuss gameplay. Tapi lebih kayak tadi lebih ke miss ke arah gameplay kitanya aja gitu. Kitanya nggak sesuai sama apa yang biasa kita lakuin lah gitu. Kita lupa gimana gameplay pas di ya, area terutama mid game-nya tadi gitu sih.
Berarti kalau kita boleh bahas Roger juga. Roger kalau kata Vivian udah kurang enak nih di patch ini. Coach Dora setuju gak sih?
Ya mungkin emang pasti pengaruh lah karena patch kan Bude. Mungkin masih bisa dipakai tapi emang ada situational draft yang harus enakin Rogernya juga gitu. Jadi nggak asal bisa dipakai Alcicon gitu kayak dulu sebelum patch gitu.
Tapi masih bisa dipakai ya di patch ini pasti?
Harusnya masih sih Bude.
Oke, dan upper bracket kalian tertutup dengan match kali ini.
Ya.
Sudah fix. Respon dari Geek Fam?
Kalau dari saya sih ya emang dari awal nggak terlalu mikirin itu. Tapi ya pasti yang dipikirin buat nanti kan di playoff gimana fokusnya satu-satu dulu. Terus tiap gamenya juga tiap matchnya event hari ini juga belajar banyak hal lagi buat tim. Jadi nanti kita fokus improve aja. Masih ada match minggu ini, minggu depan. Terus insya Allah kalau rezeki kita playoff terus prepare buat playoff. Terus mungkin di sana kita yang rehat juga lagi lebih gitu.
Persiapan untuk upper dan ini beda gak sih? Kalau jalur biasa nih sama upper?
Enggak sih Bude, kita lawan siapa aja oke. Jadi kayak event upper kita bonus gitu. Kalau misalkan gak upper kita juga tetap rehat. Jadi tetap fokusnya ngebenahin tim dan discuss sama tim aja. Kita kurangnya apa terus nanti benerin buat nextnya aja sih Bude. Terutama di playoff sih nanti.
Terutama di playoff. Kekalahan hari ini 2-0, pelajaran apa nih yang didapatkan oleh Geek Fam?
Banyak, mungkin dari tadi segi draft juga kita bisa discuss lebih gitu. Terus ya mungkin kita juga mid game sama late gamenya juga harus saling ngingetin lebih aja gitu.
Lebih berbenah berarti untuk mid dan late gamenya.
Iya, bener.
Kita doakan yang terbaik tentunya untuk Geek Fam. Walaupun gak upper bracket, semuanya dari Geek Fam Unity pasti tetap mendukung dan memberikan dukungan.
Yeah.
Good luck untuk next matchnya Dora, thank you banget. Kita akan langsung balikin kepada para caster yang sudah siap di sana. Ada apa caster?
Oh man, let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Okay, what's the elephant in the room? What Dora said?
The biggest problem that GeekFam has,
Overextending,
in the playoffs.
not initiating.
Because in the playoffs, the traffic really matters. All picks, you know, even a single ban matters.
Oh, exactly, yeah, true.
What does Vincent have to do to improve, or maybe like, do they actually want to just explore the lane right now, Fanny?
Here.
Are they late right
He's had
now?
7 weeks to do that, and we haven't seen it. At this point,
oh my god,
play to the strong suits. I mean, the Bane wasn't horrible. In the late game it was, but it wasn't horrible all throughout. They were able to get turtles, they were able to invade, and I think for me personally, especially, I saw this from week 1. Utility jungle should be the focus for Geek Fam. Don't try to force out these assassins. Clearly, if he hasn't improved in 7 weeks on these assassins, if he's not up to MPL standards on the assassins, play towards his strengths. They're forcing him to play. Even the Rogers in this meta, Sutsujin was able to do it, but it's a completely different player, completely different team. Play to your strengths, man. Don't try to force out. Don't try to be something you're not. Just do it. It's okay.
Exactly. I mean, if you're a gamer, don't try and be what you're not and try and use more generic options. Just use the new GoPay app, dude, if you're a gamer, because why not? That is the gamer's wallet that packs a punch. And with GoPay, you can vote for the winner of each MPL Season 14 match, and you're guaranteed to get GoPay coins on your first vote, and 1 token with every vote. And if you collect these tokens to exchange for free, You can get skins, you can get GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. Now granted, voting for the teams right now might be difficult with how many shakeups are happening. But hey, even when you vote, you already get the tokens.
Oh, it's crazy, right?
Even before you can confirm the matches, bro.
I mean, to make it even better, if you can buy the latest skin to look cooler while playing, you can top up your diamonds. Yeah.
Ooh.
Top up diamonds, you can get a cashback up to 20k.
Wait, you can get the Kai skin and cashbacks?
Yeah, easy.
20k?
You can use the cashback to buy something else.
Like what?
Not just skins, you pretty much everything.
Oh.
It's an all-in-one app, bro.
It's quick value immediately.
Wow.
That's so good, man.
You can even buy phone credit?
Of course.
So.
With the cashback?
Yes.
What I've been missing
They
out.
have the best discounts for the phone credit too, by the way. You get lower prices compared to if you buy it like,
Not
elsewhere.
lower, lowest.
Lowest?
Yeah.
All right, sure. You have that, but still, when I have to transfer from my bank to his bank, I get charged. So that can't fix it, right?
You're late to the party, man.
What?
100 times free transfers per month. All right?
Not forever, not 100 times forever.
Yeah, you can use it
per month.
You can use it 3 times a day, and you
will
ran out of
100
it.
transfers per month in normal cases.
It's just easy as that. Imagine you having,
goodness.
you have to transfer 100 times a month, and the admin fee is like 2.5k.
Oh, that's
now you're saving up 750k, almost 1 mil moolah, Indonesian rupiah.
Oh my goodness. I should be getting on this.
Yeah, and if you also go out with friends a lot because you don't stay indoors. Yeah, you do.
I have best friends.
Best friends. Well, if you have best friends, you will have the best way to split the bill amongst you if you're out for food. And GoPay can do exactly just that. With taxes and everything, immediately calculated. Get on it, bro. It just saves so much time.
I don't care. Because
it's not just the utilities,
you have all
bro.
these good things, but can you play with pro players? No, right?
You can. You can have fun with pro players.
That's everything. He doesn't
Go
know.
to MPL Arena
He doesn't know.
every week,
What do you not have? What does GoPay not have?
I can't really think of a thing. It's
too
just
good.
that easy, man. Just download and register on GoPay app on your phone, then head straight to the GoPay booth on the MPL Arena. Participate in the lucky draw for a chance to win a golden ticket to
my
play Brawl
God.
Match with a pro player, man.
Oh yeah. GoPay has... I'm downloading it. I don't care at this point. You just told me everything I needed to know. Well, I mean, what else do I need? There's nothing. Everything is there on the app. I can play with Kairiachu, Fabianachu.
You can pretty much live off GoPay for your whole life.
That's the point. It's an all-in-one type of solution. The same way that if you're a gamer, you want to just get on Qiddiya, man. You can feel the sensation of entering the world of gaming in real life. With the most complete facilities, you can only experience all that in Qiddiya City. It's not just about esports, it's for all games, communities, and fans too. It's a new era of play awaits. And you have to follow them at Qiddiya Gaming.
Looks hella cool.
Amazing, dude. And you can just join the Discord if you want to get, a bit of a taste of that community.
Hopefully Qiddiya invites us there, soon. Please. Thank you so much. It looks so cool. And you guys, join the Discord. Like Arashi mentioned earlier, you want to take the hard way, scan the QR code. If you want to take the easy way, type everything out. fandx.io/Qiddiya.
That's easy as that. You can play with a lot of people there too on the Discord, man. It's all in one.
Yeah, you're on the Discord a lot. You're a mod, right?
I'm not really that active on Discord anymore, especially with the reputation that Discord mod has at this point in life right now.
I have a good reputation as a Discord mod and a Discord owner because I have UBS Gold and all I do is flex on the people there. Just say like, hey, look at this. Look at my UBS Gold katana necklace. Look at my UBS Gold mythic ring.
Mythic warrior ring.
Mythic warrior
Get it
ring.
right.
And look at these cards. All the value. You guys are saving your money in banks? I
got them cards at home. Man.
Wow, you're gonna be drowning on e-girls.
What?
No.
Why? You have your West Gold.
No.
That's not the point, man.
That's not the point.
The point is...
it's flexing, right?
The point is to have an opinion, and when people say, hang on a minute, you're wrong, you're like, yeah, talk to the ring.
Yeah, what color is your UBS Gold ring, katana, and investment?
Imagine having a katana.
There you go. You don't
You
have
can
to
cut
imagine.
onions, realizes.
Yeah.
Cut
onions. I don't know why you would use a katana when you could use a
Because
very
he's baller like
kitchen
that.
knife.
He's just baller like that, bro.
I guess so. But also, if you get the products here of OBS Gold, X MPL ID Season 14, you can also get a skin with every purchase.
There's free skins all over the place, bro.
Every purchase?
Every purchase of the limited edition. So say you get the katana, you get the mythic warrior, or you get these ones right here with a mythic plaque on it, and also the Benedetto one right there. You get skins.
free skins
So
for
if
investing.
If I stagger my purchases and buy them one by one, I can get multiple skins.
Absolutely, you can.
Wow, that's an exploit.
You can boom bang bada bing it,
Wow.
just like Gani.
Boom bang bada bing.
Boom bang bada bing.
I feel like Gani is already, he already have one, right?
Yeah, and he also has a lot of ice cream.
Oh, yeah,
And I'm not
he does.
talking about, you know, all the other garbage brands. I'm talking about the real, good, delicious Tropicana double chocolate ice cream with caramel from Campina.
It's called Campina for a reason. It's the champion of ice cream.
Campione.
Yeah, Campione, Campione.
Ale, ale. Haven't sang that in a while, huh?
Well,
sorry.
You'll experience the excitement
Oh
of
my God.
mabar eating together, not mine
Hey, I can say the same thing to you. Why are you laughing?
Talking football here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We won last season.
Hey.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Relax, fam. Yeah, the Campina booth is right out there. You gotta relax and take a chill.
Oh, yeah, I need a Campina
pill
right
with
now,
a
bro.
Campina, dude. Getting heated.
Yeah, you need to drink some Campina.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
No. See, this is why your team never wins. You do stuff the wrong way. You can just play normal roamers.
Get it right.
And just eat ice cream. You don't need to do it a special way every single time, man.
How about seeing Oraimo?
See, this is why, Chefin, you need to try. You know when you get the box of Oraimo, there's how to use. There's literally words that tell
manual.
you how to use. You don't see it. You listen. You use it to listen.
Well, I'm appreciating the product.
You can, yes. But if you just buy it to look at it, you don't get the value really.
Exactly.
I mean, I get it. It's nice. It's good looking. And it has the visual display.
Exactly.
But you got to use it, Chefin.
It goes in your ears, not your nose.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Exactly,
you have a jungler
man.
good at utility, just use jungle utility. Don't try to force out assassins.
Let's just not go there.
Okay.
By the way.
Well, the Airbuds 4 is what we're talking about for sure. So check out the official Oraimo store and get yours now. Gone are the days where you're like, is there battery in this? When you look at the case,
Yeah, you have to open it up and then look at your phone.
You can actually see numbers. You don't see buttons, flashing lights, all that backwards design. It is all just visible right there. And if you want to get all that visibility, the HD videos when you're watching these games back at home, you want to get on IndieHome, dude.
Oh. Like imagine using other than IndieHome, you have to
What the heck are you
use
doing?
a 360p. What? 480p? Oh my god, I'm going blind.
Get it out of here.
Buffer while watching MPL ID? What is wrong with you
4K.
and your internet, man? Because you gotta go and get this package. No, it's expensive. I can't afford 375,000 IDR. It's not expensive. It's double the value here, man. tsl.id/national. That's all you need to do. Or go on the app, my telecom.
I mean, you might, a lot of people might say, oh, 365k is just a normal, price for a Wi-Fi. No, it's up to 100 megabyte per second. That is,
Mbps.
you're downloading MLBB. It's gonna take like a minute or something.
Not even, bro. It just,
man.
it's there.
Not even.
You can delete MLBB and then download it when your friends ask you to play again. You can just flex on them. You'll be like,
You're playing rank,
Yeah, you can get phones at like low storage.
You're inting, then you uninstall the game,
and then you make a
10
new
minutes
count.
later, oh, I want to play again.
Exactly. You can rage quit in
You can
style.
style on your opponents, man. You can be winning so hard. You just uninstall the game, install it, come back, and still win the game.
That's tech
That's
right
something
there.
that Mirko would do, by the way.
That's true. I would do that. Once, we played a game of competitive MLBB, played 1-1, popped the ultimate, and went up, walked up like this, and did this to the opponents.
Yeah, he just took his
"Oh,
hands
what's up,
off the
man?"
phone like, what's up?
I got triple kill.
You thought it was him.
That was a great moment.
You thought it was him.
Oh, we were him. We got some good rewards there. We got first place.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You missed it.
If I had Suyo, that would have been done in 1 minute.
Oh man, this hero is just bro.
It's very fun.
It's broken.
It's
very fun if it's on your team.
Exactly.
While
You're
opposing
using
is-
it. If you're, I went up against a Suyo.
Oh,
And
nightmare.
for me, right, the worst
How?
part, or like the most
I know.
annoying part about that Suyo is when you use that projectile, it cannot be cancelled.
Yeah.
It still goes through.
And you know what this hero is, right?
Yeah.
You know, right?
It's Suiryu.
I mean, I do.
No. What? You know
Suyo,
what he's
okay.
built for. You know why he got released, right?
Yeah, it's for the playoffs. What?
It's for the collab that we have later on.
Oh.
You see the green thing that is behind it? What does that remind you of? You know, when he throws his sword for a skill and he teleports, so what does that remind you of, man? When he shoots an arrow, it's like a Super Soul Susanoo-esque arrow. What does that remind you of, brother?
A certain ninja-based character.
Absolutely, Hayabusa. And he also comes from the Cadia Riverlands, who can freely switch between two forms in battle. Using the power of the Immortal, he can transform into an assassin, or he can traverse the battlefield as a fighter to dominate the fight.
Have you seen like the cutscene when you first when you see a bit of his backstory? It's pretty clean, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, I might skip this. I ain't got time for this. I want to get into the game.
Wait a
play
minute,
this
wait a
hero.
minute.
And
What
then
is
I'm
this?
like, whoa, hang on a second. He's cooking. He's low-key
Wait till
cooking.
you see the collab, Arashi, because again, we teased it earlier. It's Boruto's dad. It's Fred.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what's the collab gonna be.
It's Boruto's dad.
Oh.
It's and his friend.
Is
It's
it?
just Boruto's dad will be released soon.
Oh,
The character, his
man.
name is Lucas.
Lucas? What?
Sorry, excuse me.
That's Boruto's dad before getting the skin.
His name is Lucas.
I don't get it. What I do get though, it's Yummy Choice.
Oh, what
A lot
what
of
is that?
times, while I'm watching MPL, there's gotta be I need some delicious, quick serve, quick to serve snacks, or maybe just some lunch for me to
Right.
watch MPL. So I
Yeah.
use Yummy Choice.
Oh,
a lot of
wow.
options, You got ayam geprek. You can get spaghetti.
Wait, you can get ayam geprek?
Spaghetti?
Yeah. Spaghetti,
Oh,
onigiri.
wow.
You can get sandwiches.
I always get the
even
onigiri.
vegan choice.
Breakfast.
It's also there as well.
Love it.
Breakfast. Definitely an important part of your day. So that's cool, man, because I've found myself short on time because I want to go through the traffic jam of Jakarta to get here on time.
Jakarta.
Maybe with Yummy Choice, I might as well buy Yummy Choice, right?
Exactly, you can
Just
eat on
keep it
the
in
go.
my fridge, a day before. Come over here with Yummy Choice, microwave it, and I'm set.
It's freshly made every day, Arashi. You don't even need to put it in your fridge. You can just go to Indomart, buy it, and then come over.
Wow.
It's that convenient for you guys.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
My favorite is the
Rangdang?
spicy.
Rangdang?
The Rangdang?
Spicy tamago sandwich.
Ooh, that
So you
sounds
say,
good, man.
That's
spicy. No,
fancy.
spicy beef tamago sandwich.
Wow.
So there's a beef there
Beef
with some kind of
spicy beef.
seasoning, and also some cheese and some eggs as well because it's called tamago.
Oh. For BBB, he better suit up here for the next few matches that he's got.
Get some
because
protein.
These are some pretty fire banger matches, and he needs one win to secure
Ooh.
playoffs. Just one.
Is there a universe where he doesn't?
No.
I don't think
Exactly.
so. The last two matches is scary, though, I'll be honest with you. But Rebellion, they should be able to beat
last
Rebellion.
two?
Yeah.
Hey,
Have you not seen Evos?
Well, it's a buff against RRQ. Maybe it's just a one-time thing.
Maybe.
Evos almost beat TLID. Did you forget that match? Anovel solo killed Famion.
Oh.
The Rebellion actually won against Fnatic Clinic.
Meanwhile, though, we have schedule here for TLID. Rashi, my goodness.
Oh.
First of all, Alter Ego.
So they'll win that one.
It's a winnable.
RRQ, right?
Okay.
Now
That's
this
the
is the
banger.
real one.
That's the banger match that everyone's kind of expecting. The next week?
It's already sold out too.
Of course it is.
Both are sold out. TLID fans
Did you
are
know
in the building.
how quickly Eterna purchased that ticket? Once it was on sale, she was like,
Wow.
Does she
Immediately.
need that? I think she could just come here and just walk into the front
maybe
door.
she wants a companion to support.
Interesting.
Maybe a certain player. Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the one that's playing, right?
Is it?
Are we talking about...
Anyhow, if you do want to come and you want to get those tickets and you don't want to find yourself with your matches sold out already,
come on,
you gotta
man.
buy it now on the website. It's ongoing all the way from August the 9th to October 6th, 2024. So you get a 10% discount and 10K GoPay coins as well. Cashback for a limited quota. So pay with GoPay because the tickets start from 85K. And if you get a 10K GoPay coin discount and a 10% discount, that's just value, man. That's just GG.
Value, dude.
Yeah, 10K.
That's a
right?
no-brainer.
There's like 75, then minus 10%, 67.5.
Is that how the math checks out?
And if you guys are excited for the playoffs, because it's literally a month away now. We have 2 more weeks, which is this week and the next week, and then a 2-week break, and then we have MPL Indonesia Season 14 playoffs in Bandung, ladies and gentlemen. So go ahead, buy your tickets. This is the early bird tickets, 23rd to the 27th of October, El Dorado Dome, Bandung.
Oh, El Dorado Dome.
El Dorado.
I think there's also going to be a festival as well, right? Because
come watch.
You can buy the merch. Actually watching MPL from outside, even though you don't really experience the prime Mobile Legends esports on the inside of El Dorado Dome, you're still going to be able to have fun, man.
Yeah.
And I think there's going to be a Magic Chess competition there for all of you guys out there that's asking for Mutan. Where is the Magic Chess event?
There
you go.
Yeah. Go ahead. It's as easy as that. And the question everybody has been waiting for. The MCNC, yes, it will come back. Because last time we already had it, the Magic Chess National Championship. So it's the second Magic Chess National Championship.
I mean, you can bet Professor KB is hyped up, dude.
Yeah, he can't play, unfortunately, because he's going to be casting.
Exactly.
But if he played, then it would be unfair.
Wait, he actually cast that, I think.
Yeah, he was
The
there.
last time CNC.
Exactly, because he's so OP. They gotta make him cast. They can't make him play, because then everybody
He
would
would
just
win.
get destroyed by
He would
KD.
win, dude.
He's the best Magic Chess player of all time.
He's actually, I don't get how he has time to play, normal ranked and Magic Chess, and he is high rank on both.
His life
Making
is
a-
MLBB.
Exactly. That's
his life.
literally it. That's
His
crazy.
wife is probably MLBB. Oh,
He's officially married to MLBB.
he's married to MLBB.
You could say that.
Yeah.
That's a
making
fair
a
statement.
podcast, making a review, making a power ranking, making a prediction.
The guy is MLBB.
Coin prediction for all of you guys out there.
Yeah.
And he's usually right. Except for that one
Evo's
week,
RQ.
or like one day.
Yeah, I mean, Evo's RQ was just. I
That
mean,
was a
the whole
complete
day
outlier.
there, everybody got it. Only Pat Pulong got his predictions right, and that has never happened before. That's a one-time thing.
Yeah, I guess a broken clock is right twice a day.
Exactly. See, yeah, exactly. You can't predict all the matches, guys. Then you would just be it won't be fun. If you
Just
can
like
predict
me
everything-
earlier.
Hey, Sheffin, that one was pretty easy to predict, though.
I mean, I think you thought you were onto something, but
Yeah.
unfortunately you
Yeah.
ain't.
Fortunate, Sheffin.
You just ain't.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky. But hey, I believe Geek Fam can bounce back. They've done it a billion times before.
You better help him out.
BBB.
With
They
the,
got
with the
BBB.
thoughts and prayers, man. You gotta,
okay.
you gotta help him out.
I was gonna ask, like, how do I help them out actually?
You walk out to Beloyski and say, "Hey, Beloy, I believe in you." Just a little bit of support there would give him a lot.
Give him a
man.
hug.
Yeah, give him a hug.
Can I
He's-
give him? Can I give him a hug?
Why
Well,
not?
I mean, I
Why
can give him a
not?
hug unless he hates
No, like,
you for some reason.
Can I actually? No, never mind. No. We're gonna.
Wow.
No, I'm gonna escape from here, ladies and gentlemen.
We are.
Yeah, we are, because we need a break for the second match. It's RQ versus Dewa United. They need to look for that playoffs ticket. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the next match.
Di week 8 nanti ada week 9 dan baru playoff. Tapi memang semuanya harus bersiap-siap nih ke Bandung. 3 tim udah ngamanin tiket playoff, masih ada 3 lagi yang lagi dikejar-kejar oleh 5 tim. Tapi Bude Clara ngeliat banyak banget keseruan lagi pada nobar-nobar perjalanan dari tim-tim yang masih beradu, masih berjuang pula di minggu yang ke-8. Dan di hari ini ada nih nongkrong di kampus bersama dengan Geek Fam. Lagi di mana sih? Halo, boleh dong disapa-sapa yang di sana?
Geek Fam nongkrong di UI. Yuk kita lihat. Kurang lebih sekarang acaranya lagi kayak gini. Seru banget. Tadi tuh kita udah ada talk show sama Kak Ape, sama aku sendiri, sama ada Kak Babon. Ngelakuin acara-acara ini bakal langsung ke main event-nya, yaitu kita nonton orang-orang mabar. Makanya disebutnya watch party ya. Ini pokoknya seru banget. Thanks buat anak-anak Via yang udah nonton ya, yang udah datang ke sini. Kurang lebih kayak gini deh acaranya.
Lama lah season lalu. Kalau buat MPL jujur mungkin full player.
Aduh seru banget yang ada di UI situ. Tapi di sini di MPL Arena juga nggak kalah rame. Apalagi tadi adalah match yang cukup mendebarkan. Dan bersama Bude sudah ada 2 ladies. Hello.
Bude.
Halo, perkenalkan dulu dong. Ini Cima sama siapa nih?
Halo guys, aku Cima.
Halo, aku Syakira. Asik di sini gimana? Di sini rame. Ngelihat yang ada di UI gimana tuh tadi acaranya?
Wah, acaranya seru banget Bude. Terus itu tuh bener-bener ramai banget, apalagi kan UI itu kan universitas yang ternama ya di Indonesia. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mau kampusnya didatengin sama tim-tim Geek Fam, kalian harus senggol langsung ke Instagramnya Geek Fammunity.
Senggol dong gitu ya?
Senggol dong gitu
Tapi
deh.
senggol ke Geek Fammunity.
Bener, Geek Fammunity.
Langsung aja join.
Join.
Tapi ini kok wajahnya sepertinya banyak sekali wajah baru ya Cima ya?
Iya,
tadi,
banyak banget.
Ini Cima, ini Sakira, terus itu tadi ada siapa lagi? Kok banyak rame-rame nih?
Oh iya, jadi Bude itu tadi talent-talent baru kita. Selain cantik-cantik, mereka juga pintar-pintar loh Bude. Salah satu talent dari Geek Fam ID ada yang kuliah di UI. Iya.
Ah, jadi dia talent sekaligus ada watch party juga. Lagi nongkrong di kampus bareng. Ternyata kampusnya dia.
Iya.
Iya betul, kampusnya dia.
Wah, makin rame. Apakah ini road to playoff? Jadi makin banyak yang ngumpul untuk Geek Fam?
Iya dong, karena kita kan fokusnya sekarang mau lolos playoff dulu ya Bude. Karena kan tadi
nice try juga ya. Cuman kita pasti bakal 100% dukung di Bandung. Jadi buat teman-teman Geek Community jangan mau kalah sama kita karena kita bakal nyusul langsung ke Bandung.
Ayo Geek Community yang ada di Bandung, yang ada di seluruh Indonesia. Jangan lupa untuk gabung. Tapi ada nggak Syakir harapannya untuk Geek Fam pastinya nih dalam perjalanan menuju playoff?
Semoga lancar-lancar deh sampai playoff. Iya, itu aja.
Amin. Gitu ya, semua tadi Cima udah juga bilang ayo bergabung di Bandung dan doakan supaya bisa ngedapetin tiket secepatnya ya.
Bener udah.
Biar adem ayam. Once a Geek,
always a fam.
Always a fam.
Gak apa-apa loh Din, gak apa-apa nge-like, gak apa-apa. Tapi kita akan bergabung bersama-sama sesaat lagi untuk match penutupan untuk hari yang pertama. Kita siap ya pastinya ya. Kita akan break sejenak untuk menantikan match kedua. Match pertarungan yang akan sangat menarik. So stay tune dan come back later.
Man of the Meats, MVP of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget.
Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini lah, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Orang yang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia aplikasi GoPay, samurai, dia aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka.
Abah!
Tunggu dari Sari.
legend mom kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
MPL Arena, balas tepuk tangan. Kalian mendapatkan 2 pompon penturet yang
Yang pertama Raka, bocahnya pengen jadi gamers pro. Yang kedua nih Sari, kerjaannya gambar mulu. Kalau yang ini anak babe, Nina. Anak babe sih emang cantik, badannya juga bagus.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world. Unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Welcome to the land of God! of the Meats, MVP of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget. Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar, tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini kan, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka.
Abah! Tunggu dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 popon Ventura. Kamu belajar, Raka! Enggak kok, Mi.
Yang pertama Raka, bocahnya pengen jadi gamers pro. Yang kedua nih Sari, kerjaannya gambar mulu. Kalau yang ini anak babe, Nina. Anak babe sih emang cantik, badannya juga bagus.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
of the Meats, MVP of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget. Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini lah, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue gitu. Gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halang.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kadia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Pertarungan sang raja dan sang dewa sesaat lagi akan kita saksikan untuk leg yang kedua. Inilah dia match kedua di hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-8 di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Semua super fans sudah bersatu untuk menyaksikan bagaimana jalannya pertarungan di leg yang kedua. Mengingat di leg yang pertama, pertarungan dari tim RRQ dan juga Dewa United berlangsung begitu sengit. Kita melihat bahwa ada pencurian poin yang sangat berharga. Nyaris dan nyaris banyak hal yang nyaris terjadi. Namun pada akhirnya RRQ mendapatkan kemenangan atas Dewa. Dan untuk leg yang kedua pun ini sangat berarti untuk kedua tim. RRQ memang berada di posisi yang sangat aman dengan tiket playoff-nya. Tapi ada satu hal yang tentunya ingin mereka cari, yaitu upper bracket. Tiket upper bracket masih terbuka bagi 3 tim yang ingin mendapatkannya dan berjuang untuk hal itu agar jalan mereka lebih nyaman di babak playoff. Namun untuk Dewa United, ini adalah pertarungan untuk nyawa mereka di babak playoff. Tiket playoff yang tersisa 3 saja sedang diperebutkan bagi 5 tim. Memang dengan kemenangan ini mereka bisa langsung menduduki posisi ke-6, menggeser posisi alter ego. Dan 1 tingkat lebih nyaman dibandingkan sekarang posisi di zona merah. Dan sebelum kita menyaksikan pertarungan untuk memperebutkan hal yang mereka inginkan, tentunya izinkan Budi untuk mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Kidia, official gold partner, UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Tak lupa juga supplier kita ada Yummy Choice, Erigo, Klik Indomaret, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang cukup mengejutkan ketika di match pertama kita melihat bahwa adanya 2-0 menutup dari banyak peluang tim-tim yang ingin upper bracket. Tim Liquid masih berada di posisi yang nyaman. Kali ini mereka berada di posisi 1. Tapi kalau RRQ menang, ini bisa mengembalikan posisi mereka yang berada di pucuk. Kemenangan sangat menentukan bagi perjalanan kedua tim ini di babak playoff. Semangat dari para super fans pun yang ada di kolom komentar, tulis siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan ini? Apakah Dewa United ataukah RRQ? RRQ Hoshi. Para Kingdom sudah berkumpul. Dan pasukan anak dewa ditunggu. Ini lagi mereka OTW ke sini untuk menyaksikan seperti apa pertarungan. Inilah dia, Sang Raja dan Sang Dewa.
Dewa United are in a tough situation. The Devas look up to the above from the sky, and it's RRQ there. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia Season 14. Right now, we're going to see Rex Regum K on the top of the standings right now against Dewa United that is still looking for their playoff berth in Season 14. And, oh man, it is going to be a hard journey.
Even though they have a hard journey, I think some other teams have it harder. Dewa United will be going up against RRQ, yes, but they will have Rebellion and EVOS as well to maybe get to the playoffs. Alter Ego, on the other hand, their bitter rivals for the battle to the playoffs, will be going up against RRQ, Liquid, Onyx, and Bigatron Alpha. So, yeah, I personally would say Dewa should be the one to make it to playoffs, but even then, technically, it just comes down to their performance, really.
Right, should being the key word here. Because, you know, we keep saying that in theory, logically speaking, it should go this way until EVOS beat RRQ.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at this point, you never know.
I mean, to be fair, Keskute and Idok also confirmed that they were kind of trying new stuff,
Yeah.
you know? They might do the same here against Dewa United, and this is the journey to the playoffs, or the race to upper for RRQ, meanwhile escaping the red zone for Dewa United. If they actually won this match, it's gonna get them out of the red zone, and Alter Ego is first down below.
And then you have to take a look at the playoff scenario here, because if RRQ wins, only Bigatron and TLID can seize the upper bracket from RRQ. Meanwhile, if they actually lose here, then there's a chance for the other teams down below to actually maybe still take it away from RRQ.
A lot at stake right here, but the fact that RRQ can kind of lock in a lot of the potential to actually get into the upper brackets, definitely a bit of a milestone here that they're definitely looking to try and secure today against Dewa. So even though there's theories about maybe RRQ experimenting, today does not seem to be one of those days. As we take a look here on Skylar's perspective, Shevin.
Yeah, a player that's active since Season 1 was what? One of the idols of Skylar. I see What as a great player because he's been playing since Season 1 and continues to this day. Others might have played in Season 1 and then took a break or retired, but I'm really inspired by What. I hope I can be like him playing from Season 7 and beyond. And how are we talking right now? Like, what's beyond here for Skylar? Say 5 years?
It's, wow,
10
Season
years?
7 now. 3 years, actually.
Lifetime?
They debuted the same time I debuted, you know? Me and Skylar, we go way back in Season 7.
Oh.
Yeah, you believed in him way back.
Yeah, when both of us were still trash.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say it any other way, Mirko. And we did start here a bit late there compared to Shevin here, who's been a veteran for so long. But looking at the performance here of Dewa United, you're seeing some potential right here. But this is Watt, the guy who Skylar is talking about, who is a bit of a role model. And you're seeing moments like this where Dewa United, to be fair, got really close, but it really seems like sometimes the gods in the Land of Dawn have something else to say. But look at Dyron, though, flexing his merch. Surely seems like RRQ are absolutely confident right here going up against Dewa, but as they are mentioning themselves, they do have a degree of respect, but whenever Keskute is involved, you never really know. But what you can really rely on is for Skylar to just have a massive performance, even on heroes who, in theory, it isn't really comfort for him.
Look at this, Sir Lair. I would have expected him maybe the Crown Prince, maybe even now the King, as he's taken the mantle. But no, we're going back to Sir. I think it's a downgrade from Prince, right? So now you're a Lord or something, I think. No, you're just a Sir, you're a Knight.
What's the translation to Indonesian? Bangler?
Bangler.
Pakler?
What even is Lair?
Lair is his name.
Skylar.
I think there's double meaning there.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Because Dyron is Lek. We call him Lek for some reason in Indo.
It's a dialect thing,
oh
right?
yeah, he's from Riau, I believe. Which
which is from Medan.
No, Medan. Oh, Medan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Same island though. Is it not?
I'm not really good at
I believe it's the same island, which is why Papulong and Dyron actually have a bit of a good banter going on. So
they call each
it's
other
a bit of a fun fact.
I think Dyron owes Papulong money, I believe.
They have a bet on something. I forgot the details though, I'll be real with you.
Anyways, right?
Moving on.
Skylar, do you think he's the king now? Because I've been calling him the king ever since, he's been able to go through the tough situations in RRQ, just last season, making it barely to the playoffs, and now number 1.
I do
And the
believe
king is
so.
gone. The old king.
Who is it?
Lemon. He's not in the roster anymore for the first time.
So I thought you were talking about Gold Lane King. It's not RQ King.
Think about Brands. He's also gone for now.
Oh man,
Let's
talk about
Speaking
this
of
guy.
Gold Lane though, veteran prodigy in Azura, 4th in gold per minute in Gold Lane. Also 9th damage per minute in Gold Lane. Not really looking good there. And also 10th in total kill in Gold Lane. Granted, he's only played in certain matches that What didn't play. So less matches.
Exactly. He doesn't really have the same kind of play time, so overall stats are going to make him look a lot worse than he actually is. Fact is, in those tough situations, at least when it comes down to it, when it comes to the real critical moments, he at least has the guts to really get in there and try and go for outplays. And in this meta, it really suits that kind of playstyle, because you can see there were moments where Azura got jumped on, got kind of targeted, and somehow, some way, there's some of that outplay coming through. So I think that's exactly what they were going to try and use. But for the most part, I think they always play around these team fights, right? These big brawls. When they are able to get a composition that really elevates that team fighting, they've always been able to kind of put up a fight at the very least.
And Moisa is the spearhead of the whole Dewa United team, right?
Moisa.
Especially on the Garot Kacha. Not really the greatest on some of the heroes that I think he played against Geek Fem, I believe.
Yeah.
The late game execution was always the biggest problem, I think.
Yeah, I think for Moeza, for the longest time, it's really just about him getting initiators, right? Whether it's Gatot Kacha, even the Edith or the Chos, he's been able to perform really, really well. But on the passive heroes, like the reactive ones, he hasn't been able to really show what he's got. And, he is a rookie, right? This is his first season in MPL, and so far he's already kind of impressed. Rookie of the week for week 1 on Dewa.
It's kind of sad for other rookies, man, when the standard is Fabian at this point.
Even if it's not Fabian, Witty's right there, right? So Moeza's got a lot of competition, and then Aaron.
Boy.
Yikes.
Yeah, tough road up ahead for all the rookies, with Liquid having the gods of rookies so far.
But what I really like about Moeza, actually, is I feel like even on engage heroes, he kind of knows how to kind of like adjust, Sometimes he goes for an all-out engage, sacrifices himself for the team, but sometimes he just holds back and waits for the right moment to kind of mess up the plans, like a dive from their opponents. So I like how he's doing that, especially when he gets his hands on flexible heroes like the Garot Kacha, like we talked about earlier, and also like that Mathilda.
Look at this. Wait, is this? Oh, it's RRQ. I thought the varsity looks like a Dewa color scheme there.
What?
No, like seriously.
Yeah, they got the same color scheme, I would say,
Until I saw Skylar with the bald,
That's all you found?
Head.
That's all you
The bald buff.
Oh, it shines. It shines through the screen.
Guys,
it's a bald head.
Some people out there in the internet have been saying that CW going bald has been a nerf.
Oh.
Skylar's bald now, and he's pretty good. So, is this a coincidence?
I think not.
Interesting. I mean, remember, there was a point in time where the whole team of Bigatron actually went bald as well.
That was their worst season. I'm sorry, they got knocked out on day 1, man. I still remember that. So, hey, maybe going bald isn't. Well, he did get 1 million subscribers. Congratulations, Skylar, for doing that. That's why he went bald. He got 1 million subscribers.
Oh, really? Speaking of subscribers, shout out to Naomi as well. The XRRQ actually broke through 100,000 subscriber.
What? Naomi beat me. Oh my God, Naomi.
Min Coco.
Shout out to
we
Min
miss
Coco.
you here in Indonesia. We're gonna see though the lineup of both teams. Who are they going to fill this time? I think it's gonna be the same lineup. It is going to be Sorizo, Ray, Keys, Moeza, and Azura again on the gold lane.
Moeza not wanting to hear the hate, trying to make sure that his team gets what they require to really have a fighting chance right here.
One shot at playoffs. Multiple shots, but you can get it done with one. Right here, a win against number 1. Can they do it? Can the gods triumph over the kings who've been on a conquest, on a comeback, on a rebuild? Trying to destroy the rebuild, trying to destroy those pillars. It's Dewa United Esports.
Tough road ahead for the Apostles of Gods, but they're not gonna back down just yet against the Mighty Kings.
Going up against the new pillars of RRQ, can they come in like a wrecking ball and tear it all down? With enough faith, with enough belief in themselves, they can possibly do it. But up against them today, definitely not a light opponent. And you can hear the Kingdom come to life right behind us.
Still with the same 5 in Tyrant, Susujin, Rince, Adok, and Skylar. 2 newbillers for RRQ. So far this season has been absolutely successful.
Number 1 in the standings. A lineup like this doesn't come very often, but RRQ Hoshi have been able to mold it for this very scary lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Kings of Kings. It's RRQ Hoshi.
The Guardians of the Fortress, Skylar. Leading the charge. It's no longer Skylar-centric. It's the whole team doing work for the Kingdom.
The whole team, that is the whole 5 players and the coaching staff included. A ton of praise, a ton of respect has been aired out online for Cascute and NMM. And today they have once again the opportunity to show us something a bit more advanced, something a bit more convoluted. Let's just see what both coaches are gonna try and cook as our Marshal Dainang brings in the chef behind this epic meal we're about to feast our eyes on. Cascute with NMM, and for the side of Dewa, it's gonna be Coach Raizan along with Bellin. Let's just see what's gonna happen.
2 coaches, or 4, in the background for both of these teams. So far, Cascute and NMM, sorry. I think Aaron Chiki, I believe, said it the best.
Yeah.
Cascute and NMM are monsters.
I have to agree, you know, unfortunately.
Yeah? Yeah?
In a way.
Yeah? What do you say about that?
Why are you pouring salt on old wounds, Shevin?
Well, they stole some of our players, that's why I'm a bit salty.
Our players?
Just one.
Well, not just players, but we're gonna see here the team head-to-head of both teams. Team win rate, look at that. A, whatchamacallit, a palindrome? 83 and 38. Both teams.
Interesting. Well, if you look at the average KDA, you can see a bit of quite the advantage for RRQ. But look at the average DPM. Only a difference of 300, showing again, it's not about just damage output, it's when and how that damage comes through. With so many ways of dispensing damage in the roster for RRQ, today, especially in this team fight-centric match that we're expecting, there's gonna be so many ways for them to really flash out. But here are the keys of victory by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series for RRQ. Upper brackets at stake, avoid too much experimentation. We've seen what teams can come up with, especially with their backs against the wall. And of course, punish Dewa's one-dimensional draft. If that is a team fight composition, RRQ in theory, with all the flexibility, can find ways to just play the game differently and completely shut down Dewa United without going for a direct approach. On the other side, for Dewa United, their keys to victory here is to give a strong matchup for Dewa's mid-trio, allowing them to really elevate the roam, the skirmishes, and afterwards give Azura a weak lane as a guarantee for that late game. We've seen that on the aggressive heroes, he can make outplays happen, but when you look at the stats, that weak side is where he excels at. He's been able to farm, he's been able to keep alive and stay competitive when it comes to farm and gold and EXP. Maybe that late game where the team fights become even more common, even more important for deciding the game. That's where Dewa needs to kind of set their sights on.
Speaking of sides, it's going to be interesting which side RQ is going to be, because there's really no wrong answer here for RQ. In first pick, they're 80%, second pick, 70%. And so far in this season, they've been picking on the second pick 20 times compared to 10 in the first pick. Wow.
That is some ridiculous stats, I will say, and maybe now we understand, you know, for all them doubters out there, maybe who are thinking, Cascute and NMM, are they that crazy? Are they really monsters? Yeah, look at the win rates here, and look at the team that he's been able to build.
We have a saying here in Indonesia, Cascute adalah kunci.
That means Cascute is the key.
Even though Keys technically isn't on the roster for RRQ, on the second pick selection here, the away team Dewa, contending with that 47% second pick win rate. So what they can come up with here with the changes in the patches, man, the drafting phase has just been more and more exciting because you can see a lot more possibilities, a lot more ways to kind of get a lead, get a bit of an advantage. Even if you're first or second pick, it all comes down to the reads, right? It comes down to predicting what your opponents require and how to really throw a wrench into their plans.
Whoa. Rashi, you've been on a part of this. Like, how does it feel? How does it feel being there?
Amazing. That's where, you talk about feeling the atmosphere from the caster desk. Being in the midst of it is crazy. And, I would love to do it again. See if my schedule allows for it. But we can't wait any longer, Shevin. It's time.
Draft, who's going to decide which team has the advantage. And by the way, Cascade actually banning out the Hayabusa out of all heroes. And Ray, to be fair, on the last match that he played, he was amazing on the Hayabusa.
Exactly. Ray's been phenomenal, on these assassins. And we'll see exactly if Dewa can try to utilize that. That's the Gatot Kacha as well. I love the adaptation being made by RQ Hoshi, Fanny, and the Haya, and then the Gatot Kacha ban, because the first time they met, Dewa were able to get the Gatot Kacha in for Mueza, and that was one of the biggest hurdles for them.
Roger banned from Coach Ryzan, and even Fabian actually told us that Roger is not really that great anymore. Roger is trash.
It's Sutsujin though.
Oh man.
It's a whole different story, and members of Team Liquid also said it's a whole different story. Only certain players can pull it off, he said. Yep. But now for RRQ, they immediately get their hands on the Mathilda, and just like that, the two heroes I was mentioning for Mueza, the Gatot Kacha, denied, the Mathilda picked away as well. Now RRQ has a bit more potential to get interesting, but with the Ruby and Ling, they are united. They're showing some aggression here.
It'll probably be an alpha pick though for RRQ.
Oh my god! Wow! What? And also super early Khalid as well. To be fair, they all won the matches that they played with the Khalid, but usually it's more of a second phase pick when all goes well in the draft. Oh, this is a very interesting draft.
Very quick too.
Just like that, Vixana picked up as well. Just in case RRQ dive in all together. A lot of ways for them to punish her with the I'm Offended, the Donor Wolf King, and the Eternal Guard. Also with the Tempest of Blades. Big combos for Dewa United. And technically, if you talk about macro, in theory, Ray on the lane can really outmaneuver anything RRQ can throw at them at this moment in time.
He got solo killed by Fabian on this Ling, but that was Fabian. That's a different beast, right? This time, he's up against who Fabian thinks is the best jungler in the league, Sutsujin. And by the way, this Julian is a way to counter the Ling. When you use the Tempest of Blades, you can try to catch him with your enhanced chain even, or just normal chain when he drops down. So, yeah, these are really good picks from RRQ. Just not the ones we've been seeing a whole lot of, right? Because even GeekFam, with Vincent having a comfort pick like the Julian, we didn't see it at all.
I think it's really cool that RRQ are showing, once again, that they have the flexibility to really pull out very surprising, very confusing picks. But the Khalid, you gotta talk about this, man. A signature pick for Dyron. We've seen him pop up on it yet again, showing that it's still a great option. And being as active as he is, he has ways to cut the waves, to clear the waves, to sustain up, and still roam around using the passive, right? Where he surfs on the sands and gets an extra move and speed boost to really join in these fights.
Combined with the guiding wind as well, it's going to be a lightning quick rotation coming in from RRQ. They want to utilize that. And one thing that I really like about Khalid the most is the initiation. You talk about Tigreal, you talk about Atlas. It can be cancelled. But Tyron with a Khalid, with a Raging Sandstorm, with a Flicker, there's no way to stop that.
Definitely an interesting point right there. And on top of that, you have to wonder, by the way, what's the idea for Cascade? Because we've seen again and again, sometimes the idea for Cascade is to ensure that Dyron gets a winning matchup. But now, considering maybe some highlights on Azura, how the team fight will maybe rely on the output of damage from the gold lane, is the idea to give Skylar the winning lane instead right here, maybe saving his pick for the final two.
What is going to be his pick now? Moskov is still up for grabs technically. I mean, we've been hearing a whole lot of Beatrix as well backstage, Obama's been preaching about the Beatrix, and if we know anything about the Beatrix, we know it's Skylar, who has been one of the players who've been able to utilize Beatrix the most in MPL ID.
Was he the first one?
No, he wasn't
in this
the first.
Season?
Oh, this season.
This season?
I think it might have been.
That's
still. Okay, they know. They were like, okay, I know what you're trying to do, Skylar. Azura can play a mean Beatrix as well, so let's pick it up.
So does this guarantee like a Kaja pick or a Franco pick coming in from Dewa United? Or they already have a Ruby for the roamer for the combo?
Well, technically there's flex potential there if they really want to try and throw a curveball. But RRQ, I feel like they're okay with it either way, it almost seems. Well, see though, the final 2 picks here for RRQ. Claude!
I like it. I love it. I love it.
Let's throw it back.
Hey, I am not a big fan of the Claw, but against the Beatrix and against this composition, I like it. You're able to dodge away from so many things, and you have a Faramis to help you out.
Mathilda?
Enablers. Mathilda. There's a guiding wind too. I was about to call it Claude Faramis, but man, Kescute. I like it.
What battle spell though, Mirko? We've seen a lot of adaptations. Now with the Claude just being so much more vulnerable, do you think he's going to be forced to go with something defensive?
Vulnerable? I don't think he's more vulnerable now.
I think.
No, I think Flicker. I think
still Flicker.
No, usually Sprint, right? Sprint or Purify. I think this game he can go for Flicker.
Vengeance?
Oh, against the Beatrix, it kind of works, but
against
it's
the
never
Beatrix,
not
not
bad
done at all.
Yeah. It has, I think, but not in this season.
It's a while back, a long time ago. But we're seeing a lot of throwback picks, and the final one, it's going to be the Hylos.
Okay. So I'm guessing the Hylos will go Vengeance here, knowing that you are up against a Claude and Julian, right? You get a lot of value out of that. But you know, I honestly feel like Flicker or Purify. That should be it. But even if he goes for Sprint, I can see the tech. It'll just be tough against the Hylos.
All right. Let's have to see how this plays out here. RRQ, in the early game, usually it's all about that mid lane control. Now with the Faramis, a bit less aggressive. They have a Mathilda to really kickstart things off. Is the idea to really play with that EXP lane? Because for now, at least, when it comes to damage output, I mean, the Khalid in theory should be really able to pressure the Hylos, even though Sorizo can sustain up.
So it is going to be a sprint and actually revitalized for the Hylos. This time it's Sorizo playing the horse on the XP lane. Let's see though. The same story with match number 1. One team is looking to secure the upper bracket, while the other is still fighting for a playoff spot. Let's see, Lookouts versus the Kings in the Land of Dawn. Here we go.
An aggressive Claude, one of the signature picks up against a Beatrix too. A pick that he is very comfortable on. Skylar on a signature up against a signature.
Oh, look at the rotation here, Ashi. Mid laner on the XP lane.
Oh, look at that too. I mean, Taiwan is in the mid lane as of right now. Trying to do some mind games here, trying to do something unexpected. Looking at the clear speed, it's looking kind of equal, but that's only for now. Look at Dyron though. That was a bit of an interesting play, a bit of a swap. Look at this, Sorizo.
Being pulled back, Dyron, dishing out some damage, and that is a whole lot of damage. Wow, I wonder what this rotation is going to get them.
Well, it kind of baited Sorizo right there. He didn't pop the Revitalize, fortunately for him. Looking at the emblems by IndyHome as Dewa gets the Litho, you're seeing that that's Inspire and the Wilderness Blessing for Edok, so it's all about movement, it's all about going around. With the tenacities for both teams, I mean, both teams are readying up for a big brawl for sure, but with the Rupture in the hands of Keys there, he's definitely looking at a more aggressive angle. But just remember, against a team like this, you can get punished very easily, so you have to be careful. Look at that though!
Bring Case back in again, good. Oh, Wolfking, Case taken low. Rin still able to escape. Ray unable to get the assassination. 2 Flickers burnt out for 1.
Let's address about the attempt though from Riz. That was like a Sans Prime-like player, Rashi.
It's a flicker forwards with the Stampede. And just like that, you can see the pressure all across different lanes. Azura definitely feeling it. With that lethal ignition as well, I mean, Riz is playing this in a really aggressive fashion. If they keep maintaining the lane pressure like this, they're going to have the level 4 advantage, and they might be able to secure the first turtle.
Oh man, look at the win rate still coming in. We always thought, or maybe see Ray as a really good link player, but so far, no W's at all since season out of all 3 games. Meanwhile, the RRQ will take this one.
Ooh, Edok just kind of zoning, getting vision, just like that. Oh,
what?
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a winning matchup for the Claude up against the Beatrix. That's also not just any other Claude. That is Skylar on the Claude.
Oh, remember, man, MSC 2022, this is the Claude that is feared in the world stage, man, in the grand final. Ban 4 times in a row.
That and the Franco Finn.
Yeah.
What
a throwback.
Oh, Sheffin again.
Hang on a second there, Sheffin.
Well, see, Lim Kochul, I kind of feel bad for him at this point.
He did it for you.
Yeah.
So it's a pity vote. Wow, Shevin, that's kind of cold. Right now, Moeza ain't level 4 just yet, though. You're seeing that they're losing out in initiative, but that's fine, right? They can still kind of play chill. So far, it's only a 500 gold lead for RRQ, so they're not losing in a very big margin.
Man, look at the XP lane, man. Every time Sorizo he has to catch up with the Khalid's clear speed all the time, especially with the concussive blast. It becomes a whole different game for RRQ. Sorizo is probably in a team fight. He has to somehow give up 2 or 3 lanes to be able to catch up to some of the team fights that RRQ is gonna force.
We were talking about this, right? Arashi backstage. The Khalid being a good, I would say, replacement, for the Terizla that got nerfed.
Same idea, good sustain, even though it's not technically from the skills, from the spell. Oh, Skylar getting tagged by that Bandit's Rage though. Oh, Edog gonna be caught.
There's Passion coming down. Oh, Edog able to escape. Jumps in again with the Circling Eagle. Rins pulling Mueza back. Skylar having the damage over the Blazing Duet from Skylar. Oh, Jin enhanced chain. They're gonna dive Azura with the help of the Netherrealm. Azura very low. Rins flickers forward to smack Azura in the face.
Not just Skylar-centric anymore, man. Everyone, you can point out every member of RRQ in the top lane, and they were absolutely dominating.
And look at Dyron, able to delay the purple buff take and still able to get back. That's the movement speed passive coming in for the Khalid. And we gotta talk about Rins having no Purify, man, no respect. He's using this flicker very aggressively because it comes at a cost. He needs to get benefit from going with this option, but with enough ultimates available now for the Turtle, can they contest?
They should be able to because of the guiding wind. Dyron, brought back to the team with the Circle Eagle. Muesa gonna be melted down. Rins doing so much damage by the Rage, unable to get it. Rain falls down to the blooms, and Skylar again goes into the Blazing Duet. Azura forced back and dismantled. Gunned down in the streets of the gold lane.
Levels to this game, and RRQ, what are you on?
Classic RRQ, man. Pressure all across the map. Insane decision-making in the neutral objectives. This is why they've been so terrifying. Look at the efficiency of the rotations as well. Immediately when Dyron is far from the lane, Sutsujin is there to just immediately force someone to make a response. And even in the 1v1, we talked about how the Ling, in theory, would have options to try and play around. But look at Dewa.
Oh my God.
At 5 minutes, they're forced to corral around each other. They have no idea when RRQ are gonna come barreling through from the jungle.
Well, it seems like the audience have an idea on who's going to win or dominate this game. 95% on the audience prediction. But look at that, Skylar, first item.
Skylar's first item is a Corrosion Sight still. Gonna be a bit useful. Oh, Mueza doesn't get Rins. Look at this, though.
Unfortunately not. Dyron terrified, but he's all good. Gets stunned up as well. The mobility doing a lot of damage. Jin gets the purple buff, steals it away from Ray. And look at Skylar, already zoning Ray. Oh, can't do anything about him, man.
Oh my God, Claude is invading the jungles of Dewa United. Where have we seen that before?
What happened to weak early game defensive play Claude? In the hands of Skylar, it's a whole different deal. DHS at 6 minutes.
Yikes.
Man is making moves all across the board, dude. 2 levels ahead of Azura as well.
And about 2K gold lead too against Azura.
This is a 5K gold lead at 6 minutes, guys. What is going on? Dewa completely overwhelmed right here. And look at Mueza. Despite any intention of being more aggressive, more pressure, the fact that Dyron is just so annoyingly in the front line, just denying everyone away, it's allowing RRQ to just move in relative safety.
Dewa tried to steal away the Beatrix, and they gave away a pick that does good against the Beatrix. That's the Claude, and now you can see the Claude absolutely snowball because of the help of that Faramis, man. The last 2 picks have really had a ridiculous impact on the game. Edog just zoning Mueza away. Dyron doing the same thing, not jumping up to Mueza, then taking the guiding win. Free turtle, no retry needed even.
They're just allergic to RRQ players, man. Look at this, even Dyron, a single Edog was just zoning out every member of Dewa United. It's a Matilda, dude.
Look at the response from Ray. He's trying to make it kind of equal, trying to get something. Can't even have time to push the waves out though. Settles for the orange, but we all know that the purple is where the real juicy value is at, and Dyron is on the case.
Oh man, Dyron zoning him away. I don't think Ray will be able to even contest for this. Mueza, the spacing is perfect from RRQ. Lovely Eagle and the Raging Sandstorm! Oh, they hate Azura! Oh, now Dyron gets the flicker on him! Slashes him down, Sutsujin! Trying to go up against the horse, and the horse will just be shredded down! Sorizo running, Rins! Almost getting the Ghost Bursters. Meanwhile, Ray plays into it from Skylar! Mueza low Rins with the backup and the Ghost Bursters! Mueza's burning down slowly but surely! But he survives. Ray, no purple buff! Getting ran down by the Sand Rider in Khalid.
I mean, Ray was even surprised at himself, man. Look at the emotes.
He's absolutely baffled with how RQ is dominating right now. 7k gold lead in 8 minutes. Oh my goodness!
Blaze getting basic attack.
Comes the Blaze, trying to run away. Oh my goodness! Even getting out is a task.
That is an enhanced basic attack, just getting Ling on the wall.
It's just so much damage. And while that's going on, Skylar doing Skylar things, pushing solo, having Idok nearby just in case. Every single possible weakness covered. Moonwiz just has no space at all to find some of these plays, and an immediate rush on the blade armor by Dyron. Just defending from that basic attacks, gonna be difficult to be bursted down. RRQ, man, having all the tempo, and you can see they're still playing it disciplined. They know that they can go for crazy dives with the help of Netherrealm, but for the most part, they want to make sure that they take everything that they want need to succeed.
Oh man. Kyler walking up, the purple buff gone again. And this is very different to the game we witnessed earlier, game 2, when GeekFam stole away the purple buff from Hayabusa. This is a Ling. He actually needs it.
Oh my goodness gracious. I think you're right about the Terizla replacement miracle.
Dyron so far, not even a single dagger. It's a full-on tank build for a Khalid.
Which is why it's so difficult. He can engage, but he's also tanky. He has a bit of good sustain and damage reduction. And you still have a Mathilda and a Theramis on top of all that tankiness. So if they were trying to go for a pick-up style gameplay, you don't really have good options at all.
And remember, this is the winning combo in Season 11, Season 12. Mathilda, Theramis, it's almost unbeatable. And they brought it back in Season 14.
The Beloyski special, we call it. It was Beloy and a boy. Seems Ray, though, is still able to get a trade down below. That's a turret, tier 2. Good plays from Ray. But can he 1v1 Sutsujin, who's 3 levels ahead of him? Force back instantly.
But what do you do as a Ling, man, at this point?
Rin's gonna be caught down. The guiding wind not able to save him. And finally, Dewa United are in the scoreboard. They get on it. One kill.
But just like that, Riz is back on the map. One too many aggressive plays without the Purify, by the way. He was walking in front of a Ruby Vexana without a Purify.
Calm down,
the
Rins.
disrespect.
Calm down, Rins. We know you got a guiding win, but calm down.
Oh, look at this, though. There's a flank angle from Ray. Can he do something with it, though?
Oh my goodness, Dyron! What an angle to fight Asura, and because of that, Skylar gets the blazing into it for 3Ks! Unable to survive, Dexter got the kill! It was the battle mirror image to Jin with enhanced chain coming down. Now Ray trying to look for some damage, but he does no damage. Not with a flash of the Oasis on Idok.
Oh my goodness, it's just pushing the pedal over and over again, man. RRQ, they still have a way. Do they want to actually end it right now?
Oh my god. Look at Dyron. He's trying to get the angle. Azura has the Renner. I don't think you want the Renner in the situation. Sorezus is going to be gunned down again, melted from existence. Azura, no damage, and Dyron again dives into the back, finding a kill. The combo together with the internal guard. Skylar's able to get away, but Ray finally takes him out. Now it's Dyron against the world. Up against 3 members is Tanky Boy, who's going to be able to actually take them on. 2 base turrets. Rins respawning. RQ finally say we've had enough, we're gonna chill.
That was crazy. In match number 1, we saw that 3 members were sacrificed for 1 base turret. RRQ, they took 2 with no casualties, and then they said, we're feeling kind of lucky. Let's try and make a play and possibly give a few kills. It doesn't even matter, bro. They almost took all of the base turrets out with the First Lord.
Absolute insanity coming in from RRQ, and now they're forced to regroup just a bit though. Meanwhile, Ray is looking to steal the red buff. Skylar spots him.
Oh my god, this 1v1 is scary.
Oh my lord!
He has the battle mirror image. Ray, can he escape?
Oh no!
That's the big question. Now chased down by the soldiers of the King. Ray gets shot down by the turrets, and Skylar gets the shutdown.
That is a 1v1 of a Ling and a Claude.
Oh
that
no!
should not have happened. And now Sutsujin have all the time in the world to take this one. He can take this in his sleep.
And Skylar right now already has the 3-item power spike and the Wind of Nature too. It's looking from bad to worse. Now even if he gets caught out, he has the Wind of Nature, and that's the majority of the burst damage coming in from Dewa, aside from Case. So Case is kind of forced to exclusively save his magic damage for Skylar almost.
Breaking Sandstorm this time without the flicker. Chorizo gonna be knocked up. Circling Eagle just to zone them away. A Lord still coming in to the mid lane, marching down. So it's a Jim with the enhanced chain, unable to connect onto anyone. Mueza jumping in again with a donor Vulcan, but gets melted down. He's able to the pull of Rins! All the way to the back, the enhanced chain and knock 2 up, and now it's Skylar with the blazing duet and the Netherrealm. In the back, it is Rins again with the dive. K forced to flicker back, only he and Ray is left to defend, and it is not enough. RRQ with a statement of a game.
They're not just letting Dewa get that easy spot outside of the red zone. The King guards its fortress in game number 1.
What was that, dude? Flicker Faramis. Full tank lead. One-shotting the backline. What can Dewa do? Every single thing they had going for them systematically got picked apart. The macro game, the crowd control, the team fight, the AoE. Nothing was going right for Dewa right there. All they did was sit there in relative safety, only for RRQ to completely jump on them.
Yikes.
What is that?
A lot of things to change for Dewa United. The draft, the execution, whatever that is, because this team is something special, man.
That was brutal.
Yeah. It's a 13-minute game. Should have been probably 11 if RRQ executed just a bit better in the late game, but doesn't matter. They still get the W. Look at this pull coming in from the rookie, man.
Oh, man.
My goodness.
He is just insane this game. Again, no Purify, and that's how he's playing. I guess he believes that the backup from the team is still there, but dude, he's known to do this on like some control mages, but on the Faramis, where we thought he was going to be playing utility, he was engaging. He was flickering forwards to set up kills all the way from level 3.
Oh, man. Skylar knows, man. Even Skylar, I believe, told Luminaire that, hey, I got a new Suns coming.
You got a what?
New
Did he say that?
Yeah, you actually said that.
A new
Suns.
Suns.
I don't think we got a new Suns. I think we got a new Rins. That's what it is.
Rinse and repeat?
We just got Rins.
Oh.
There's no new Suns.
Rinse.
It's just Rins.
It's a clean game for RQ. They definitely rinsed it.
They rinsed and repeat, like Arashi said, continuously in the game.
It's kind of crazy, right? That even though there are moments there where there's a big gold swing, I believe the gold difference was at like 8K, and then they gave away 3 kills in that base fight, and it doesn't even matter.
Because they got 2 base turrets on top of it.
Immediately just got back at it. I don't know what to say.
I want to quote Gideon on this, right? Usually, well, he quoted this for a different team in MSC, but I want to quote him on this. RRQ, usually we see him, take the game a little bit more calm and collected, and they're very calculative. This is a pure Hawk kind of game, it's just brutality.
Oh, brother.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Right? They just disrespected, just went in. Look at this. Diving, that is... Tell me, if that's not Hawk 2, what is that?
That's a solo dive against a Vexana that was notorious for being unable to be, like, dove on.
And no Purify, he man's went sprint.
He just goes in. But the player of the game is the guy that was surfing the whole time, having a good time. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's your boy Dyron on the Khalid.
Man.
What pressure, dude. I mean, in a way, the way Dyron plays it, it's almost better than the Terizla. Because you have burst healing from the second skill, and then you can also do a lot more damage, and you can rotate so much faster compared to Terizla. Even here, there's moments like that where Skylar just tanks up the Bennett's Rage, no issue. And look at Rins, dude. Come on.
Skylar took the Bennett's Rage here before, by the way. Like, there were mistakes before this, but it made it look like, what mistakes? It was all planned. The Netherrealm, perfectly timed. Sutsujin tanking the shot. Perfect.
Yeah, every step that they take is pretty much calculated, especially on the top lane. Meanwhile, here, look at that. Tyron, man. I told you, it can't be stopped.
And there's
with the flicker as well.
This is the combo we're talking about, the synergy between the EXP lane and the Roamer. Because we talked about Edok and Rins and how they coordinate so well. Look at that! The Mathilda circling Eagle into the Raging Sandstorm.
Wow.
It's just on-point synergy, and that is just so difficult to deal with when you're trying to predict and counter the engage. They just can't do anything, man. Azura here as well. Just shut down, dude. Get out of here, Dyron says.
Dyron, man. Oh my goodness. What a player, right? What a player. This guy is phenomenal, man.
This is what we've been waiting for. I'll keep saying it, Mirko. We've been waiting for Dyron to grace us with his presence in the Land of Dawn for a long, long time. And he's doing an amazing job at just fulfilling our expectations.
Hey, don't worry, I know, because I feel like Mirko is the biggest Tyrant Glazer of a non-RQ fan.
Hey, I'm a Tyrant and Skylar Glazer. Even when they weren't doing well, I've always been saying, these two guys, you should not replace them.
So do you want Skylar or Iman?
Ooh. Iman's the best goal leader in the world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Interesting take there, Mirko. Fair point. You know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It's subjective. Looking at the stats here, nothing subjective about this, dude. RRQ just brute forcing away all of these purple buffs, and no neutral objective were given. Even moments there where it seems like Daewoo United were gonna try and contest, make it competitive, RRQ Hoshi, it's like they just knew how the fight was gonna play out, and they just went through with it. And they were the ones, the team that is wanting to go for those team fights, for that big Eternal Guard combo, the I'm Offended, the Bandit's Rages. In the first few neutral objective fights, they were just completely dominated, dude. There's no two ways about it. They could do nothing to stop RRQ from going for the neutral objective and still beat them in the fight.
Also, you know, Vixana, the keys, usually goes for a Winter Crown in the third item. You can see he's kind of like experiencing that rinse pressure, right? That's why he built it very early in Tyrant. Also, the combination of these heroes, man, it's just too much to deal with.
This is the Yehezkiel build, by the way, on Vexana. The Blood Wings first, and then the Winter Crown early. That's what Yehezkiel always does.
Survivability over utility.
And it's important. You can't do damage if you're dead. Even if you lower your damage potential, if you can stay in the fight, by all means, Vexana, with the utility, with the application of the passive, you're doing so much more, even though you build defensively. But in this game, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't look like he has the security from those two defensive items because of the aggression.
Yeah.
The rich guy and the carry, almost 900 gold per minute. It's gonna be Skylar. The best wingman still, Edok. Man, look at the damage taken difference, dude. 100,000.
I feel bad for Cerezo, man. He just took a beating this game. He took all of the beating.
I mean, what can he do?
Yeah, I mean, he's on the Hylos, right? It's just, I really feel bad because the Hylos doesn't really have like playmaking potential, so it's just go in and then, okay.
Just roll out the carpet and try and do something. And you have to keep in mind, these days, the Hylos plays for the early game because the late game got nerfed.
Yeah.
And in the early game, he's trying to match Daiwin that's just sliding around the place. You can see him just, you know, trotting along on four legs going like, bro, please, please wait.
I mean, he's flying, right? Literally on like sand or something, or a magic carpet, I think.
Something like that. I think it's sand.
I can show you the world.
Yeah, he definitely showed
him way more than the world.
A world of absolute brutality. I don't think I want to live in that world, man.
They showed him hell.
Tyrant made a deal with the devil. That's what Tony said, season 12, remember? When he made a play against 5 members of Geek Fam?
Oh, right. Absolutely thematic, man. This guy in the Land of Dawn, he has this friendliness outside the game. He's always all smiles, laughing. Once he's in the Land of Dawn, forget about it, bro.
Yeah, he's got that
none of that.
alter
There's
ego.
none of that.
He's nice outside, in game. He's a devil.
Ice cold. Killer.
He's cold killer.
Stone cold.
That is it, man. Game 1 of RRQ versus Daewoo United ended up in an absolute beatdown for RRQ, and it furthered the chances of RRQ going on towards the upper bracket. That is something that a lot of RRQ fans are looking forward to over the past 1, 2, 3, how many seasons was it?
It's way too many seasons.
Season 12, they made it to upper brackets.
Oh, okay.
They were top 2 with Onyx.
Well, I think the status for RRQ is a bit different from other teams. Yeah.
But season 12, they got knocked down. They pulled a Bigatron. You know what I mean?
Well,
I can say because it's my team.
Well, you know what else has been like long awaited by people? It's the new Samsung S series, dude.
Ooh. Why is that the case?
What? Why is that the case? Bro, it has that epic gaming performance.
Exactly.
You know, if we say epic, but it's more like mythic, you know.
Yeah.
With the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor for the Galaxy, this phone is lag-free, and the large vapor chamber, it has a vapor chamber. Extra cooling keeps it from overheating when you're charging it, when you're gaming it. It just allows you to keep improving your gaming skills like a pro. But that's not even the main focus. Right now, we showed you the Samsung Galaxy A series, you know, circles to search.
Yeah.
But now there's a new feature from Galaxy AI called Sketch to Image, which makes your photos look even cooler and more aesthetic. You guys look confused. This feature can turn your sketches in your gallery into real images in your photo. You have real life AI editing. Let me show you.
This has to be like a gimmick. This has to be a bad
I knew
feature,
you were going
right?
to say this.
This
pull out the pen.
You gotta show me.
Right, pull out the pen.
Okay.
This is just a picture of a table.
Hey, okay, it's a table.
Boring boring,
Table.
boring table. Yes, as boring as a piece of paper. There's just
Absolutely.
nothing on it, right? But now, right, we draw. So we press this menu right here, the sparkly menu. We press sketch to image. There's a button that says sketch to image right there. And with this pen, you can draw, for instance, on this table, this empty table, a cup.
Oh, thank God.
What?
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw some anime girls or something, Rashi.
No, I'm not that
I
good.
mean,
but I have bad
wouldn't
drawing
mind.
skills, so you can see this looks like a 5-year-old sketch. But we press generate on the AI, and it says you're fine-tuning your artistic style, transforming sketch into substance.
Wow.
Come on.
Wait.
So I can be a painter.
it's
So
loading.
far, it
Without
still
being a
looks
painter.
like you're drawing.
Yes.
What is it going to turn into?
Handcrafting your image from the sketch.
I don't even know. What did you draw? I don't even know.
I drew a mug, basically. You
drew a mug.
It's just a really bad-looking cylinder with a handle. It's a 5-year-old drawing. But look at that. Look, zoom in. Zoom in. I gotta show you. Zoom in.
Yeah, that's
it actually has a
actually-
mug, and it's not just random mug, like it's just randomly put there.
Can I see that?
Look at the lighting.
Oh, look at the shadows.
Oh, there
What
are
the hell?
different. There are different. Variants.
Look at the shading, right? It even matches your lighting and all that. And if you think like, hey, this mug looks kind of whack though.
Wow.
You are given, this is the original sketch. If you can zoom in on it,
Yeah, it's a horrible
you can't
sketch.
see anything. But
And
then, boom, that's a coffee mug.
Wow.
Oh, I don't like the coffee mug. I want a different mug. You are given like 4 or 5 options. You can just swipe. Look at that, a whole different mug. I wish I can get closer to show you.
So,
but that's insane,
You're
dude.
telling me, Arashi, even if I'm a bad drawer, I can do that?
Yeah, and you can draw whatever you want.
You can submit that to an art school.
I am so sorry to everybody who took art and graphic design because Samsung's
But don't
got
get
you beat.
rejected though. Don't get rejected.
What?
Yeah, the last thing we want is for someone to get rejected from art school, you know, because, you know,
No,
art is such a...
stop.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's a very passionate type of study, so we wish the best for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the many features that is powered by Galaxy AI. You buy it now, you get a cashback promo for up to 2 million rupiah, and you get a shopping voucher worth up to 500k.
Oh.
Google Play vouchers also worth 200k, and a free permanent MLBB skin.
Oh.
It is what it is, bro. What are you waiting for?
goodness.
Enter the voucher code Galaxy S24X MPL on Samsung.com/ID or scan the barcode below that was there just earlier.
Rewind.
And you can also click the link in the pin chat right here
Go ahead.
on the stream.
Check it out.
And just like that, it can be epic just like that with the Samsung Galaxy
Wait, you said
S24
Mythic.
series. Huh?
You said Mythic
Epic
earlier.
in real life, Mythic
in-game.
Glory MPL level in-game.
Oh.
That's crazy though. I mean, dude.
I mean, I have to be honest with you. I literally told Arashi, and I think you too, Sheffin, that the competitor just released a very garbage phone. So, I am willing to upgrade to Samsung.
Watch out, dude.
So you can go
It's way better.
ban for ban with the competitors.
I don't need to. There's no way any other competitor could go ban for ban with this.
Oh.
By the way, that means, Shevin, we gotta be careful because Mirko's gonna take a picture of us and just start drawing anything, and it's gonna look real.
Yeah.
Like I told you.
Blackmail somebody with this?
Probably
no,
not.
no.
Probably not. But I'm saying it looks really real. The lighting, the angles, it just looks like it's really there.
Oh, I have a lot of ideas to
Maybe
to
we keep
execute.
that. We keep those ideas to yourself. You know, let's ask the audience for ideas.
After a one-sided loss, what does Day One need in game number 2? I think they need a lot of things. Be proactive, not reactive. Pressure Skylar's lane and bring early game heroes. Pressure Skylar's lane. This is
easier said than done.
Yeah.
Hey man, especially for Azura, he's on a losing matchup already, right? And the thing is, it wasn't really a 1v1, wasn't it? I mean, it was Rins together with Sutsujin and Edok, who's flying by, man.
I mean, Tyron has a chance to be there before.
That's true.
Like
That's
20
true.
seconds before Sorizo is there.
That's the mobility diff when you have Mathilda. That's why you're just so active when you have a Mathilda. This is why it's first pick prio, man.
And I think it's just a bit ironic because you can see that in the jacket of Dewa United there is the words Veni Vidi Vici.
What does that mean, Rashi?
I came, I saw, I conquered.
That's the idea. That's the vision. That's
Yes,
the vision,
that's the
right? That's the
vision.
vision. We can't blame
I'm
them for
just
having
saying.
that vision. Unfortunately,
have to
the
see.
Kings have the same vision.
Exactly. Well, let's see, man. Dewa has a chance here to adapt to try and find a winning solution. The mobility, though, for sure is a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see that immediately earlier. That first pick was immediately the Mathilda. So I think from there, right, you can kind of see Kescute's thought process and his emphasis on mobility. The fact that Rins was not running the Purify in favor of the flicker, you know, it's just more mobility. So maybe something that can match that mobility or stop that mobility could be something that might be considered by Dewa.
And what's that?
I have no idea. I'm theorizing here.
Ban Mathilda.
It's interesting that I think if Team Liquid ID were up against RRQ, I can see them banning Mathilda, I can see them banning Khalid, because they're... Wait, no, I mixed that up. The one that bans a lot of heroes that the opponent has, you know, mastered enough is usually Cascade, right? Not TLID. Okay, I mixed that up, my bad.
That's why they banned the Fanny and the Hayabusa last game, left open the Ling. Maybe probably saw the win rate of the Ling for Ray. 0-4 now, by the way. Which is strange because he's a good Ling.
Well, he can be a good Ling, but you can't just be a single player doing everything, dude. You need that backup.
Chip banned, forced to the blue side. Cascade.
Unreal.
I think he was trying to counter it with the Mathilda or trying to trade it with the Mathilda, but now I guess for RQ, they either ban the Mathilda or leave it for Dewa to first pick. But again, even then, Mueza hasn't really found a lot of success on the Mathilda, but it is still too prio. It'll be banned out. Fanny up for grabs. Do Dewa want to pick it up against RQ?
Oh, bold move if they want to go for that. Oh, turns out they got the Kacha very early on, and it was respected in the first phase by RRQ. The response, though, from the side of RRQ, what's it gonna be, dude?
Edith?
Could be. Very good flex potential. Ruby as well, technically, they want to go with that route, that confusing route. But they can just go for the Khalid again. That Khalid most definitely was a big factor. Now, there's a chance for Dewa United to match that roam pressure with the avatar of the Guardian. Will it be enough, though?
I mean, honestly, they can also just go for Arlet, right? I don't know why the Arlet hasn't really been finding a lot of screen time, but Arlet, ever since the change, has been really, really good. Maybe because they found a new tech with the Khalid. It's Khalid plus Vexana.
Wow.
What's your
a whole lot of control,
Fanny.
but against those control, they opted to go for a Fanny here for the Ray, and also complemented with a Yeef against the diving potential of Tyron.
Interesting. Okay, when it comes down to it, both mages can kind of go for the clear, but if we're looking at a potential dive-in aggressive stuff from RRQ, now with the Gatot and the Yeeve kind of slowing things down, kind of being annoying, and opening up the bushes, might be a bit more pesky to do unless RRQ gets something a bit more reliable when it comes to going for those pickoffs, when it comes to especially shutting down the mobility of this Fanny.
Because Cute, the last pick of the first phase, they thought about this actually quite long before. In the first game, I believe they picked it very, very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fast for both teams.
Oh man. What? It's an early Bane pick, but I get it. I mean, again, if we take a look at Game 3, or Game 2 rather, sorry, Geek Fan versus Team Liquid, Bane. Faster clear against these assassins, and you can invade very early on. Especially if you already have a winning matchup in the mid lane. This Vexana, if you combo it properly, I really wonder what they're gonna combo it with, right? Because I'm feeling maybe even we might be able to get a Grok just to get more value out of the invades against the Fanny.
Oof. And for Dewa, now they ban away the Claude. But it's not even a high prio type deal. But I guess they're concerned about the mobility to really dodge away from the Fanny, and mobility to dive in the back line and once again just dive onto Keys, who right now isn't on the Vexana. You have to remember that earlier, whenever Skylar goes in, the grasp, at least, the terrifying grasp, is used by Keys to buy some more time and start up Skylar. But now, without the Claude available, maybe Skylar is going to go for something a bit more front-to-back oriented, especially with the Bane already shown anyways. It could be the idea. And when they want to do that, they ban away this Tigreal, just in case the counter engages come through.
Okay, last ban is going to be another Skylar ban. The Claude's already banned out. Hey, wow, it's actually going to be the Kufra. What? Give Fanny a bit more leeway. Have we seen Edok on the Kufra is my question. I don't think so,
I
right?
don't think so.
At this point, would it be too crazy for them to go for a Kaja carry combo, add some suppression against the real world manipulation, you have that shred, and it is also a roamer that does well against the Fanny. They can go Franco too, to be fair. Franco. Okay, they pick up the... Wait, okay, Ruby roll. There you go.
Yeah, it's still a signature pick for Edok. Remember, this is the pick that he burst onto the scene with is immediately getting all the pickoffs. And here, again, the flexibility of Ida can be highlighted. You can see if he's going to play defensively or aggressively, depending on the situation. And they're hiding that final pick for Skylar, wanting to see what exactly is Dewa's plan. Is it more dive?
That might be the case because Bane is very susceptible to dives. But it's going to be an X-Borg. Interesting matchup against a Khalid, I guess. I don't know about this, bro. Like, I don't really find a Khalid against an X-Borg match difficult.
Maybe it's the Kamikaze. Who knows?
Oh.
And the Beatrix still. Okay.
Oh, man. I'm not really fond of Dewa United's draft. There's really no huge setup for the Beatrix. Usually you see a Kaja or some kind of setup for the Penetrate and also the Renner's Apathy, but there is none.
All right. It's a proper front-to-back composition for RRQ. And they have the tools available to just stop any kind of dive potential. If you can imagine Dewa setting up for a big Avatar play, Avatar engage, they're gonna do so and then get zoned away by the deadly catch. So Dewa are the ones who have to try and find weird angles. And to their credit, they have the last insanity to play around with. They do have the Fanny to really dive in the back line. But they gotta be very careful here.
Okay.
No, yeah, but I think the drafts are an improvement here for the side of Dewa United. I think they have a better composition compared to game number 1.
Minor spelling mistake, and there we go. Right one, RQ versus Dewa. The spell's not really looking that special. It's still the same old flickers from a lot of members, except for Moisa, obviously, with the Revitalize. Now, the truth is gonna come out. RRQ, one more win towards this match win, but Dewa United did all the wins that they can get to clinch that playoff spot. What's gonna happen? Let's see this in a second.
Let's see, folks, as we dive into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. This time, Chorizo on this X-Borg. Also, Ray on a signature pick in the Fanny.
Signature Fanny pick for Ray. Definitely a lot more mobility and kill pressure. Watch out for that level 4 power spike into a pickoff. But I think RRQ definitely are familiar with that threat because they themselves can kind of use these assassins as well. But look at that, Shevin. That's the matchup in the EXP lane. Like you're saying about earlier, it can be okay, but the early game poke is going to be brutal for that X-Borg.
This rotation, Rin's walking up. It will also be Azura who takes it away.
Good take there, even though it was a 3v2 for the side of RRQ. Dewa United with a small win.
Look at what Skylar is doing though, keeping the wave relatively in the center so far. Now clearing it all together. Going for a level advantage play, but look at his emblems by Indie You can see that Dyron still going with the Wilderness Blessing to just rotate a lot faster with the Thrill as well. Whereas for Chorizo, agility to try and match that movement speed. But of course, he's going to be a bit outmatched. And in the gold lane, you can see that's a weapon mastery for Azura, expecting this game to go late to get intense. Whereas Skylar is the one running the Master Assassin to really just get that lane domination.
Yeah, good lane here. I think it's quite similar to the Terizla matchup too, yeah? X-Borg getting the dub against Khalid.
But Dyron is setting up the wave pretty okay here. It's going to be pushing towards him, so we can safely collect all of this EXP and gold under his turret. Unless Ray wants to go for a crazy dive, deny it. Won't be available though. Khalid is just way too risky to try and make that play on.
First crucial objective is coming, and Tsujin is already on the case very early, and Ray opted to go for the purple buff. Why is that though?
He has to. Even here, without level 4, Dyron just goes straight at it, and it is going to be the rush from RRQ.
Raging Sandstorming Turtle Guard Ruessa cannot handle that damage! The composure coming in from Dyron, he was in a tight situation, man. But when he knew he's got that power spike in level 4, time to turn the tables.
Dewa United just wasn't expecting that. It just started so slow. It's a slow burn to level 4. Then RRQ just immediately exploded. Ray, knowing that he can't really go for anything else on the other side, just goes for a bit of a trade, goes to try and steal away the orange buff, so a small victory there. But looking at the stat, wait a minute.
Ray deals some damage, Rin's just flickering out.
Was a really good dodge. Once again, the composure coming in from the RRQ members, man.
Wow.
Rin's ice cold on these mages, dude. Never really seeming to panic, even when he gets caught out of position like that. Now it's back to the waiting game, and for RRQ, they're getting more and more prio on the lanes with the clear, and it's looking kind of difficult because both EXP and gold lane technically is doing better for RRQ. The mid lane is the only spot where they can kind of make things happen.
Real world ablation. Oh, the Terrified connects. I'm offended.
What deadly catch, Enoch? What was that? That was the best cover possible on that time. There's literally nothing that could go better for RRQ.
Oh my goodness.
Disgusting.
Oh, he wants more. He wants Azura next to the gym. Crab Claw Cannon. That's a flicker from Azura. Okay, no chase. But oh, I don't think you want to stay here, Azura. That is Enoch who can walk up again. Who has the I'm offended? That was ridiculous.
That was so good. They will use so many resources to guarantee that they can get to Rins. They know that the flicker isn't up.
Oh
but
no.
The outplays are
This
just
is
too
it.
good. No purple.
And Enoch stops Ray. Flickers out the safety. Mueza coming up with a taunt. Enoch still able to survive now with the regen. 2Ks. Has to burn the flicker to get to him. And Mueza escapes with a sliver of HP. But Turtle has spawned. Up top, Skylar wants blood. Debuter's passion coming down. Dyron wants to go for the dive. Knows he doesn't have the flicker. Dyron will die, but it is traded gold lane for XP. Rins again. Wow! Getting the terrified mid-air. Real world manipulation. Not enough to...
my
This
God.
is some crazy stuff. Gila Rins.
Insane. Like again, 3 times in a row, the composure. Not panicking when it's on, you know, the condition is not on their favor at all.
Not even close as Mueza tries to do something right here, but RRQ, they can go and burst down the turtle immediately. Soriza's doing a good job elevating the winning lane, but he's just losing in the rotational battle.
Oh no, Dyron is actually winning it out this time around. Chorizo doesn't have the last insanity anymore. Dyron just goes and says, Ini bencana.
Here's a code for our new application Go Play as well. Right on the screen, take advantage of that. Get all the value you can, because right now, RRQ is taking all the value that they can. Going in for a play, Dyron 1v2 though.
All good should be, so has the flicker, gets bursted down. Avatar the Guardian coming down, good flicker. Dyron, he knows, he's just casually walking down. This is typical Dyron, he usually lives with way less HP.
And the top lane 2 Skylar making use of that pressure that Dyron deals, or the attention that he gets.
Wow.
Easily takes it, but this is ridiculous. 94 or 96%, by the way.
And perhaps Dyron just never dies, guys. This guy is immortal. Okay, he died once, but that was different.
No way.
He got the flood armor
Calm
buff.
down. Okay, he's calm.
I thought he was just legit gonna go straight for a dive. But look at the rotations though. There was a wave there for Dyron to collect, but no, he zones away Azura and Skylar comes in to collect the wave. He's 2 levels ahead yet again, by the way. But before talking about the gold lane, let's talk about the EXP lane here in the player head-to-head by our new application GoPay. Dyron with the higher KDA. Sorizo just doing better in the farming business, but in teamfight participation and in flexibility, Dyron, dude, is top tier with the presence around the map, with participating in these fights. And again, the coordination to ensure that Skylar gets maximum value is gonna allow this Nathan to really snowball off into a massive threat in the mid game.
I'm sorry, man. This is Tyrants on a Khalid. It's like Helkert and Beloyski. It's like Skylar, Prime Skylar on a Claude. Like, this is worthy of a ban.
I agree. That's why we've been saying for a long time, man, Dyron. If you think anyone is impressive in MPL with a Khalid, we just haven't seen Dyron. Raging Sandstorm K's almost getting locked down, still able to escape Dyron. Revitalize doesn't even matter. Skylar just obliterates him. Dimofetti coming down as the last insanity. Will be able to deal with Enoch, but no, he flickers out. Oh, it's a flicker forward to Skylar, still able to survive, but gets burnt down by Chorizo.
Oh man, finally, kind of an equal trade from Dewa United, even though they're gonna concede on towards the neutral objective here. Dyron still scouting the situation. Oh, Ray. Oh, let's see what's gonna happen. What?
Purple buff. Contest with the Jin, took the turtle without the retry, and he will be able to retry this time around. Dyron gonna get gunned down, taunted up as well. Dyron, can you escape, Flicker? Avatar the Guardian dodges away from it, gets gunned down. Oh, goes into Raging Sandstorm to try to get a trade. Finally, we see him punished.
By the way, there was a pickoff towards Rins by Azura in the mid lane.
That's overstaying. Just a bit too much. Look at this, RRQ immediately sending off members to stop the push. And just like that, they can get a couple of kills. They're able to actually equalize on the gold deficit, so good on them. But the main problem is that in the late game, they didn't exactly outscale RRQ. Are you there now, Chorizo?
Faraga armor completely gone. Eternal Guard luckily not connecting. Chorizo with immortality.
Oh man, but look at the gold lead though, Rashi. It's definitely very doable here for Dewa United. a whole different story from game number 1. They actually equalized on the kill count as well, so it's not looking that bad for Dewa United at this point. There is a lot of hope left for the Gods.
It's Sorizo just diving in and being a bit of a problem here. The fact that he goes with the last Insanity to the whole backline, you can't really stop him from doing so either, so you're just forced to tank up some of the damage. But as you can see, the gold lead is still in the right hands. The jungler, Sutsujin, is ahead in levels, and Skylar is 1,000 gold ahead, only with the steel leg clips as a defensive measure against the assassin. So Dewa, like you said, Shevin, has a great chance of kind of doing something, but man, Ray, too slippery on that Fanny.
Smell something, there's something stinky. Ooh. Now RQ, Weza, pull the trigger here. Then it's Rage. Edok going in for the gets tackled and taken out there. Eternal Guard onto Weza. That should be a trade. Skylar. Oh man, Revitalize. Doesn't matter. Oh, a trade for the Roamers. Not really looking that bad for Dewa United. They lose out on Weza. 0-4-5 so far. But you have to see the whole picture, man. He's been doing a lot of work. Just like a Hylos, taking all the damage.
You have to remember that for RRQ, if they lose Edok, Diamond can still frontline very, very reliably and still go for the engages. The same thing can't be said for Sorizo, the other frontline coming in for the side of Dewa. So Dewa's going to be careful going for those trades and see the bigger picture. If they trade 1-for-1, but with a critical member, they can lose it in the initiative to the neutral objective. Look at this.
Okay. Up and around, 5 members here. Ray not there just yet. Wishing man, but K's Frog Armor. Puts it down. Avatar of the Guardian coming down from West 7. He's going to be caught in the deadly cast with the real worm. And if Legend comes down, it doesn't matter. Tyrant jumps into the back, goes out for Chorizo. He has an immortality though. That's a kill. He got the crab claw cannon. The bounce. Ray in the back, looking for the kills. Able to find a cut through, and Skylar goes in, and a terrified from Rins. Save Skylar again. What is Rins made of?
Just when you see the light of day for Dewa United, it is still a nightmare for them. 2.3k goal lead for RRQ, and once again, they're forced to concede the neutral objective for RRQ. Oh, okay. Others gonna pull the trigger right away and stole it.
Dude, Rins though, the nerves of steel, ice running through his veins. At every single fight, despite how chaotic it looks, he just knows exactly what he needs to do, what spell he needs to save for who. Instant replay right here by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, the official tournament smartphone. Look at the backline, dude. Keys. He has the range, but he's a bit too far up. There's going to be damage coming through it. Sutsujin getting the bounce off, and Ray attempting to just go and clean up in the backline, but he gets caught. That's the Vexana issue. When this hero first came into the scene, into the meta, the big issue is that all these assassins just immediately get denied any kind of chance on diving in due to how long you can get locked by the Terrify and the knockup with the Eternal Guard. Rins showing again the real benefit for the Vexana, aside from just that massive damage.
Speaking of massive damage, the man you see, the man of the hour, Skylar, 73 win rate in 15 picks, and I believe so far in Season 14, 4 picks, 100% win rate.
And it's really poetic how RQ lost to the Natan in Season 8. Chorizo for Raga Armor done, and it's Diamond with a Raging Sandstorm. Good Avatar to escape. Chorizo very low! Edok! With the I'm offended! Getting 3, and now it's just K's. To try to tank Sutsujin's damage, to try to tank everything. RQ looking to end the game quicker than they did in game number 1. Oh, Baster in the bottom lane taken down. A Crab Claw Cannon onto K's. Diamond zoning him. No minions, but there is a wave in the mid lane.
The shades of Keyboy and Sans. K's gonna push them down by Skylar, and this is it. RRQ takes the game away, takes the match away from Dewa United. Insane.
What did we just witness? It was looking so much more competitive, so much closer for Dewa, until it wasn't. What is going on? The macro gameplay, the individual outplays that RRQ are able to show. Dude, how do you beat them?
Goodness gracious. Oh man, I know they're officially back for a long time. This might prove that they are that team. They have the killer instinct, they have the mechanics, they have all they need to represent Indonesia in the world stage.
I think at this point it comes down to it being inevitable. RRQ Season 13, the first team to get knocked out of playoffs. Season 8 actually losing to a Natan. It was Sanza and Natan in the grand finals. And that's the pick we see mostly on Skylar now.
5-game, 100% win rate for Surlair, as MPL would say. Yeah, this is just insanity coming in from RRQ. Who would have thought that this team, a newly rebuilt team, play this kind of level of Mobile Legends at the highest stage of Indonesia? I mean, look at this. Everything just goes perfect. Look at Edok, man. Ooh!
Yikes.
Beautiful. Even with the threat of the assassin, RRQ just made it look like it just couldn't happen. Instead, look at the real assassin, Skylar.
We're gonna see what they have to say after that victory for the King of Kings, Bude Clara. Time is yours.
Viva RRQ berkumandang di MPL Arena. 2-0 di leg yang kedua. Dominasi yang kalian lakukan di match ini, congratulations. Semakin dekat dengan upper bracket. Setsujin, apa gameplay apa yang kalian berikan supaya Dewa United tak berkutik melawan kalian di leg kedua kali ini?
Gameplay sabar, tenang, objektif.
Sabar, tenang, objektif. Dari game pertama begitu kah? Kayaknya enggak ya. Game pertama kayaknya kalian menggerakkan segalanya tuh.
Game pertama ya di ini karena Khalid Diren.
Karena Diren. Ini semua karena Diren katanya. Apa nih? Apa yang Susujin rasakan? Efek dari Diren? Dia ngapain sih?
Tadi Khalidnya ini jadi mid lane dulu tadi.
Oh. Ngevlog di mid lane dulu, jalan-jalan dulu. Membuat segalanya lebih nyaman kah buat Susujin atau bagaimana?
Nggak tahu tadi Diren.
Langsung aja dijelasin aja ya?
Ya.
Susujin minta kamu langsung jelasin nih. Gimana kamu membuat, kalau kan Susujin dari game pertama yang super one-sided itu, kamu buat sedemikian rupa, apa yang kamu persiapkan untuk Dewa United nih?
Kita persiapin berlima sih Bude, bukan karena gua doang, karena ya saling mengingatkan, ya saling percaya satu sama lain juga.
Mengingatkan, apa yang kalian ingatkan satu sama lain nih?
Ya gameplay kita lah, jangan lupa objektif itu kata Arthur gitu.
Ya Arthur, objektif. Kalau ada yang melengso sedikit, kamu langsung ingetin?
Ya harus diluruskan, nggak boleh ada yang belok sedikit.
Nggak boleh?
Soalnya Bang Lers kadang juga ngingetin juga kan, kadang belok dikit ya.
Oh, yang suka, ini tugas mengingatkan ada di siapa nih?
Semuanya sih.
Saling mengingatkan satu sama lain.
Ya.
Hari ini lancar banget, kalian berhasil membawa 2 kemenangan lagi tapi dengan mutlak. Skylar, apa yang kamu pelajari dari leg pertama yang mungkin kamu perbaiki di leg kedua ini, Skylar?
Ini sih, Bang. Ulang.
Apa yang kamu pelajari dari leg pertama atas Dewa United dan kamu mungkin perbaiki di leg kedua? Hasilnya sangat mutlak untuk tim RRQ. Lebih baik nih.
Mungkin dari segi hero aja sih. Soalnya yang banyak juga berbeda kan, ada Diren kedatangan hero baru juga, sama Arthur Bane kan, udah ya Bane kemarin ya. Ya gitu, kedatangan hero baru aja sih perubahannya.
Perubahan dari tim RRQ berarti itu dari hero-heronya.
Ya.
Tapi kalau dari mungkin gameplay pergerakan atau sesuatu, atau kalian udah membaca nih Dewa United?
Itu tergantung sama duo AC kita.
Oh, duo Aceh. Duo Aceh, tapi kamu udah melawan 2 gold laner dari Dewa United. Bagaimana kamu melihat performa dari 2 gold laner ini? Beda sekarang kamu mendapatkan lawan baru dari Dewa United.
Kalau Watt mungkin lebih agresif sih. Kalau si Azura kan ya mungkin gue belum kenal dia aja, mungkin baru juga kan. Jadi kayak dia lebih ke save aja sih.
Lebih ke save.
Yeah.
Membaca player yang kamu belum kenal dan belum tahu seperti itu, apa strategi dari Skylar yang melawan player yang nggak pernah kamu kenal sebelumnya?
Ya mungkin gue lihat history terakhirnya juga kan lawan AE juga kan, dia yang pas update patch juga gue ngeliatin dia cara mainnya kayak gimana.
Setelah itu?
Menang.
Belajar dikit aja dari sebelum matchnya dan pada akhirnya Skylar bisa mempelajari dan mendapatkan kemenangan ini. Satu langkah lagi nih untuk upper, duo Aceh. Satu langkah langkah lagi. Jika besok kalian menang, udah dipastikan kalian upper bracket. Melawan dua tim yang sedang benar-benar mereka butuh playoff, tapi kalian juga butuh upper bracket. Bagaimana sih ngelawan tim-tim yang lagi, untuk ke playoff juga, kalian juga lagi ngotot ke upper bracket. Seperti apa sih?
Nggak ada sih Budi, tetap respect aja sih. Karena sama-sama ngejar.
Sama-sama ngejar.
Ya.
Tapi dari RRQ sendiri, dari Duo AC sendiri, minggu ke-8, apa yang kalian persiapkan sih? Ada sesuatu yang spesial kah?
Nggak ada sih, sama aja.
Sama aja,
Ya.
tapi rapi banget loh tadi permainan kalian. Apakah ini RRQ yang semakin kuat?
Enggak sih, kami bayar kesalahan kami waktu leg 1 aja. Ada blunder soalnya lawan Dewa.
Ada blunder dan kalian perbaiki di leg kedua ini. Oke, tapi ada yang spesial juga. Karena akan ada yang muncul. Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Dan apa nih? Deng. Oh, dari Zetsuna. Tentang chance Onyx upper bracket tertutup sudah dengan kemenangan tim Liquid tadi. Dan menyebabkan mereka harus berjuang kalau masuk ke playoff itu dari bawah. Dan dia bilang kita masih mengejar upper bracket, udah chance yang kecil udah gak bisa. Kalau playoff kita yakin masuk playoff, walaupun dari lower bracket gak apa. RRQ yang bantai upper bracket, Fnatic Onyx bantai lower bracket. Waduh, quotes keramat nih sudah disebutkan oleh Zetsuna minggu lalu. Bagaimana tanggapan kalian atas Zetsuna? Gimana?
Nggak boleh bantai-bantai sih Bude, bahaya.
Loh, apa bolehnya?
Ngalahin boleh.
Ngalahin. Kalau tadi kalian itu nggak ngebantai berarti?
Nggak, bukan bantai-bantai.
Oh, belum bantai-bantai?
Bukan.
Jadi taraf bantai itu yang seperti apa sih?
Nggak tahu, bahaya aja bantai-bantai.
Bahaya aja, yang aman-aman aja.
Ya.
Oke, tapi kalau dari Skylar sendiri membaca ini seperti kayak dejavu nggak sih ucapan-ucapan ini Skylar?
Ini buat tim apa?
Buat ucapan ini dari Zetsuna?
Ya mungkin kan kita tahu juga lah 4 season terakhir ini Onyx tuh di playoff ya lumayan ngeri lah. Kalau dilihat dari gameplaynya juga kan. Ya semoga kita ya di playoff kita sesuai skill scream dan kita ngelakuin hal yang terbaik ya biar menang.
Bisa menyapu upper bracket gitu ya? Iya, dan kita ngelihat juga bahwa harapan Onyx sudah tertutup dan betul saja bisa jadi mereka bisa lewat jalur lower bracket dan kita belum dengar dari Rins nih. Rins kemenangan 2-0 hari ini. Akankah kalian lanjutkan lagi untuk besok? Besok kalian minggu ini akan ada alter ego di hadapan kalian. Bagaimana nih melawan alter ego yang sedang cari poin untuk masuk ke babak playoff? Biasanya orang kepepet tuh bahaya loh.
Mungkin lebih ke arah semoga aja sih kita bisa memberi yang terbaik kayak hari ini gitu.
Untuk lawan alter ego, apa yang harus kita nantikan nih dari Rins?
Gak ada sih, gak ada.
Gak ada. Rins mau random hero atau apa enggak kan? Ingin memunculkan sesuatu?
Angela dia. Nanti keluar Angela.
Wes,
Ya.
Angelanya Rins.
Semoga aja dikasih.
Bang Kes cute. Tapi kemenangan hari ini, selesai. Kalian satu langkah lagi bisa mengamankan upper bracket. Sementara tim yang akan kalian lawan adalah tim-tim yang sedang berjuang untuk menuju babak playoff. Kemenangan hari ini ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan mungkin spesial? Ada RKK juga ya?
Ini nih Arthur orang Surabaya.
Spesial, area Surabaya. Ada Bibi juga ya di Surabaya ya?
Ya buat yang di Surabaya sama yang di sini terima kasih udah dukung hari ini. Ya jangan lupa dukung kita besok lagi.
Bahasa Jawa. Ojo lali mangan.
Akankah mereka memakan alter ego besok? Kita akan saksikan untuk match kedua dari RRQ. Di minggu ini RRQ belum usai, perjalanan upper bracket masih akan berlangsung. Inilah dia, sambutlah RRQ Husi.
That is an interesting last mission coming in from, was it Tsujin or Tyron?
That was Tyron.
It was
Okay,
Darren
so
speaking for Tsujin.
Yeah.
It actually means, it's...
Say it again. What is it?
Jangan ocho lali mangan.
Yeah?
Okay. what
Don't
does that
forget to eat.
Don't forget to
mean?
eat.
Ocho lali mangan.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa!
so-
Hey.
The dialect!
Yeah,
Oh,
he has the Javanese
yeah,
dialect.
ocho. Just like Bude.
Ocho lali
here.
mangan eh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. We got some
Interesting.
Javanese here, boys.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Wide World.
Oh yeah, amazing man coming in from RRQ, and they keep their humbleness in stage also. RRQ, I mean Arashi actually said to me that he expects something more, a little bit of spice there coming in from Edok and crew.
You know, I wish like he's saying stuff like, "Hey, we're just gonna try our best." I feel like they could like kind of spice it up, you know, say like, "Yeah, we'll just try and make sure that we can maintain this consistency." And maybe just add like, because if we do, then we're gonna win. You know, something like that. If they don't want to talk about other teams, they can kind of hype themselves up, you know?
Yeah.
But it's a culture that has to be changed slowly but surely. But looking at the highlights right here, who could it be? Who could be the player of the game, dude? Player of the match even. That was able to kind of turn the tides in favor of RRQ as Skylar takes a bite. Could it be him?
Is it Edok? Is it Tyron? No, it's a bird. It's Rince, I believe. Yeah, it is Rince, right? Yeah.
Are you doubting yourself?
It has to be Rins with a performance like that, man. Getting the Fanny, there's already a Ruby to stop the Fanny, right? And then once you deal with the Ruby, it's like, oh, I can finally just cable around and kill everyone. Nope, we gotta terrify. On point.
Look at the difference, dude. Wishing Lantern.
Wishing
Wind
Lantern.
building no Winter Crown, yo.
Yeah.
Winter Crown Fu. Winter Crown Fu. Ain't for us. Player of the match highlights here by our official gold partner UBS Gold. Where early on, with the Bane, they did a great job playing around the win condition. And right here, against all that AoE, Dewa sticking around was just unexpected. And look at this, dude.
Oh, man.
How?
Miraculous.
How are you that clean? As a mage player, how in the world did you get out of that?
Well, he didn't get out alone. The whole team just really bails him out, but still, really good escape. But the one that really pretty much impressed us the most is this kind of plays, bro. As an assassin player, you know that Fixana has a lot of CCs, but you don't really see it coming, right?
Oh,
that's the pick.
And it's not really the biggest CC coming in. That's why you kind of get caught off guard when the Terrify lands.
Oh, and look at that. Whenever it's a proper front to back, the god on Kacha, the X-Borg, no one can just withstand that damage. The DPS coming in for Skylar, well, it's DPS and burst, you can say. Burst coming from Rins, and the burst coming in from Tsujin on the Bane as well. It's just such a good, you know, a good team composition. And for Dewa, unless they really do something drastic, they just can't get through. And of course, when you least expect it, you must have forgot Ruby on the hands of Edok. It's just a whole different beast, dude. That was crazy.
What's crazier is we're gonna see the comms here coming in from RRQ. That's in a second.
Gua nggak ke Better, gua ke Vexana kalau ini. Udah Winter juga.
Vexana ya Winter.
Nggak ada damage sih, atas yuk, masukin yuk.
Ayo, gua takut gua takutin.
Berapa flicker Ruby, guys?
Gua ada ulti.
Belum ada. Nih gua ulti aja nih, gua takutin.
Ruby aja.
Tarik.
Mau tunggu lor apa langsung?
Tunggu pelan-pelan. Ya, pelan-pelan.
Ini nggak ada wave dia, guys. Nggak ada wave, guys.
Nggak ada tarik dia, 5 second lagi.
Udah ada Better.
Depan ya, guys. Depan guys.
Biru Ailos. Gua tarik tuh. Gua ada ulti. Nih gua ulti.
Bantai boy. Orang.
Lihat gua.
Aman.
Winter ya ini.
Turut semua.
Aman.
Nice. Alhamdulillah. Gua bisa pecahin export dulu, guys. Sabar, guys.
Ya.
Tunggu gua dapat momennya.
Tarik-tariknya dulu.
Depan dulu aja, lihat tuh.
Udah ulti gatot. Ini gatot.
Nggak ada kolom.
Yang ada kasih itu YP-nya.
YP guys.
Lihat pani dulu, guys.
Aman. Pecahin boy ya. Aman gua.
Mati ya.
Nice go. Lihat guys.
Pani ulti.
Lihat gua nih, guys.
Gua stun.
Nice wins. Gelo itu dia lo, boy.
Hey, voice cracks are alright, man. It happens to the best of us, especially me. I can feel you, Tyron.
I mean, especially in the middle of the heated moments, we can see his emotions.
He got that. He got that immortality. He broke the immortality, and he also kind of had that thing.
It's like a reference. But yeah, at the end, he was yelling at the players of Dewa, man.
Nice.
Some emotions there. We talked even earlier about the jungle domination, but 3 purple buffs is painful, dude. We thought that with the X-Borg, with the Yve, all of these zoning tools, the Avatar, the Guardian even, in theory, Ray should be able to make more plays happen, but RQ Hoshi just says no.
What theory is what RQ asks.
Crazy theory.
Man.
And
Game
even
theory.
in the communications, it's still pretty clear cut. And even earlier, I heard something about, hey, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. So they're timing a lot of spells there, whether it's their own spells or their opponent's spells. You know, we have to kind of check again just to confirm. But man, down to the couple of seconds, that is how RQ Hoshi is operating right now. And dude, the coverage. We talked again about Rin's play, how he's able to escape from, sure, death moments. But as you mentioned, Shevin, it's a whole team effort. And the fact that they know how to play around each other is just so good. And it allows your players to itemize a bit more aggressively as well. The Wishing Lantern for Rins, the fact that Skylar just went for full-on damage, he was the assassin. We didn't see Ray do anything too crazy when it comes to burst damage and deleting someone. But Skylar, especially that final play where Keys was like, I'm gonna try and clear some waves. Boom, where'd he go?
Look at that, 956 gold per minute for a Bane. There's a lot of gold there.
Yep. When it comes to farming, Bane is up there, man.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
clears super fast. And when it comes to damage, I would say he is number one. No, I'm not even joking. If you get snowballed on a Bane, you saw that Crab Claw cannon go through Beatrix to hit Ks.
It's like
half of your HP, brother.
It's like 1,000-something damage.
Half of your HP, or even better yet, in the late game.
And
if you get Sky Piercer, you're done.
It ricochets
One
off
shot,
minions.
brother.
So you have infinite range basically as a Bane.
And it's so good in the front-to-back context because you're going to be using it on the front line anyway, so it's kind of double benefit.
I've been preaching about the Bane for a while now, man.
You have, actually. Even for Evos, when we were talking about options, remember you were talking that Bane, not bad, not bad.
I've been abusing this stuff for like months, man. It's an auto win.
Mirko with the month ahead vision there. But look at the rest of the stats. The damage taken, damage dealt, it's actually not too far apart. Again, it all comes down to which moment and how decisive, whether or not the kills come through from those plays as well. And look at the kills, 16 to 10. By all means, it wasn't a full-on snowball. It wasn't a complete domination. But the fact that when the moment does come, RRQ are able to just get the decisive end to the game, almost a wipeout, 4 men down, leaving only Ks. They've been able to consistently find moments like that, and that is just crazy, dude. So consistently.
I like the fact that they were pouring all the gold to the right member. I believe Sutsujin and also Skylar was like 11k gold. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, no one is over 8k.
They were funneling.
Yeah.
Even Daiwan, like we said earlier, we highlighted a bit of that moment in the EXP lane. Big wave, who cares? Let Skylar have it. I'm gonna do my thing.
Yeah. And we're gonna let Mafa Life do his thing.
Mafa Life.
After losing both legs against RRQ, how can Dewa bounce back in the next match? From the draft, Dewa looked good, but the execution was lacking. It's usually what it is, somewhat rushed with too many blunders. In the next game, they need to be more disciplined and pay attention to the tempo. And the next games, it's gonna be very crucial for Dewa United.
It is. It's gonna be very, very crucial for Dewa United. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, for Dewa and Alter Ego, they need to get a win. They're both stuck at 5 match wins right now. Alter Ego have a very tough road up ahead. They will have also a very tough road up ahead, but it's a bit easier if we compare it, right? Because they will be up against RBL and EVOS. And for Alter Ego, they are just going to be up against RRQ, Fnatic, Onyx, TLID, and Bigatron. So
we're not trying to be biased, but the data, the numbers.
The 2 teams that they will be going up against are 8th and 9th. The 4 teams Alter Ego will be going up against are top 5.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. It's looking terrifying for them for sure. But Dewa, I mean, what do you think, dude? We talked about how the drafts, I think when match 1, you figured like, you know, you kind of preferred Dewa's too? Or was it game number 2?
Game number 1, I think.
That was actually game 1. I was okay with their draft. I didn't prefer it compared to RRQ. After the Cloud Fair miss, I liked RRQ's draft better, but yeah, I think for Dewa, it's a bit too late. Losing Hijume and then trying to rebuild, swapping Watt out. Too late.
Well, we're going to see losing team interview with Dewa United in a second.
8 untuk kalian, bagaimana ini?
Ya kecewa banget sih sebenarnya.
Tapi apakah ini karena lawan kalian yang ada di pucuk atau bagaimana nih?
Enggak sih, kalau ngomongin di pucuk ya kita juga sebenarnya di leg 1 juga kita ngasih perlawanan yang lumayan kan buat RRQ. Cuman di leg 2 ini mungkin emang ya hasilnya mengejauhkan lah.
Nah, ini yang menarik di leg 1 itu lumayan ketat. Bisa dibilang kayak sulit banget untuk ditahu siapa yang bakal menang. Leg kedua ini, apakah terjadi penurunan di Dewa atau kenaikan di RRQ atau karena patch atau karena apa?
Yang pertama udah pasti RRQ-nya berkembang terus karena mereka progresnya juga bagus kan dari leg 1 sampai sekarang. Untuk Dewanya sendiri ya mungkin kita juga improve, cuman emang eksekusinya nggak sebagus di leg 1.
Eksekusi.
Betul.
Eksekusi yang sulit ini apakah karena adanya perubahan player-player atau karena ada patch atau ada hal lain?
Patch sebenarnya nggak ngaruh sih, kita udah adaptasi juga. Kalau player ya nggak ngaruh juga. Mungkin ya bingung juga sih, ini makanya lagi coba di-solve.
Lagi dicoba di-solve?
Ya.
Karena gimana ini cara kalian untuk mengejar sisa 3 slot doang untuk 5 tim? Gimana tuh kalian rencananya untuk mengejar slot babak playoff?
Ya harus sisa 2 match ya. 2 match sih harus menang dulu sih. Biar lebih aman lagi.
Biar lebih aman. Sekarang kan posisinya di nomor 7 nih.
Nah.
Terus persaingan juga semakin ketat. Dengan performa seperti ini, Dewa yakin gak sih bisa mengamankan?
Mungkin kalau performa yang tadi ya jelas enggak lah. Itu ya tidur aja lah kalau gitu.
Tidur deh.
Kalau mungkin kita lebih ke nyari lagi perform kita yang kemarin yang pas itu lagi bagus-bagusnya tuh kita balikin lagi supaya masih adalah asanya buat ke playoff.
Ya karena potensi dari Dewa tuh bukan di sini. Ini bukan jati diri Dewa yang sesungguhnya kan?
Bukan.
Bukan. Mana Dewa yang kita tahu?
Kekunci kayaknya lagi cari sih.
Oh, cari kuncinya dulu ya. Tapi harus cepat-cepat dan apa nih yang ingin kamu sampaikan untuk anak-anakmu dan juga mungkin sekarang yang lagi bener-bener apa yang kamu harapin nih untuk anak-anakmu untuk next match-nya?
Ya semoga dari player sama coaching staff lebih fokus sama lebih prepare lagi sama lebih naikin awareness-nya kalau kita tuh udah di ambang-ambang lolos, jadi ya lebih semangat dah.
Challenge terbesar untuk masuk ke babak playoff untuk Belin sendiri tuh apa sih?
Challenge-nya Dewa yang terbesar, ya Dewa itu sendiri.
Diri sendiri?
Betul.
Melawan diri sendiri?
Betul.
Well, tentu saja kita akan menantikan gimana caranya Dewa untuk bisa berjuang melawan diri sendiri untuk next match-nya menuju babak playoff adalah tujuan dari Dewa di season 14 pastinya.
Betul.
Kita doakan yang terbaik, good luck untuk sisa match di minggu 8 dan juga minggu 9. Thank you so much Belin, kita akan balikan kepada para caster, monggo.
I mean, to be honest, if you're a Dewa fan, even if you are a Dewa coach or Dewa players, you kind of expect this result against RRQ.
Yeah.
So, like, it's
You
not
never
the
know.
end
Not you.
of the world.
Not you.
You predicted 2-0 Dewa, remember?
Oh yeah, actually.
I just feel bad for
Oh, now you
Kocho.
feel bad.
No, like,
Earlier-
seriously, I said it in the broadcast
That's true,
earlier
that's
on
true,
the
that's
match.
true.
You're saying you felt like Lim was gonna be lonely.
Pity.
Yeah.
Pity. Yeah.
But now
It,
you're
it
like,
needs some touch, man.
hi?
Yeah, okay,
Okay, well, moving on from that.
It's unfortunate for Dewa, but
Like I said, their true identity, they want to find it. Coach Bellin at least doesn't feel like this is their full potential. They have so much to improve on, and he believes they can do it, but they're running so low on time.
they've had time, but then whenever they had time, they kept on changing the roster, right? And then now that they don't have time, they've stuck with the roster. So it's unfortunate timing for the team. Losing Hijume definitely hit them quite bad.
This is the play of the day by Kitty, It's easy for Fabian. It's always easy. As a theory, as Fabian would say.
I gotta expose him real quick here, because he said like, yeah, I gotta kill the solo kill because he was walking up. And we see right here, he was escorted by 2 members.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter when Fabian is in the picture, dude.
Fabian.
Well, he's technically walking up in the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
What?
It's walking up. You see him walking up. It's up, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, right?
But he was at company.
I guess.
It doesn't matter.
It's just Fabian for you, man. But Dewa United still a lot of journey to be taken ahead because it's not the end of the world, as I said earlier, because the matches they're gonna play is against. We're not underestimating the teams, and once again, it's all about data, man.
Yep.
It's EVOS versus Rebellion, so the chance to actually secure the playoff spot is very much open. Now the question is for me, are they gonna be a competitive team in the playoffs?
You want the honest answer or do you want sugarcoat?
Nah, sugarcoat, I guess.
Oh, okay, yeah. Every team is going to be will have an equal chance in the playoffs.
Exactly, bro. I mean, you know, we're all about making sure that everyone has an equal chance, right? We're trying to iron out all the differences and make sure that everyone does the exact same.
But EVOS Glory doesn't have that equal chance right now.
I thought you said you wanted the sugarcoat answer, Shevin. Immediately
Yeah, man.
just dashing the hopes of
Why
EVOS.
is it when it's EVOS you don't want sugarcoat, man?
Well,
that's kind of personal, buddy.
I don't know.
You're a Geek fan. It's not like you hate
look at
EVOS.
Fnatic Onyx, net game win -2. That's also not sugarcoating, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
okay, I guess we have that. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
my goodness!
Let's
I am
go.
excited. Can we skip to tomorrow real quick?
It's a pack your bags matchup in EVOS versus Rebellion.
Blue Derby. Blue Derby. Yes.
Yeah, Blue
Pack
Derby.
your bags matchup. I like that.
Alter Ego versus RRQ.
No sugarcoating.
The rematch of the Season 6 Grand Final. You can see,
That
I can
makes it
still
sound
hear OG saying, Alter Ego akan mengukir
Alter
sejarah.
Ego will rewrite history. And then Vin pops in heavy spin.
Yeah.
Or back then it was actually called Hurricane Dance.
Yeah. So you can see the match number 3 though, Rashi. Match of the day, BTR versus
Let's
Fnatic
go.
Onyx. Now,
Gani.
this is...
Oh, Gani's gonna be there.
Get ready, Gani.
Yeah, if we're talking
It's
about
time.
previous season, it's always, it's going to be Fnatic
Last
Onyx
season,
easily.
BTR 2-0'd Fnatic Onyx.
Regular season.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
I
is
guess-
regular season.
I guess. Yeah, Fnatic Onyx not really in the best of position. It's actually very mind-boggling that they are at -2 net game win. That is
Against the regular season kings.
Woo! What color is your regular season?
they show up when it doesn't
It's
matter.
orange.
What do you mean doesn't matter?
Doesn't
It matters.
What are you talking about? We're just talking about how they're competing for the upper bracket slot.
It matters, man.
I guess.
Because if it didn't matter, then they would have been 6th, but they got 4th.
I guess.
They could have been knocked down in the first day, like his team last season.
Hey.
Last season.
Hey,
That's true.
Aren't your team also knocked in? Not really in the first day.
Exactly.
but
Not
it's
first
worse.
day.
It's worse.
That's why regular season
It's worse.
makes a difference.
Okay, I guess.
You know how else you can make a difference?
With Click in the Mart.
Exactly. Why
can
leave your
feel
house, dude?
The ultimate skill of
Why
free
touch grass?
delivery from Click in the Mart. Just click it, and
it.
you get a free grocery. Not really free grocery in terms of like you're not paying, but the
Free delivery
free
on your
delivery
groceries,
service.
yeah.
You know.
In as little as 1 hour, you can
An
get your
hour?
delivery. And I think, some of us have actually tested it, and it actually didn't come in an hour. So, hey, Click into Mart, you're lying, because it comes faster.
Oh.
30 minutes, 40 minutes, it's already there.
You know you can select when you want the delivery, right?
Oh.
So you can even pre-order
Wow,
it.
that's
And if
cool.
you're like, oh, I'm afraid it comes too fast, right? And I'll be in the bathroom or outside. I won't be at home. Well, you can just set the time of delivery, and it comes there on the dot.
That's so cool.
So you can get that wherever you go?
Just like Erigo.
Erigo wherever you go?
I'm still waiting for my merch here, man.
What? Yeah, he asked for it to be resized because it's not his size. I will also get it resized because I want the XL for that varsity. And you guys can see it. That's the varsity right there. The one you see second from the right.
So looks like a
Love
shirt,
that.
though.
I actually wore the jersey. It's actually really, really comfy.
Yes.
I think it's a good workout jersey.
It's a good workout jersey. It's a good jersey they can wear in style anywhere you go as well. There's
for
an
sure.
MPL logo. But my favorite is actually the one on the right, the shirt, the tee with the barong design of MPL Indonesia.
That's fire.
You have the Erico now. What's next? Like, what's gonna be the complete Mirko here?
Oh, we need glasses, right? When you already have it, we need glasses. And not just any glasses, not Friday's glasses, not Sunday's glasses. You gotta get
Saturdays.
Saturdays, exactly. I was expecting you to say Monday and for me to say no.
Did you read his mind?
But Saturdays, that's true. Winning looks for winning gamers. Are you a winning gamer? Do you want to try to flex in the real world too? Well, you can get the MVP collection or the new one later on that will be coming soon. If you want to stay up to date to, some of the releases here, Saturdays.lifestyle, or you can also just visit the website, www.saturdays.com.
MVP collection, it stands for most valuable pair.
Ooh,
most valuable pair.
Pair of glasses,
Yeah.
buddy. Exactly. You couldn't wear a monocle.
You can.
We're not in those days anymore. You gotta have a pair.
Are you discriminating against the people who wear monocles?
I just find it weird that they're looking out of one eye.
Why? Why
Are
can't
you
you discriminating people with one eye?
Yeah. What if
How
they
would
only
that feel
have one eye,
if they hear you, Arashi?
Well, if they wear two, right, then the whole overall look improves. That's why Saturdays, it's got you, man.
Alright, so if you only have one eye,
It
joke's
doesn't
on
matter
you.
if you got the Saturdays, man.
Okay, there you go.
You don't even need eyes.
Whoa.
Here. Head and
What
shoulders.
you need though is head and shoulders to further improve your hair. Don't let your match become a mess to the Tantrum and Aegis. Move on to head and shoulders, lemon fresh. Gatot for 100% dandruff and Aegis wiped out. And protection from
What's happening?
You have to get the protectness.
Oh my goodness. Yo, folks, but this is a true story.
Oh man.
Sheffin
Yeah?
uses this whenever he feels hot, whenever he gets sweaty after, being on a bike, right?
Yeah.
He told us this, and it gets you cooled down.
For sure.
You know, I used it 2 times a day.
2 times a day.
Twice a day.
I kid you not, I use this 3 times a day more than I used it 1 time a day.
Wait, what?
Wait, I don't get it. What are you saying?
So I
You use it
shower
3
3
times a day
times
more.
more often than I shower 1 time a day.
Oh, okay, so you wash your hair more often than you shower.
No, that's all. Oh my god.
He's saying,
so I'm showering.
compared to how often he only washes his hair once a day,
Yeah?
for the most part, for the majority of times, he washes his hair 3 times a day.
Know what you're saying?
That's
Yeah.
a weird way to say it.
Yeah, that's a weird way to say it, man.
Oh.
Is that a protectness? With the triple protectness, make sure that your hair stays clean, dude. Because come on, when you get dandruff in 2024,
What are you
know
doing?
the solution, so people can call you out on it.
It's almost like you guys don't know the solution to even taunting your opponents in game, because did you not watch the matches earlier? You saw those recalls even from Dewa United there, which, and by the way, Dewa United's one is just cool. I wouldn't say it's like a taunting or anything.
Yeah.
It just has really cool effects. But if you do want to taunt, Evo's one, Geek Fam one, even the Rebellion one, and
It's the spam ability to
exactly. Evo's one and the Geek Fam one have the best spam ability, right? Yeah, it's just the horn, the horns. But me personally, that horse from PH, looking real good.
I think that's the most eye-catchy one, like in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah.
Because the others are kind of subtle. The Geek Fam ones have a couple of dancing dudes, but it's kind of small. Whereas, that one is just one big horse.
And then if you continue to recall, he does this and he does this. So he does he double flexes on you.
the biceps and the triceps.
No, these are both biceps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Like
used
you
to
both-
working out. I thought it was like bottom and
Expose him.
Hey,
Expose.
I'm not the most
Well,
active,
Sheffin.
but what's more active here is
That's why you know
Mobile
exactly
Legends.
about this, right?
Yeah.
Nominations.
Oh, man.
Support MLBB at the Mobile Gaming Awards by voting for MLBB in the following categories, bro. Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Strategy
Wow.
Game of the Year, Mobile Competitive Game of the Year, Developer of the Year in Winter, and also Live Event of the Year.
Woo. The Mobile Gaming Awards. Go ahead, guys. Help Mobile Legends achieve this with mobileawards.com/vote. You guys can start voting. I've already, secured my vote in. I may have used a couple of accounts, but we won't talk about that. Yeah.
Hey, if it's
Is that allowed?
if it's
We
not
gotta give it
illegal,
over.
we're good.
Yeah, we got to give it over to the Mobies here. Thank you so much for nominating, and hopefully we'll win some here, MLBB, to get that Mobile Legends Bang Bang
We're
supremacy.
gonna win. Come on, let's be real here.
Whoa.
We're gonna win.
Arashi, don't curse it just yet, you know.
Oh, wait a
Last
minute.
time you said win, then talk. They won, and then they spoke. So,
Point
you want
taken.
to calm down, man.
Point taken.
Winning when you're already talking
Point
when you're
taken.
already winning is not that fun. You have to talk before you actually walk.
Okay, then. Maybe you want to try it again this time, and maybe we'll have different outcomes.
It's the second time the charm. That's the real question. I think I'm
If
pretty
it isn't,
confident.
then there's always a third time, Arashi.
True. I mean, I'm pretty confident because, Lord has been taken, and now it's full cup with We Drink, dude, with the grape drink.
Yep, there you go.
I gotta say, I'll keep talking about it, but I think it's a really nice drink. It's a good balance because it's not even that sweet. Like, it's not too sweet.
Oh.
Some drinks are obnoxiously sweet.
Yeah.
You can tell it's just not good for you.
Yeah.
But the grape drink, it just kind of balances out really well.
And if you don't want to drink and you want ice cream, see, this is why there's a distinction. Yeah, you don't
Eat
drink
it.
ice cream. You eat ice cream and you drink the drink. You can get the ice cream right there. You can see that one. I believe that is the matcha flavored ice cream right
yeah.
there from We Drink. Oh, a partner in esports.
It looks good, bro.
It looks really
It
good.
is good.
I really hope that we get a We Drink ice cream machine in the back as well. So we
dude,
add
that is
on to the
sick.
Campino one.
Oh.
We have that too.
You can get a combo.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at this. RQ's next few matches.
Oh,
They need one more win to secure upper brackets, folks.
Alter Ego?
One more.
Yeah, it's not really that hard for RQ, to be honest.
This one I'm really looking forward to, man. RQ versus TLID, the top two teams right now.
Even if you're a Nonic fan, you're a Pikachu fan, you gotta watch this.
Even if you're a PH fan or a MY fan, you have to tune in to watch TLID versus RQ.
Because you have to remember how close it was in the first leg, remember? It's a bit of a...
TLID.
Exactly.
Coin flip.
Huh?
Bit of a coin flip.
Yeah.
Exactly, and for a while there's some kind of like comeback story in that match. And for this other side, for Dewa, Rebellion and Fnatic Onic.
Man. But they'll have Rebellion first, and this is the one they need to win. Because if they don't win this, then is it possible we get a tiebreaker, folks?
Oh.
That might be possible if all of them continue to lose their matches. If Rebellion win their match, I think we might have a three-way tiebreaker for playoffs. So even though we already have one team out, we might still have that battle.
Interesting.
To the last day.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to get stuck in a tiebreaker for tickets, you gotta buy your tickets now, dude.
Go
You're
ahead,
seeing
check it out.
a bunch of matches already sold out, just like that.
Just like that.
Dude, if you go to their website, you get a 10% discount and 10k GoPay coins cash back. It's only for a limited quota. So don't waste your time. Pay with GoPay, and even though the tickets start from 85k, you can get all these discounts and make it worth it. What are you waiting for, dude? You're gonna miss out.
What are you waiting for?
It's playoffs for
What are you doing?
plus vacation in El Dorado, Bandung.
Yeah,
I've never been there before. It's in Lembang, right?
Yeah, it's close to Lembang.
It's cool up there. Like if you're Jakartans, you know how hard it is to get to Puncak. It's always so crowded. It's so ridiculous.
That's why I never go there personally. Not anymore.
For vacation?
Puncak, but that's why we're going to Bandung.
How about the Lembang?
Lembang? I think Lembang is pretty good, man. The
Is
hot
it
springs
as crowded
there.
as Puncak?
Depends on when you decide to visit.
True.
because
It's
in the
seasonal.
Yeah. Summer holidays, pretty similar. But you guys can go buy your tickets right now because these are still the early bird tickets where you guys get still more cashbacks, more discounts, more promos. Later on, you won't have the pleasure to actually get these promos. But also, if you don't want to, spend your money for tickets, it's okay because you can come join the festival for free. Free entry for all visitors. Don't miss the watch party at the main stage and experience the booths for the teams that will sell merchandise.
Yeah, it's so fun, man. Even last season, in season 13,
it was crazy.
Oh my goodness, the festivals is so crowded. A lot of people are just talking about Mobile Legends and also Magic Chess. Yeah, Magic Chess tournaments is there, presented by KB. No, I'm just kidding. Presented by Moonton, obviously.
Yeah.
For all of you guys out there that
MCNC
really
Part
likes
2.
Magic Chess
Like
over the
KB.
main game, you're
And
more of a chess nerd out there. You're the Magnus Carlsen of Moonton.
Yeah. Maybe you could be the GOAT of Magic Chess, right? You could be the Magnus Carlsen. Maybe you'll be Magic Chesson. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What was it as interesting as the...
That's a no for me.
That's a no?
Is that for you? How about
Yeah.
the vacation?
Yeah.
Vacation.
Vacation.
Lembang.
Lembang. Kevin has
man.
ways, to show us, to tell us things.
I might be on the spectrum, by the way.
Which spectrum?
Are you... Okay.
The X-ray spectrum. Just sees things that we don't.
Oh, might be. I'm seeing Geekfam winning
The gamma spectrum.
MPL Indonesia season 14.
Well, I mean, I don't think we...
I mean, it's possible. Like
Yeah,
you said.
But I don't think we're...
MPL ID Season 14 playoffs, anything can happen.
True.
Yeah.
Just hope that they're not really repeating what they did last year. And
All
also,
right.
that's
Making
also
it
your
to top 3 and then
as well,
not
right?
making it and then choking in the final
I think
moment
it's-
against
it's
Evo's
what-
Glory.
I think it's
is that it?
Oh my God! Let's just close out. I have a debate with Mirko after this. So thank you so much for watching this
you
is MPL on Friday. Tune in for more MPL action tomorrow in MPL Indonesia Season 14.
We own this.
Aduh, pastinya ya. Tapi gimana nih hari ini suasana hati Diva melihat RRQ 2-0 membuka match di hari ini?
Senang karena satu lagi upper bracket kan.
Betul.
Semoga besok menang.
Amin. Tapi Diva, udah lihat kok gaya kamu keren banget ya. Ini jaket baru ya?
Jaket baru, jaket eksklusifnya, limited editionnya dari tim RRQ.
Waduh, eksklusif itu. Iya sih, ini baru keren. Terus gimana nih? Kalau orang-orang penasaran, ini eksklusifnya gimana sih nih?
Ini cuma ada 100 di dunia.
Di dunia ini cuma ada 100?
Iya, termasuk yang punya Hoshi. Jadi yang mau kembaran-kembaran sama Hoshi, beli.
Waduh, Diva udah ngambil 1.
Iya, sisa berapa ya?
99. Player udah dikurangin. Waduh,
Iya, sama Abang Keske juga udah. Berarti tinggal dikit.
Tinggal dikit. Terus gimana nih kalau orang yang pada mau Kingdom, terus juga semua super fans yang kepengen juga, caranya gimana?
Kita itu jualan tadi dari jam 3 sore. Udah banyak sih yang beli, tapi masih ada, tapi tinggal dikit banget. Nah, kalian kalau mau beli langsung aja ke official marketplace-nya tim RRQ.
Stoknya gimana
tinggal
nih?
Dikit banget.
Tinggal berapa? Bude juga mau nih.
Ya nggak bisa dihitung sih Bude, tapi tinggal dikit pokoknya. Pokoknya kan udah diambil Hoshi tuh banyak. Diambil talent BA, ya udah kalian tinggal sisa-sisanya aja.
Bentar
Jadi kalau
ya.
mau langsung aja sih.
Bude mau ini bakal restock gak kalau udah habis 100
Nggak ada
itu?
restock, nggak ada batch 2, nggak ada pokoknya. Cuman 100 titik.
Ini brand RRQ eksklusif.
Keren
banget ya RRQ.
Limited edition.
100 doang, nggak akan restock. Jadi buat kalian yang kepengen, buruan beli karena kalian bisa kembaran dengan player RRQ dan juga Diva. Ini collaboration yang keren banget dan tentunya Diva, ini jaket mau dipakai ke Bandung ya?
Iya dong. Kan Bandung dingin.
Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih buat Kingdom yang lagi nonton di sini?
Buat Kingdom, makasih yang dukung RRQ terus. Kalian keren, apalagi yang RKK itu rame terus. Kalian keren, yang datang ke sini juga keren banget. Udah.
Buat Abang Skylar?
Buat Skylar ya semangat. Terus ya mainnya konsisten lah.
Semangat, main konsisten, harus menang gitu gak?
Harus dong, biar upper kan.
Biar upper. Diva, thank you banget.
Thank you, Bude.
Bude happy banget. Diva selalu menjadi super system terbaik. Dan kita akan ketemu di next match RRQ ya.
Besok.
Thank you Diva. See you
Dadah.
tomorrow. Aduh, bentar ya. Bude mau ngambil jaketnya Diva. Enggak. Jangan. Kita harus war. Untuk ngedapetin jaket terbaru dari RRQ yang cuma 100 piece doang. Exclusive limited edition. Dan tentu saja kita masih menyaksikan hari ini telah usai dengan semuanya 2-0. Melihat bagaimana performa tim-tim di MPL membuat kita semuanya terkejut karena mereka menginginkan yang terbaik. Mengejar upper bracket. Tinggal tersisa 3 tim saja. 2 slot untuk upper bracket, siapa yang akan mendapatkannya? Dan siapa yang akan mendapatkan 3 slot terakhir untuk babak playoff? 5 tim masih berjuang dan kita akan menyaksikan perjuangan mereka lanjutannya di minggu ke-8 esok hari. Sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan We Drink. Tak lupa juga ada supplier kita, Eriko, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari pertama sudah ada gebrakan dari tim Liquid ID dengan 2-0 ditambah RRQ pula yang menggebrak 2-0 pula menutup hari ini dengan sangat cepat. Hari yang kedua apa yang terjadi? Akan banyak big match yang terjadi. Jadi jangan sampai kalian kelewatan. See you tomorrow di hari kedua MPL Indonesia Season 14. We on this.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari